Hey gang, welcome here to the stream on this January the 20th. It is Wednesday today, which means that, hey there Thescally, sure enough, it is time to start up the new Viewer's Choice game. Yeah, we've been running the poll for the last week or so, and you guys decided that we're going to play Wind Waker right now, which is a interesting choice. That one was actually just added on the newest iteration of the poll. I hadn't put it on there before. I think it might have been Deep Fry who suggested adding it when someone else had suggested Twilight Princess on a previous poll, and I thought that was a cool idea because I was totally in the mood to, replay some Twilight Princess right away. And then then it was also suggested, hey, what about Wind Waker? And then I thought, what about Wind Waker? Let's just get right into it. Let's just get the game up here. The stream is a little bit late today because I had some technical bullshit to set up here. This is my first time streaming like a semi-modern Nintendo console. I don't think I've ever streamed anything newer than the Nintendo 64. And this is the HD version. I did manage to get Simu set up. So yeah, we are going to be able to play Wind Waker HD. Maybe, probably. I don't know. We'll see. It seems to run smoothly through the early game bits, at least. Also, it does like weird things with my stream setup. Like when I first set my capture window to the emulator here, it displayed the video upside down. So that was neat. I'd never seen that before. It's a simple fix, though. Simple fix to get that straightened out. And it seems to be running pretty good. And here we are, playing Wind Waker HD. This is a game, like most video games. I didn't actually play this one when it was brand new back in the day. It took me like a year or two before I eventually got my own GameCube. I don't know, the PS2 was kind of my console of choice for that particular generation, and then so I didn't get the GameCube until years later. It was actually the Zelda, what did they call it? Zelda Classics Collection, I think it was, that enticed me to eventually get a GameCube. It was like a pack-in deal where you got this Zelda Classics Collection that had not Wind Waker, it had a demo of Wind Waker in it. Hey there, Deep Fry. You're just in time for the start here. Classics Collection had like Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and then Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Which was enough to entice me, because I'd never played Majora's Mask, and I'd never owned a Nintendo 64, so I didn't own a copy of Ocarina of Time either. So it's like, hey, Zelda Classics Collection. And then I figured, what the hell? I'll get the new Zelda game to go with it. So I bought Wind Waker to go with my GameCube. And like, out of those 4 Zelda games, like Zelda 1, 2, Ocarina, and Majora's Mask, like, I don't like Wind Waker as much as any of those, but it's still a great game, and I liked it a lot when I played it back in the day. I thought it had a particularly strong ending, too. So we've got that to look forward to. You know what? Thescally, I didn't think to tweet the link to the poll. No, I should have done that. I should have tweeted the poll link. I've been posting it in chat like every stream for the last week, but yeah, I did not think to tweet the link to the poll. So yeah, that was my bad, I guess. Not that one vote would have made a difference. At best, you could have voted for Twilight Princess, and that would have tied with Wind Waker. And then actually, I probably would have cast the deciding vote for Twilight Princess, so I guess it might have made a difference. I don't know. I'll play Twilight Princess someday anyways. It's not a big deal who wins the Viewer's Choice poll, really. I'll probably end up playing all of these eventually. Do them both like a double header. Maybe? I don't remember how long these games are. I know that Also, Link to the Past is a strong contender for yeah, best game in the series. I think it's like my third favorite, but again, that just goes to demonstrate the strength of the Zelda series. That a game as good as Link to the Past is like my third favorite, and a game as good as Wind Waker is like my sixth favorite. Is that right? How many Zelda games do I like better than Wind Waker? Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Zelda 1 and 2. Yeah, Link to the Past. I think I like this better than Link's Awakening. Alright, we're going to start up a brand new game. Twilight Princess is about 20? Really? Really? I remember Twilight Princess being a lot longer than 20 hours. I think my first playthrough was closer to 40. Oh, look at the TV. Okay, I'm going to look at my TV while I'm inputting this. Who do we want to be anyways? We'll go... Whoops. Why is this not... Ah, there we go. There we go. It's the viewer's choice, so we'll do this shit again. We've also got a difficulty setting here. Yeah, I know a lot of people really like Link's Awakening. I like it too. It's got some good stuff to it. I don't know. It kind of lowered in my estimation the last time I played it. There's a lot of obtuse nonsense in that game. It's really difficult to figure out how to get forward. There's like a lot of situations where you've got to like go to every town and talk to every NPC kind of thing to figure out how to get forward. We're going to play in hero mode where we take double damage and don't get recovery hearts. I think this is actually a terrible idea, and I don't think I'm going to want to stick with this for the whole game, but you actually have the option of just flipping back to normal mode at any time if that's what you want. So we'll at least give hero mode a shot. I don't know if there's any reward for playing through the whole game on hero mode. I guess we'll find out, maybe. DVD of future Nintendo games from Walmart. I remember those back in the day. I had a VHS tape that had like previews a bunch of Nintendo 64 games. It showed yeah, footage of Mario 64 and Pilot Wings and Wave Race. I thought it was like the hypest shit I had ever seen. Honestly, those old hype videos for like games back in the day were really well produced, I think. Like actually on par with the like modern YouTube content, I think. Which I guess makes sense because they were all, you know, professionally produced and everything, whereas your modern YouTuber... This is the exact same thing as the intro sequence that I just sat through. Didn't even need to see it the first time. It's like, hey, Zelda happens. Remember Zelda? Here's the story of Zelda again. A game where a little boy in a green hat slays a giant pig. Oh, I forgot that we had an Emolto character in this game. So, oi! That's how you say Big Brother in Hylian. It's like in the Japanese would say Oni-chan, and then in English we say Big Brother, and then in Hyrule they say Oi! Oh, you found that food game for Game Boy? Fighting Foodons. That sounds like a perfect title. Perfect title for the kind of game you described. They do the anime thing where you can like see the eyes and the eyebrows behind the hair. I actually hate that. That's the look of it. That is the look of a man who does not remember what day it is today. Oh, What the fuck? How did this happen? The gamepad. I didn't even know this was a thing. How do I fix this? What if we go like this? You know what's weird is I don't see this, what you guys are seeing right now, anywhere on my screen at the moment. Like, I cannot see what you guys are seeing right now, except in my Twitch preview window. Well, this is fucked. This is fucked. What do we do about this? I assumed that since it was capturing the title screen just fine, it would capture the rest of the game with no issues. What if... I don't get this. This window doesn't even appear, like, anywhere on my computer. This only exists on my, Twitch preview window. Okay, let's reset the transformation. Fit to screen. Okay, so that's like why it's upside down. It's because it's like showing me the preview of the Wii U gamepad. This is messed up. There is another option, but it's got kind of an irritating quirk to it. Like, I'm not even using the gamepad. I have the emulator set to use the Pro controller. Okay, what if we go like this? This is annoying. I should have actually captured gameplay. I shouldn't have assumed it would work right just by looking at the title screen. Overlay? Oh, overlay maybe? Scaling, keep filter. Score, save screenshot. Remember pad window position. Remember main window position, language. This is absolutely baffling to me. Like, I cannot see the gamepad anywhere in the emulator or on my computer. It only shows up on the Twitch preview window. It's like OBS is the only thing that can see that gamepad footage. Reset it? I could try that. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but we can try that. There is a backup kind of strategy that I can use. I can use window capture, which has its own annoying quirk that I'm gonna have to be mindful of, which I will mention if we end up being forced to use it. But yeah, I do have the option of using window capture, which should get it to work right. Okay, so there's Simu, that's what it looks like. So that's, the upside down one is probably the gamepad. Maybe, probably. Okay, so it's asking me to use the Pro controller. I didn't actually save last time. This is so weird, man. I'm just gonna go through the title screen bits to see if it fixes itself once we get into the game. Get out of this. Yeah, it's showing the gamepad window. That's fine. We'll do it the other way then. We'll do it with window capture. Oh. Crop with properties transform. I mean, it doesn't seem to be the same problem because I'm not getting a black screen. I'm getting the gamepad. Anyways, so this works just fine if I just use the window capture. Now, the annoying quirk with this is that, first off, we'll fit it to screen. If I click inside the game window... Oh, there we go. Whoop, messed it up again. Where is it? I'll probably just end up going through like this. Yeah, if I click inside the game window, it freezes the game. Or rather, it freezes the video capture. So I have to be... Now, I can still use my controller even if I have focus outside of the window. So I have to maintain like the computer's focus outside of the game window to make sure that the stream video doesn't end up getting frozen. I had this problem with a couple games in the past. It happened with Age of Wonders Planetfall and with Shovel Knight. But anyways, if y'all could, yeah, be vigilant and let me know when the game is frozen. Hey there, Vasil. You're just in time to get for me to get all the technical difficulties sorted out. Anyways, now all my shitty jokes will make sense now. That is the face of a man who doesn't remember what day it is today. I remember saying that last time. Oh! Oh yeah, so I'm the same way. I haven't played this really since the first time I played it, years and years ago. Maybe a year or two after it first came out. And obviously I never played the HD re-release, since I never owned a Wii U. Alright, here we go. Now the controls and everything should be fine. I got all of that sorted out ahead of time. But yeah, I was actually really impressed with Simu when I was just like getting it set up and seeing if the game works. Like, it was so easy to set up and get this running. It's actually the easiest emulator I've ever tried to use. It was just like nothing. I just like loaded up, configure my controls, and then, or until I started trying to stream. Then we ran into some technical issues, but up until then, yeah, to just play the game, it was easy. There we go, I want that 1 rupee. It seems a bit choppy. It's actually smooth on my end. That's just... First of all, I don't think the game ran at 60 FPS in the first place. So there's that. And also, it's just I stream at 30 FPS. Because I have shitty internet. Whose house is this anyways? Oh. Alright, it's all mine. More rupees. Is there even anything to buy in this town? It's not even really a town. It's like a little island where, what, 4 people live? But yeah, it's been ages since I played this game, so I don't really remember anything about it. I know we're going to lose this lobster shirt right away once our granny gives us the hero tunic, which will be a bit sad. Hoi, viewers! Hoi, viewers! Man, don't I know it there. A year goes by and poof, there it went. That's fine. Well, I'm pretty sure we'll get a grass cutting tool before too long. I think it would be funny if they made a Zelda game where like your first weapon isn't a sword, it's just like a set of hedge trimmers or something, or like a lawnmower even. And then all you do for the first portion of the game is cut grass, which is basically what you do with your sword when you first get it anyways in Zelda games. And yeah, this will be my first time playing the HD version, so we have that excitement to look forward to. And obviously it'll be my first time playing in hero mode, since that didn't exist in the original game. I don't know, we'll see about hero mode. I don't like the idea of not getting health drops. Which one's his wife? Distracted with bait. I don't know where to get bait, so I guess we'll sneak up on it. I don't even... Oh, there he is. There he is. Here we go. Solid snake in it. I keep hitting A, or bleh, keep hitting X instead of circle. Fuck you. You made me drop my pig. Who did that? There we go. You. Oh my. I want to throw this pig in his face. Where do I take the pig? Where's his wife? Is this his wife? Should I put the pig in the pot? Oh, there we go. I probably put him in the pig pen up here. Put him in the pig pen with this other pig that's here already. That looks painful. That's animal abuse right there. I just threw him on his head. Oh, I love that little icon. That little symbol on her apron there with the grapes. Oh, nice. We don't even need to go out adventuring or grass cutting. We can just become a professional pig hunter, which I guess is kind of what Link is in the first place. Oh, hero mode is a new difficulty setting for this version of the game. You take double damage and enemies, and there are no heart pickups. Or no, that's not true. How do I phrase this? Like, you can't recover health by having it drop from enemies. Like, the little hearts that recover your health do not drop ever in this mode. So you have to rely on nothing but fairies and potions, and yeah, you take double damage. Will she pay me for the second piglet? Cool, now she's got a black one and a white one. Can I even hold more than 99 rupees? I'm guessing yes, since there's the 0 in front. Ooh, I'll take that. Oh, no, I won't. I need the sword to get through there. What's over this way? Oh, there's gotta... You know there's something good in that pot. Okay, let's sidle. The animation... The face animations for Link are so great in this game. I definitely remember that. Just all the goofy expressions that he makes throughout the game. Sweet, I got 1 rupee out of that. Good stuff. Look at that. Oh, his little frowny face, too. How do I get up there? I guess I'd have probably dropped down from above. Yeah, I don't want to meet Granny just yet. I want to find some more pigs. I know I saw one around here. This is the kind of playthrough we're going to do. Very leisurely. Although probably not 100%. Again, this is one of those types of games where I really can't be arsed to go for 100%. I'm just gonna kind of go through at my own pace. What's with these crabs? I wanna get a good look. Get a good look at the crab. That's like a fiddler crab. Look at that. He's got the one big arm. There we go. Wow, look at the shell he's got on. Oh, oh, cool. I can move around in first person. I don't know if they let you do this in the original. Oh, this is like Doom. Am I crazy? I don't think they let you do this in the original game. I think it was over here. I think it was over here that I saw a piglet. Yeah, I just find it funny. I think it's a funnier word if you pronounce the W. Okay, you gotta be standing perfectly still to go into the crouch. Get him! What are you doing? Oh, now he's gonna drown himself. Oh, he's swimming. That's adorable. But yes, sword is a fun word to say. Although if I remember right, the sword in this game is actually pretty tiny. You get a pretty tiny sword in this game. It's actually more like a knife. More like a knife than a sword. Oh, no, throw it in there. There we go, we got a black one and a white one, and a white one with black spots. Oh, we're gonna have a big pig jamboree. I'm rich! That's... Oh, gotta come up with names for the Oinky Woinkies. Man, these people are rich as fuck. They've got like the biggest house. They got a pig pen. They got the biggest house on the island. They can afford to be like dropping 20 rupees to pay children to go grab pigs that are like less than a minute away. Like, yeah, what's like the rate per hour that she was paying me for pig hunting? I got those pigs in like a few minutes, and I got 60 rupees for it. Anyways, I don't know if there's anything else to do. We should go talk to Grandma so we can get our sword and get that yellow rupee. Or is there something under this? Something under the deck here? There. Oh! Oh, my rupee hunting was for nothing. Oh, never mind, never mind. I thought that we maxed out at 99, but I just happened to have 98. I was mistaken about how many rupees I had. I thought that I was stuck at 99. So Link doesn't look very happy in that photo. How did they get that photo taken anyways? Who on this island has a camera? Oh, they got a photo of the sister above the fireplace too. I see how it is. So like the sister gets her own photo, but the only photos I get are ones with the sister. Okay, I know who the favorite child is. Oh, is she gonna give us the green clothes already? Man, I can't believe we're getting these clothes already either. I know, right? He's like, no, I like my lobster shirt. Oh, he's so sad to become a hero. Oh, he only has to wear them for one day. That's cool. Wait, is that right? Isn't that shield supposed to be blue? Or is the shield brown in this game? I actually don't remember. Or maybe we get the blue shield later. Man, he's so not happy to be dressed like a hero. It's like, this outfit is gay, Grandma. What's with this skirt? Another photo of just the little sister on her own. Man, everyone hates this kid. Where's my photo, huh? Yeah, we are on the hero mode right now. At least I believe so. Pretty sure I said it when we were, Wait, what do I do now? I wasn't actually paying attention. Oh, go get your sis. Oh, there we go. Yes, I have seen my sister. Oh, hey, there is a shop out here. I think. At least I assume. Oh, there he is. There he is. I remember this jackass. Okay, I know I'm not going to go for like the full 100% clear in this game, but I'm definitely going to go for the customer appreciation gift, because that shit is just the best. Although I don't think he has anything that I want right now. Oh, bait bag? That's actually kind of alright. I've got money to spare. Might as well grab it. Oh, he's getting impatient. Oh, never mind. I just accidentally hit left on the joystick. See, look at that. I'm the greatest. He appreciates me so much. No other shop would do this for me. We've got 1 point. I don't even remember what this thing does. Oh, I think this is the one you like feed it to a seagull and then you can fly with the seagull. Or you don't fly with the seagull, but the camera flies up with the seagull so you can scout around. Here we go, going for 30 points. I don't think we're going to be able to get 30 points right off the bat. Bye! What a bro. Oh, he looks like dejected when you leave, too. Do I get Nashi pairs? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't browse the fruit aisle. I actually haven't been to the supermarket in a really long time. Like, probably at least a few months at this point. Alright, now I know about Z targeting, or L targeting. Oh, yeah, this guy is actually like the brainlet meme. You know, you'd think his... What was I going to say? I can't remember. I had a joke and then I lost it. Whatever. Oh, sword fighting practice is downstairs. I want to talk to that guy instead of this guy. Oh, am I supposed to read all those notes on the wall? Right, hearts equals life. No life equals game over. Got it. What other brilliant pieces of wisdom does he have for us? I kind of figured that out on my own. Okay, let's skip to the last one. What's lesson 10? Oh, there we go. Skip to the end. Become a champion of life. That's shitty advice. I'm done with this guy. Don't stay up all night playing. Lol. As if that's not, like, exactly what I was planning on doing today. Which is actually the plan. I don't know about all night, but yeah, we're gonna, just for one day, forego the Neo playing. And, yeah, just do Wind Waker all day. Because it might actually take that long to get out of, like, the intro section and finally get our boat and our sail. Do you think that's how long it's going to take? 24 hours before we get the boat? Maybe, at the rate we're going. Oh, I forgot about this guy. This guy's pretty cool. Alright, I'm going to roll into that fish. Ha ha. Oof, harsh. So yeah, that guy, he's got a big, ugly head, and I'm ashamed that he's my brother. Yes, give me the sword. He seems very uncertain about that bow. What did he say to do? Hold ZL. Wait, do I have to hold it? That's different from how I remember. Can I fix that? Whoops. I'm gonna keep messing this up. There we go. Target type switch. That's more like it. That's more like it. What's up with all the fish gasping pog emotes? I don't know. I haven't actually seen that for myself yet. Actually, on Twitch, for me, it says it's unable to load available emotes. That's kind of weird. Well, anyways, I guess I'll leave it at that. Oh, what did he say? Thrust by. Oh, I did it. I did it. It's already happening. There we go. Click outside the window. When I want to play. Yep, thanks. Thanks, Basil. Yep. Way ahead of you. Or, you know, like 2 seconds ahead of you. I still wasn't paying attention to what he said. I think we're thrusting now. There we go. Because those are like the 3 things you can do in Zelda. Side swipe, vertical swipe, and... Oh, it's too soon to give me the sword. What? He just gave me a sword. Just let me walk out of here. Man, I wouldn't have bothered with that tutorial if I knew that he wasn't going to give me the sword. Just run away? Like run away from training? Just walk out the door in the middle of training? I suspect he won't let you do that. He'll be like, hey, come get back here. You can't go until you're done training. That's very rude. What is he talking about? Link can't jump at all. He won't obtain that power until, like, Breath of the Wild. The colors in this game are a lot brighter. What? What? Okay, that was weird. Yeah, the colors are a lot brighter than I remember this game being. What's with the seagulls hanging around her all the time? Oh, and then they all fly away once I show up. Man, even the seagulls hate me. Ahoy, Oni-chan. Oh, it's got pictures of seagulls on it. Cool. I really hope that they don't use the gyroscope controls for anything in this game. I'm pretty sure, like, this was originally a GameCube game, you know? Like, I shouldn't need any of those fancy controller functions to play this. Oh, we have to actually set it on our item bar. There we go. Am I looking at the red post box? No, I'm looking at these seagulls. Oh, I see. I see. The red post box. It actually won't let me move around now. I'm like forced to zoom in on this post box. Oh, is that the idea? Is that the idea? What? I didn't even... It like auto-panned me to this bird. I forgot how cool looking this bird is. Look at that giant chicken. Look at his tail feathers. That's a cool bird. Hey, stop throwing rocks at my bird. He's got a funky mask on, too. Oh, he's gonna get smacked in the face. Ah! Oh. I thought he was gonna try and swallow the rock. So she's fucking dead. Right? Like from that height? Falling on her head? So right, yeah, I got just the thing. I know exactly how to cure a girl with a broken neck and smashed in skull. She said I need something to fight it off. I mean, the way it kind of looked like he's getting ready to... back. There we go. Kind of looks like he's ready to, like, smack things with his, seagull scope. Just whack, whack. Just start bashing seagulls over the head with it. Actually, can I just do this? Oh, cool. Don't even take damage for that. So they said I need something to fight with. I don't know who has that. So that guy's useless. Or I think she said, like, go see Grandma or something. I mean, I know that the spear guy has a sword. Because he gave me a sword earlier. Oh, is that it? I don't even get the sword. I get to throw rocks. I think she told me to run home, so maybe Grandma's got the sword. I mean, that's a good question. What did just happen? Like, yeah, a bird dropped a pirate in the woods. And apparently it's my job to go out and investigate. I guess I'm a hero for the day. So I guess that means it's up to me to investigate everything that happens around here. Oh, nice. Maybe he'll give me the sword now that there's a crisis. It's like, hey man, I need to go carve up a chicken. What? No. Oh, I can't have one until I learn the basics. Didn't he teach me the basics already? Was I just wasting my time? Going through sword training last time? If he doesn't give me the sword at the end of this, I'm gonna flip my shit. Yep, this is the exact same shit. Man, I ain't got time for this. I want to go out there and rescue the girl. Okay, he just says, gotta finish practice. Fine. Huh. You've got to stay, like, neutral for a long time before it gives you the vertical slice. Oh, spin attack. You did. Oh, you've been holding out on me, old man. Didn't teach me this one last time. Oh, we can rotate, too. There we go. Target with the ZL until I see A, and then quickly press A to perform a defensive strike. What? What? Oh, that's right. That's right, A is B. Man, it's been so long since I played, like, a Nintendo game with button prompts like this. Like, most SNES games didn't really give you tutorials or anything like this, so I don't really have to mess with, like, you know, having the wrong button prompts or anything. Like, QTEs weren't a thing in the SNES era. Alright, we got a free blade. La -da -da -da. That's actually kind of an unusual looking sword here. It's almost like the sword a Roman gladiator would have, or something like that. I like the circle on the end for like the counterweight. Anyways, it doesn't matter. We're probably gonna get the Master Sword later on, anyways. Alright, time for some pot smashing. What the hell? This old guy ain't got no money. Like a spatha. Yeah, exactly. That's the word I was looking for. Alright, now we can cut. How many rupees was that? I didn't even see. I don't think yellow rupees were a thing in Ocarina of Time. Is there anything else I could do with the sword? Guess we can help this guy cut his grass. I wonder if he says anything if I cut it all. What the hell? Why you know spin? There we go. Man, I used to be really good at like the neutral, like uncharged spin attack. Used to be able to whip that shit out just first try every time. Oh, he doesn't even care that I cut all of his grass for him. Or did I miss one? Yeah, that's right. I did you a big favor by cutting all this grass. Oh, I see. My payment is like all the single rupees I found along the way. Yeah, Link is, canonically left-handed. I didn't even notice that until it... there's this bullshit excuse they came up with for... so there's the two versions of Zelda Twilight Princess. I know I saw a rupee on top here. How the hell do I get up there? Maybe if I go slowly enough? But yeah, they like mirrored the whole game world in the Wii version of Twilight Princess. So it's like the whole entire game world is backwards compared to the GameCube version. And the excuse that I saw them give in interviews, it's like, oh, because of the way the Wii works, so that, or for like additional like synchronicity with the player or whatever, we needed to make sure Link was right-handed so that his sword hand would be the same as the one they swing the Wii remote with, and we couldn't, due to technical limitations, we couldn't just mirror the character model, we had to mirror the whole game world so that Link could be right-handed. I can't remember where exactly I read that, but yeah, that's a thing that someone at Nintendo said back in the day. What's he doing with his other hand? It's just like, you can tell it wants to be holding a shield. Yeah, he's just like he's holding an invisible mug or something. Or like scratching like a giant invisible belly, like he thinks he's fatter than he is. Oh, we can slash the flowers too. Oh. Good thing too, flowers have money in them. Can we climb the tree? We can't climb the tree. Ooh, increase my fortune. Don't mind if I do. Jump! Actually, to be honest, I didn't even try to like run the original game in Dolphin at all. Like I didn't even look into getting the original Wind Waker set up. It just worked so perfectly just from the get-go in Simu that I just thought, might as well just go with this. I should have at least checked it out. Maybe we'll do that like after we're done this playthrough. Just like briefly check out the original to like kind of compare and contrast. Like the game doesn't, other than being a lot brighter, the game doesn't actually look that different from how I remember. But it could just be that, you know, I don't remember much because it was so long ago. Probably the original Wind Waker looks better in my mind than it did in actuality. Ah, missed. The monster animations in this game are so good. Just like, yeah, like a whole nother step. Like a whole 5 steps beyond anything in Ocarina of Time. There was a bit of controversy at the time this game came out as to like the people not liking the new art style thinking it looked too cartoony and childish, not mature and grown up and dark the way that Ocarina of Time was. And then they kind of brought it back to the old Ocarina-ish style in Twilight Princess. I thought I might one-shot them both. Yeah, look at that. The way he, like, leaps to the ground. And actually, if I remember this right, yeah, he, like, splats into the wall there. That is so cool. Yeah, I think the cell shading actually looks amazing. Like, it does kind of change the tone of the game quite a bit. Like, that's what it is. It's, like, just changing the proportions of the characters to, like, be a bit less... I don't know, a bit, like, a lot more cartoony. A bit less realistically proportioned. Kind of changes the tone of the whole game, but I don't really mind that. I kind of like this more cartoony, kind of whimsical style. Actually, there were some... It was either DS or 3DS games that... So yeah, they kind of abandoned the Wind Waker style after this. Like, yeah, kind of... I don't know, maybe kind of listened to the fan feedback. And went back to, like, the boring old... Ocarina of Time. Like, Twilight Princess, dark and serious style. Which honestly isn't even really a accurate description of the style of those games, but that's kind of what the fans said at the time. Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Track, those are the ones I was about to talk about, yes. So, like, Wind Waker kind of diverted off into its own, like, yeah, separate track of games. But yeah, this style never really made a comeback in the main line Zelda games after this. Kind of got relegated to the portable ones. Also, there was one on the Game Boy Advance that I played. Minish Cap. Kind of had characters that looked a bit like, what are you doing, Link? It's just like, oh no, that bird kidnapped my sister. I'm gonna jump off a fucking cliff. Like, what, you think you're gonna jump? Think you're gonna jump up and catch the bird? No, you won't. You can't jump in this game. Yeah, Zelda won't learn how to jump until Breath of the Wild. You fucking idiot. No wonder these guys didn't want to take you along. Oof. She raises a good point. It's like, oh, your sister got kidnapped? Not our problem. Later, nerd. That's a good question. Who is this guy? Now I say, yeah, listen to the wisdom of the letter carrier. He has been to many places. Oh, did little sis have long ears? I didn't even notice. Did I really save her from monsters, though? She was stuck up in a tree. Like, monsters can't climb trees. Like, her main problem was the tree, not the monsters, and she got herself out of that just fine. How does he know all this stuff? I guess that makes sense, yeah. He's a letter carrier. He has traveled the world, so he knows that often the direction the bird flew is the Forgotten Fortress. Forsaken Fortress. You know, it's kind of funny that she mentions, like, hey, that sword's not going to be enough. You're going to need a shield. Which is funny, because I believe we lose our sword right away when we get into the first dungeon. So it's like, hey, she was right. The sword wasn't enough. I'm going to cut these roses down. How do I get up here? Or do I come back with, like, the hook shot or boomerang later? How do I get, like, off on that ledge there? Ah, whatever. Who needs money? Let's just get out of here. Oh, wait, more flowers. Bleh. But yeah, I never played Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Track, but yeah, I did play Minish Cap. Minish Cap was a decent little game, but it's kind of annoying to try and go for 100%. It's like Fetch Quest, the video game, where it's like the whole premise is you get these little like amulets from NPCs, and you've got to like match the amulets together, and I don't know, it's like the Fetch Quest chain from Link's Awakening, only extended across the entire game. Kind of annoying. The SNES satellite games. Oh, like this, what do they call it? The Zelda BS, which is short for Broadcast System, I think. Give me the shield. Why can't we tell Grandma? Like, little sis got kidnapped. Give me the shield and whoa, Grandma, what the fuck? What the fuck, Grandma? Why are you stealing my shield? Actually, there's a Fire Emblem BS series as well. Like a bunch of new maps for Fire Emblem 3 that were distributed using that Nintendo broadcast system. I just know, why is there a sad gargoyle on my shield? That's creepy looking. What is that? Why do I want that on my shield? Why is it under the Triforce? Yeah, see, Link is weirded out by it too. He's like, what's with this gross shit? First she gives me these dorky clothes, and now this shield with this weird gargoyle on it. It's okay, Grandma. I'll save the day. I actually can't remember what happens to little sis here. I think we do just rescue her right away. Like, did it always look like that? I'm sure that they couldn't have rendered the shield in that much detail in the GameCube version. Like, I could see if it was like a winged, like, representation of the one of the goddesses or something like that. That would make sense. Or even an eagle. Although I guess if they'd put like a big, like a giant bird on the shield, it would look like Ganondorf's bird. What? No, I don't need sword practice. I'm a sword master already. I guess we're ready to go. Say goodbye to the crabs. Can you do anything with these guys, or are they just here for show? I'm gonna try to kill one. I can't tell if I killed it or if he just dug under the sand. I don't think you can do anything with the crabs. I don't see... I guess I'm supposed to talk to these guys. Oh, look at his hat. Like, Blowing in the wind. Actually, is that consistent? Which way is the wind blowing right now? So it's like a little bit this way. Oh yeah, and then I turn the other way and it's still blowing this way. Same as the grass and everything too. Because yeah, wind physics are actually a game mechanic in this game, so it makes sense that they would have like a kind of somewhat detailed modeling of the wind. Hell, it's right there in the title. It's right there in the title. Of course they're gonna put some effort into the wind in Wind Waker. Man, even she's not impressed with our shield. Are you gonna get splinters and cry? I like her. You know, legitimately, as much as I've been talking about how, like, this game doesn't quite... I think my biggest problem with Wind Waker is that it just felt so unfinished. Like, honestly, there was so much to like about this game. Or I guess I was also annoyed by constantly just having to trek across the big empty ocean all the time. In fact, I think I remember doing this. This is like in the days before, like, I had a laptop or computer or anything. Like, there was no alt-tabbing over to, like, fuck around on the internet while I sail between islands. What I would do is I would, like, hit the TV video button on the remote, and I would, like, flip over and watch some TV while I was sailing over to the next island. Which is, like, you know, the equivalent of alt-tabbing out back in the day. What do you mean, how much longer am I gonna... You guys are piloting the boat. Get going if you want to get going. Also, I get serious Groose vibes from the pirate music here. I've been taking my time with this deep fry. I've been, like, I gathered all the rupees I could. I did some shopping. I cut a lot of grass. I probably could have done this, probably could have gotten this far in about half the time it's taken us so far. Grabbed all the pigs as well. Bothering all the pirates. Oh, the boat traveling time? Oh, I see, I see. I thought you meant, like, time to boat. I misunderstood. Yeah, it was basically... I mean, I'm pretty impatient, but yeah, it would be, like, a few minutes. Like, yeah, it was at least a few minutes to get from, like, one island to the next. Eventually you get, like, the tornado teleportation thing, but even that, there's only, like, a few different teleportation points, so you still gotta spend some time getting to the island you want. I don't know if you had to constantly play the song. I thought, like, I didn't think that the wind tended to change on its own. So it's like you teleport to the nearest tornado, you set the wind in the direction you want, and then just, yeah, set course and then change the channel. What's he actually teaching us right now? Is this a tutorial or like an obstacle course? Oh, rope swinging. Okay. I guess you could save yourself a lot of time if you were more systematic about exploring the different islands. Like, they're laid out on a grid. Like, when we get the map later on, you'll see it's like kind of, yeah, laid out in a, what is it, like a 10 by 10 grid or something? Kind of like all the different screens in the original Zelda. And there's basically like one major island or like one major point to explore on each square in the grid. So probably the best way to find everything would be to like wait until the late game when you get your tornado spell, and then just like sweep across the map one square at a time. But I didn't do that back in the day. Alright, it took us a year, but we finally made it. Man, that was a quick year. That year went by even faster than 2020. Oh, he's giving away the boss's treasure. I don't even know what he's going to give us. Sea chart, maybe? I got my sword and my shield. And my seagull scope. What else do I need? Oh, a spoils bag. I don't even know what that is. Oh, I can't swing my sword in here. Oh, this is so lame. I can't do tutorials anymore. I've got to go actually clear a dungeon. Let me go to the boat in the HD version. Last finished the game maybe 15 years ago. Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same situation. It's been 15 years? Yeah, probably about that. Probably about 15 years since I played Wind Waker. I mean, we'll see how much I remember. Can I see the island? Ooh, I can. It is evil. What's with the anchors hanging off everything? Now, I was wondering if we could see like enemies patrolling around, but it looks like it doesn't render quite that far. Here we go. This will get us a good look. Oh, there's the big bird. Oh, they're not going to let me scope it out with the scope. It wasn't even for treasure. He gave me, like, what, an empty bag? An empty satchel? I remember getting lost in this place for a really long time. The first time I played this game. Like, it took me a good long while to clear this first dungeon. Wait, seriously? That's it? Just seagulls follow my sister around everywhere she goes? How does Tetra even know that anyways? It's like, oh, seagulls, that's gotta be where your sister is. Is my sister actually some kind of famous seagull tamer or something? Maybe she's singing to attract them. La da da. La da 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 da. I'm in a barrel. Oh. Hua! Oh. He's trying to get out. That sounds funny. He sounds like Solid Snake trying to choke someone to death. Amazing. And splat. Oh, and that's how he loses his sword, right. Oh, dang. Oh, he fell all the way down. Okay. I actually am getting serious Metal Gear Solid vibes right now. Snake, this is a sneaking mission. Weapons and equipment are OSP. What the what? Is she psychic? She's just got a special psychic stone. Ooh. Give me those. Oh, wait, you know what? I remember this. Oh, there we go. Actually, I don't think the searchlights can go this far anyways. Do I want to go through the door or up the stairs? We'll try. Actually, I'll try the ladder. Oh, you know what? I bet you this won't work. I bet you this won't work because they want me to push the crate down and do it that way. Come on, jump on top of the barrel. Just climb up there. Yeah, they won't let me do that because they want me to use the crate. Okay, where's that other searchlight coming from? Maybe I should hide in the barrel? Nah, this is probably faster. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oops, did not want to do that. I don't even know where I'm going. I think you can kill the monsters that are manning the searchlights, but I don't know if they're going to let me do that without my sword. I could, like, try to throw pots at them or something. Oh, use the shield to deflect the monster blows and drop its weapon. Is that how it works? I didn't even know you could pick up weapons from monsters in this game. Oh, right, sticks. That's right, you can pick up sticks. Anyway, whoops. We'll try doing it this way. I tried to throw it at him, but then we entered cutscene mode. Lol. Oh, I guess I gotta unlock on. Come on, hit me again. No, there he goes. Hey, that actually worked. Okay, so I don't even need to retrieve my sword, really. Oh yeah, I guess he disabled the searchlights for me already. I don't know why he did that. It's like, oh, someone's trying to kill me to disable the searchlights. Better turn off the searchlights before I fight him. Do I want to drop down there? Seems like there's a big door. This is dumb, but I'm gonna do it. Whoa! This is like the only way to get through here, too. I guess maybe it's meant to be a one-way door. Oh no, this statue saw me. Oh no! Oh wait, that's a treasure chest. There's a treasure chest lying in that bed. I'll take that. Ooh! Oh, it's worth 10 rupees. That's like worse than a red rupee. Like, what are we even doing here? Oh, okay, that map is helpful. So we are... Wait, no, that map is not helpful. Like, according to this, we're on the... like, the end of this little chain of rooms, but there's still exits on both sides. That shouldn't... Ow. Oh, that's actually bad to take those hits since I can't recover health in this mode. It's not... Whoops. It's not quite what I had in mind for how to get up there, but actually it might work. This might actually work. How did I do this last time? Let's just do this the normal way. So yeah, it shows this as a dead end on the map, so presumably down there... Let's try going through this door. This takes us outside. Oh, I think there's another searchlight up here we can disable. Yeah, we saw this from the other side before. Is there a pot around here for me to use? There she is. I keep wanting to hit the right stick to lock on, like I was playing a Souls game or something. Oh yeah, I don't have my shield when I've got the stick equipped. This is a two-handed stick. Like, yeah, what happens if I try to shield? Oh, it just drops the thing. Cool, so that gets 2 more searchlights out of the way. I don't even know where those searchlights were shining. Now, where am I? Oh, we got treasure over here. Alright, 10 more rupees, here we go. Oh no, this is actually something good. Give me my sword. Oh, it's a map. Oh, I don't have a Wii U gamepad. Can I? Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's one more set of searchlights that I haven't shut off yet. I guess we want to get the compass so I can see where the treasures are. What is this? Oh, I think this is where you get, yeah, where they throw you if you get caught. by the searchlights. Whoops. Or maybe this is where you get thrown. Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter. We just won't get caught. Ah, there's no way back up, though. That sucks. Whoa. Oh, excuse you. Was that my money he stole, or was there just a shit ton of money in that barrel? I want one of those big barrels you can hide in. Oh, maybe this one? There we go. So that made him suspicious. I thought that they would, like, only be able to see, like, within their field of lantern light. How do I even get through here without being seen? This always rubbed me the wrong way. The way that that you get instantly captured if one of these guys sees you. It's like, nah, man, I could take him. Even with no weapons, I could take him. We got a bunch of barrels in the room back there. I could just throw one of those. Also, is it just me, or does it look like his lantern here is actually casting shadows rather than light? There's like a big shadow in front of the lantern. And away we go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh dear. I hope they can't climb ladders. What the fuck? That guy's bugging out right there. I guess he can. I guess he can climb ladders after all. Oh, we got another treasure chest. Okay, let's not mess up the rope jump. Fuck. I'm missing a heart already. When did that happen? I can't tell if he's climbing, if he's supposed to be climbing the ladder, or if he's like glitching up. Due to just being crowded around with his other buddies. Okay, here we go. Oh. I actually wouldn't mind a compass here, because then I could figure out where my sword is, probably, from there. Hey. Now I can see things. Okay, so there's like a treasure chest at the top of 2F. Or no, on the other side of 1F. So we want to go like far left? Isn't that where we just came from? Or maybe this is the way. Where does this take us? Have we been out here before? Anyways, it looks like this is the way to go. Yeah, I have totally been out... Or have I? No, I don't think I have been out here before. Wait, yes I have. Yeah, that was the first searchlight I disabled. I came out from the other direction, so we've just gone in a full circle. Apparently I just missed a treasure chest over this way. Treasure chest... Yeah, right down here. Oh, inside that cage? What? What the what? Well, okay, in that case, how do I get in there? Oh, there's a button! I didn't even see. Didn't even see button. Whoops, I guess I want to set it down. Man, they locked... Is this going to be my sword or like the boss key? Oh, neither of those things. Piece of heart. Excellent. Like the big fancy spiky chest kind of had me thinking it would be something a bit more significant, but we're on hero mode, so I guess I will accept a piece of heart. Well, I don't actually... I guess we're going to the X. I guess we're headed to the X. Whoa. So yeah, we've totally been here before. Man, sneaking past these guys is just annoying. Like, come on, bring back the stupid castle guards. Is what? Your computer or mine? It's probably mine. Like, if I just go quiet here. I don't know, it's not picking up too much computer noise on my end. I can definitely see the microphone, like, moving a little bit when I'm not speaking. So yeah, it's probably picking up some noise from my computer. Yeah, it's probably my fan. I can hear it humming pretty loudly. Oh, it's actually really loud, especially loud if I take off my headphones. I probably don't want to bump up the noise threshold too much longer, though, or too much higher. Because then it, like... Then it starts clipping, like, the beginnings and ends of my sentences. I've done this before, where I, like, raised the noise threshold to cover my computer fan. And yeah, it just means that my voice ends up getting clipped off at the beginning and end of sentences. And that's no good. Yeah, let's just keep going this way. Or are there dudes here? No dudes. Let's keep going. It does seem a little bit louder than usual. Like, it does this also when I'm playing Neo, or pretty much any modern or semi-modern PC game. Which is, yeah, part of the reason why I'd like to get a better graphics card, to be able to run games like this a little bit more smoothly on stream. Oh, you think Zelda's actually running quieter than Neo? Well, that's good. Man, this guy's lip is disgusting. God, look at that thing flapping away there. God, that's actually gross. That's actually, like, the grossest moblin in Zelda history right there. Okay, so I'd like to get up top here if I can. Maybe I can't. Man, this really is like the beginning of Metal Gear Solid. Oh, could I have just gone this way the whole time? Yeah, I think this is back out where we started. Yep. Could have gone in through the dock the whole time. Oh, I'm drowning. Or not drowning, but... Yeah, that's like my swimming meter on the bottom right. Actually, I think that's... Yeah, that symbol on the swimming meter, I think, is the same one that's on his belt. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I see. They're explaining how the searchlights work. Not that it makes much difference. I guess maybe this will work. Whatever, I'll just go to the next room and hopefully there will be a way... a way up from there. Yeah, this was a mistake, going along the lower parts of the fortress. I should have stayed topside. Man, I really wish I could just, like, throw a pot at this guy's head and be done with it. Oh, this guy's dumber than a sack of hammers. This guy's like pig shit thick. And I'm talking about like his brain, like his stupidity, not that thick ass booty he's shaking around there. His thick ass booty, that's right. God, the moblins are gross in this game. Can't wait to start hacking them up once I get my sword back. Okay, now we're topside. Okay, now we should just be able to creep along the top here. Ooh, what is this? I don't think I've actually been out here before. Okay, like, it's fine, game. You don't need to do that. Like, this isn't like Ocarina of Time, where we don't have full camera control. Like, I can just look around and see where I'm at when I get outside anytime I want. Actually, what were the camera controls like in the original Wind Waker, now that I think of it? You might not have had full camera control. Like, there was the C-stick, I guess. Did you use the C-stick to manipulate the camera? Oh, cool. So the game senses that I'm, like, getting lost here. That's awesome. Oh, I'm way the hell up here. Which I guess is where I want to be. I think of the C-stick as being mapped to the items, because that's the way it worked in Ocarina of Time. How the fuck do I get through here? Artist Girl 2003, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay, we just used the barrel. For some reason I thought this barrel looked like one of the small barrels that you pick up and throw rather than hide inside. But yeah, this will do just fine. Okay. Freaked out for a second there. So I guess we want to get through this door. That's going to be tricky. Going to be tricky with this guy, like, right there. But yeah, that's like in the like Zelda Classics Collection version of Ocarina of Time was where you use the C-stick for items. Well, I really hope my sword is behind this door, because otherwise I'm going to be swordless for this first boss fight. Oh, we're not even close to the bird. Okay. I thought we were fighting the bird right away. Man, we've barely even started this dungeon. This is kind of a shitty way to start the game. Like a stealth section without your sword. That's like the very, very first thing you've got to do. It's fine. We got this. You don't got to worry about no walking barrels. You just keep sniffing the ground. What are they sniffing for anyways? Apparently their sense of smell isn't that good in the first place if they can't smell like a wet link inside the barrel. You know what? This might be a shortcut if I go down here. There we go. There it is. Okay, so whoop. Okay, so this will make it easier to get back up. If I screw this up. La da 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 da. Then I think we got another one of those over here. No, we don't. Where was the other one? Oh, it's over on the other side. I probably should have... Well, I probably should have gone there to drop that crate. Oh, I was totally on that bridge, too. I just didn't... Yeah. I just never thought to do that last time. It's fine. This crate is a better shortcut anyways. Also, we're not going to need shortcuts, because I'm not going to die and I'm not going to get caught. Alright, it's sidling time. I swear to God, the developers of this game took, like, heavy inspiration from Metal Gear Solid. Look at this. Like, yeah, sidling along the side here. Just like Solid Snake. Is there any reason to jump down onto those platforms? I think it's... Whoa! It's not what I wanted, game. There we go. I guess it's just a safety net, so if I mess up my sidling, I can fall onto those platforms. And then go back to the start and sidle again. You know what's funny? I was looking around for screenshots of this game, just to post on Twitter. Well, you know, I usually post an accompanying like screenshot or artwork or graphic or something of the game I'm streaming when I post the stream announcements on Twitter. I was looking for just a shot of regular gameplay of this game. So I was thinking kind of like over the shoulder with Link like posed dramatically in front of some enemy. All of the gameplay screenshots I found of this game were of Link facing towards the camera, making goofy faces. Why does he keep missing his goddamn jump attacks? Okay, okay. Part of it is because you can't jump them when they're on the ground. I guess the finishing down stab wasn't invented until Twilight Princess. All right, I got my full gear set back. We are sword time now. Although I can still use enemies' weapons. That's cool. I forgot you could do that. I forgot that you could just like pick up your opponent's weapons in this game. Oh, do we get to meet Ganondorf right here? Ganondorf is cool in this game. Oh, there's other little pointy-eared girls. Oh, it's playing Zelda's Lullaby here. Or at least it was for a second before this guy showed up. Scrah! Link, what are you doing? Stop playing around with that board. And is it my turn to get kidnapped by the big bird now? What's the deal with the bird anyways? Is the bird Ganondorf? I don't remember. Oh, okay, so the bird is not Ganondorf. Didn't even get to see his face. Okay, so our first rescue mission failed. I mean, is there any reason we can't just go back and do it again? Oh, because our pirate buddies ditched us. It's up to our new boat buddy to get us out of this jam now. Wake up, viewers! Yeah, pull yourself together, viewers. We gotta finish this game. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I'll never get... I love the name viewers. I think I'm gonna use it for most of our viewers' choice playthroughs from now on. It just results in some great lines. How's the game audio, by the way? It's a little bit quiet on my end. This is actually the default volume. Normally I've got to... like, most games have, like, blaring audio, where I have to change the, like, the audio settings down to, like, 10%. In this game, it's going at 100% already, and, like, I can hear it kind of alright. But usually kind of alright doesn't really cut it. I usually have to have it quite loud so that you guys can hear it alright. General settings, audio, latency. Oh, there we go. Volume's at 50%. There we go. There we go. How about that? That's actually... is that too loud? I think that's actually fine. We'll keep it at that for a while. Let me know if it's drowning me out. I love how they keep asking you questions in this game, but you don't have any choices. Maybe he'll ask me... like, they don't even ask you if you understood everything that they told you. That's like the classic Zelda thing after every conversation. Do you understand what I told you? And if you just keep mashing confirm, you'll say yes, and then you... or... no, you'll say no, and then you get to hear it all again. I mean... Do we need to defeat Ganon, really? I just want to rescue my sister, dude. Like, do I need the great power to just break into the cage and get my sister out of there? This might actually end up being a bit of a test of my PC hardware. I think this town might end up being a bit more crowded than other locations we've seen so far, so we'll see if it starts chugging. Oh, it froze again? That's weird. That's weird. Okay, looks like I got it back. Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, I was afraid of this. Yeah, I was afraid of this. Seems to have recovered itself. Looks like when it's just first loading everything in, it stutters a little bit. Oh yeah, this is still smooth as fuck. Alright, what's there back here for us? 3 rupees. Fuck yeah. Oh, I bet you I can climb this. Oh, secret chimney tunnel. Alright, what do we got inside our secret chimney tunnel? Duh. Okay. Do I have to swing across the fan or something? But there's nothing over there. Is this it? Just like a handful of rupees from popping the pots? Oh, there we go. That's a bit more than a handful. There we go. That's a few rupees. Can I actually use bombs, or do I need the bag first? That's pretty expensive. Well, I guess we better get grinding. 10,000 rupees. Man, you don't even get a deal for buying bigger packages. It's like, why even bother selling them? Like, why not just... Oh, my joystick is sticking. Give it to me. Well, that guy's a jerk. That's a dangerous thing, to just, like, have a bomb shop full of bombs. What if someone lit a match? What if someone, like, lit a match or a torch inside the bomb shop? I guess he probably has, like, a fire extinguisher, or, like, just a big hose under the counter. Just in case someone walks in with a match trying to fuck with him. Ew. How about you stop making those awful noises and maybe I'll listen to you. Oh, what a cute kid. Oh, what a bit. Never mind. What a bitch. This girl actually does look like some kind of weird alien. So is this just going to be a thing? We just go around capturing pigs in every town? What did this guy say about pigs again? Plenty of cash. Do you have $10,000 for me? I guess we don't need bombs anyways. We need a sail. Well, I guess we should scrounge up rupees wherever we can find them, just in case they make us buy that sale. But yeah, I remember that opening sequence with the fort infiltration a fair bit. I actually don't remember much about anything that comes afterwards. Actually, potions are going to be super important for us if they're not going to drop hearts for us at all. I don't have an empty bottle. Why do I need an empty bottle? It's in a bottle already. Just sell me the bottle. You jerk. Everyone in this town is a douchebag. There. Give me that bottle now. Oh, he doesn't even care that I broke all his stuff. It's like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Break all my shelves. Take all my money. At least I still have this bottle. I got a bottle and you don't. How many rupees can we carry anyways? Are wallets a thing in this game? Like how in Ocarina of Time you needed different size wallets to carry more rupees? Or can I just go up to 99.99 from the start? Actually, I think if I remember right, you do get a wallet eventually, because I believe you need thousands of rupees to buy all of the sea charts. Oh, speaking of rupees, you guys can't even see how many rupees I have. This is a game where it's probably better if I shift my webcam over to the other side, because there's nothing over there. And we'll get the chat box over on this side. How's that? There we go. That looks just fine. That looks totally fine. There's no one here. These are some shiny vases. Will they let me just break one? No one's here to judge me. I can get away with this. I'm gonna break it. Oh. I'm gonna break it. Damn it! I've been caught! Oh, I didn't think to look up. I didn't think to look up. Oh, I get a freebie. I get a freebie before he starts asking for compensation. Is there any reason to do this? I don't want to lose my rupees. I've worked hard for these rupees. I'm getting out of here. Oh, right. That's right. That's what the satchel is for. Yeah, monsters drop pendants and skulls and stuff, and you can trade them in for things. Dude. Like, this guy is dressed for the weather. This guy's like me. Like, we're in a parka in the early days of summer. It's like, nah, it's still too cold. What a cozy looking little coffee shop. That logo for the coffee shop actually looks kind of familiar. I think that's the logo for like local coffee shop around here. I think this is the Broadway Roastery we're in right now. I mean, it's nice that she's not treating me like shit or anything for being short, but like, come on, lady, I want some coffee. Hey, baby, let's talk. Ooh, swarthy sailors, you say. I'm actually looking for some sailors. Do you know where I can find some sailors? Okay, we might have to check out the nightlife of this town to find our sale. I don't actually know how the day-night cycle in this game works. Like, will it just turn into nighttime if I wait long enough? I mean, I guess Ocarina of Time had a day-night cycle, so that's nothing special. Okay, there's a camera shop. There's whatever this is. Oh, is this the town that has that, the guy with the battleship minigame? Oh, this is him! Yeah, this is the guy I was talking about! I love this guy! 10 rupees, huh? Okay, there are 3 squids, a large one, a medium, and a small. I think this is for a heart piece if you win this one. To 24 cannonballs. So this is basically Battleship. This is like electronic talking Battleship right here. So it's basically a guessing game. Splish! There we go. Oh, we got the big squid. Are they always lined up horizontally? Oh, now we gotta find the small squid. Or is it the small one or the medium one? I'm not gonna get the high score. I'm actually not gonna find him at all. Oh, I got confused. I got confused. I thought the big one was like 5 segments. Okay, so it's a 2, a 3, and a 4. If I would have known that, I would have kept going along the center there. Dang, I could have gotten it in under 20. Okay, well, I'm gonna try again. We can get it this time. Okay, we got the little one. Wow, I'm bad at this. A lot of spollution going on right now. Oh, there we go. Guess that's gotta be the 4-segment guy. And then I got 2 shots to get the 3-segment guy. Ah, I found him with the last shot. I'm gonna dump all my rupees into this shit. I don't even know what the optimal strategy would be for this. Oh. Okay. I sunk his squiddle ship. Oh. And now we gotta find the tiny one. Man, this is impossible. I mean, it's obviously possible, but it's just pure luck. Okay, so we got that out of the way. Oh. How the hell do you do this in 20 shots? Oh, I was one short again. Alright, one more. We'll do one more. Okay, there's the 3. Ooh! There's the big one. Now I got 4 shots to get the 2-1. Like, come on. 4 shots there. There's got to be a trick to this. Like, yeah, what are the odds? What are the odds? Also, I just noticed, what's with this guy's, like, chest there? Is that supposed to be, like, his chest hair, or has he got a tattoo? Is there a way I can cheat at this game? Nope. Okay, now we got quite a few shots to work with. Oh, shit! That's it! We did it in less than 20! Pure luck! Alright, cough it up. That's right, I protected Z-Peace on Zeus Island. Oh my god. I am so great. Oh, nice! Man, what a good guy. He looks so miserable. So miserable when you, like, just see him at the counter there, and then it just brightens up his day. Just like a complete shift when he gets into character. Hooray! Sploosh! This is one charming-ass game right here. Like, I know I kind of talked a little bit of... I haven't even really talked shit about this game at all. It's just that there are other Zelda games that I like better than it. That's the worst I have to say about it. Like, the worst I have to say about this game is that, what, the islands are spread out too far, so it takes forever to get where you're going. Which apparently this version fixes. Apparently you can sail faster in this version of the game. And then the other problem with this game is that it seems to be, like, blatantly missing content. Like, there's dungeons and stuff that got cut. And it's kind of obvious. This is weirding me out. Man. Oh, dang. These kids are mean. Kakariko Killer Bees. We on a swarm. Oh my god, I'm being harassed by these hoodlums. Oh hey, I know that girl. The jarhead girl. Apparently we need to talk. Wait, are we actually the same age as those kids? Oh, they got their pictures on the wall. That's cute. Wow, look at this. Just like I was talking about last time, each individual cup on the shelf has its own physics. That's technology right there. This looks like Japanese, but I don't think it's Japanese. No, that's like Hylian. Is this lady in part of some kind of cult or something? Or maybe some kind of Amex style, not Amex, what's the word I'm thinking of? That like pyramid scheme? What's it called? I can't remember. Whatever. Like she's involved in some kind of pyramid scheme involving these joy pendants. Oh, this is the guy on the balcony. Maybe if I rescue his daughter, he'll let me break his vases. He's not gonna fall for it. Oh, he's gonna test my resolve. Ding, ding, ding. This is where we get to breaking the pots. I didn't pay attention to which vases they're in. He's gonna charge me for the ones that I break, isn't he? What a jerk. One of them was one of the ones on the end. Oh, there's one. I think one was like in the middle? On the other side? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, apparently I wasn't paying very close attention at all. We're just gonna end up breaking all of them, aren't we? Yep, literally all of them. Yeah, they were all in the corners. That should have been easy to spot. So, I got your rupees, dude. Uh-oh. So are you gonna give me money now? Oh no, I just lost 20 rupees out of that. It's like, dude, this is not exactly helping fund your daughter's rescue expedition or anything. It's like, okay, you can have your, what, 20 rupees that you took from me, but when we eventually get back to Forbidden Fortress, I'm bringing the other girls out and leaving your daughter locked up in the cage. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get this sale. Oh yeah, they said to catch this kid. Yeah, I'll take him on. Let's fight. Goo! So that one should be easy to catch. Oh dang, he up and vanished. Hey there, Angel James. Link is the one exuding fourth grade bully vibes here. Dude, you should have... They started it. They absolutely started it. You should have seen the horrible things they said to me when I was just minding my own business, first walking into town here. Holy shit, dude, you're gonna break your leg. Which I guess is fine by me. Get over here, you little bastard. Actually, maybe I should have used, like, pig capturing techniques on him. Shut up! I am ignoring you. Yeah, I'm the stinker. You just cost me... There we go. There we go. You won't get away from me this time. Oh, apparently that counts. Right, it's tag rules, you know? If we tag him, he counts as caught. That's the rule. They're not going to hide... Or actually, there might be one hidden over here. Fuck. I'm going to drown. I'm going to... Oh, never mind. The beach is right here. This game gets off to a really slow start. Like, even more so than I remembered. We got to do, like, one little stealth dungeon where I didn't even have my sword. Didn't get to do any real combat or puzzles or anything. I got to sneak around in a barrel and hide from pigs. And mainly get lost a bunch. And then after like 20 minutes of that, I've got to find some little kids on an island. Why am I doing this again? Maybe I don't have to do this. I don't have any leads though, so we might as well... Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I did know that, but there was nothing behind that building. So they told us the kids don't hide indoors. Yep, that's the way it goes. That's the way that actual games of tag work. It's like, nah, you gotta touch me with your palm. You can't just brush the fingertips. You gotta touch with your palm. Oh, that wasn't hard enough. I barely felt that. You gotta make solid contact. Else it doesn't count. I fucking hated children. Fucking hated children back when I was a kid. Couldn't stand that shit in schoolyard games. Okay, we found one kid so far. This is not going great for us. He was hidden behind the gravestone there. Oh, yeah. Maybe there's someone tucked away in here. Nope. Is it worth 5 rupees to jump all the way back down here? I'd say it is. Wait, I see... Oh, it's a pot. I thought it was a child, but it's a pot. Actually, have I been in here yet? I'm in jail. Oh, never mind. He's in jail. And he should probably stay there. Nope, not talking to you. Not talking to you. I wonder what this switch does. Oh god, what have I done? What horror have I unleashed upon the world? Oh, never mind. He's gonna give me a gift of thanks. Oh, that was it. Oh no, he's gonna become an item. Hey, using Miiverse. I don't think I have access to any of that shit. bomb shop. I mean, yeah, what game series? Like, yeah, just Zelda games always have bomb shops in every town. I was actually talking about that when we went in the bomb shop earlier. It's like this bomb shop guy, the bomb shop guy in this town is a dick. He's like, oh yeah, you want 10 bombs? Pay me 10,000 rupees, dork. And it's like, what if I wanted to get my revenge on this guy? All I would have to do is, like, light a match. Just toss it in there and then, boom, no more bomb shop. Presumably the bomb shop owner has got to have, like, some kind of contingency plan for that sort of thing. Probably like a fire extinguisher. Or like a hose underneath the counter. Hey there, Telerath. Yeah, welcome to... Okay, not with spoilers. So we basically got the Dark Souls messaging system in this game. It doesn't matter because I don't have online capabilities in Simu. So forget about all this. This is a dank-ass dungeon here. I actually kind of feel sorry for Tingle having to live. There's mushrooms by the bed. Imagine having to, like, take a whiff of these mushrooms. A wooden pillow? Oh, this is horrible. What barbarians run this facility? Why did he get thrown in here for, anyways? I think one of the NPCs told us. I'm having some difficulty finding these children's... They gotta be up in the rooftops or something, right? Kids love hiding on rooftops. I know I did when I was a kid. That's actually not true at all. I was afraid of heights as a child. Actually, I kind of still am now. Oh. Alright, I see how it is. What is with these kids, like, hiding in places where they're gonna break their necks when they get caught out? Well, anyways, timber! Oh my god, fuck off. Ew, no. Now, it happened again. Now I've lost track of this sassy lost child here. You know, he's the ringleader. We should just win after we catch him. Also, I'd never thought of it, but you're actually right about that, Angel. This is actually a post-apocalyptic setting here. I don't think of it in those terms because it's kind of a cheerful setting, but yes, it is actually technically post-apocalyptic. I guess it's basically the same type of game world as, like, Mega Man Legends. I just got shooed. I mean, I guess if anyone fucks with the bomb shop guy, he can just, like, go out and seek his revenge using his bombs. So it's like, hey, maybe you get back at him. Spoil his little bomb shop. But, you know, don't be surprised if your house ends up exploding in the middle of the night or something. Are there any other kids hidden, like, up on rooftops and shit? I don't see any. Yeah, that's why I don't consider it, like, post-apocalyptic, really, because it's not like the world is in ruins or anything. It's just mostly underwater. Do you think it would be all peaceful like this, though? If, like, humanity is all divided into these isolated little islands? Would they form these peaceful little communities? These, like, little idyllic, peaceful, happy towns where nothing bad is happening and nothing serious is going on? Because if I imagine, like a water world type post-apocalyptic settings where, like, we're all separated onto tiny little islands, like tiny little pockets of civilization. I kind of imagine it being more like Lord of the Flies than like Mega Man Legends or this game. Maybe there is a child back here. Well, you don't... It's not the technology that you lose, it's the infrastructure. And, like, the... Ah, there is a kid here. Not really infrastructure. What's the term I'm thinking for? Social fabric? Like the government. Like, we don't have the King of Hyrule. And the, like, the town guards. And, you know, like, civilization. It's like the Wild West all over again. Well... Availability of skilled shipwrights. That is true. In this game, I think ships are actually pretty rare. In fact, isn't it pretty much nothing but pirates on the seas? Which makes no sense when you think about it, because what exactly are they pirating? There's like, what, the one guy, the one beetle shop that goes from island to island. And that's basically it in terms of, like, commercial shipping. I mean, I guess that's true. They do have that catapult on the pirate ship. And you know what? That was true of the Bon... I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's true of the Bon pirates in Mega Man Legends as well. They didn't, like, attack vessels at sea or anything. They sieged towns. And, like, looted scrap metal and spare parts to build their robots. I imagine that level of, like, thought must have been... Like, the developers must have put that level of, like, thought and attention to detail in the setting. It's like, oh, we'll have pirates as the villains. Okay, what do they pirate? Since there's no commercial vessels or reliable shipping of any kind. I guess they'll siege towns or something. Better give them big cannons and fleets of little ships. I have no idea where this last little kid is. Oh, I wonder if the little girls will tell me. Maybe that's what they'll tell me if I pay them. Hey, little girls, I'm gonna give you money now. Here, have some rupees. Okay, I was kind of hoping they would tell me where this last kid is hiding. I think the last kid I need to find is the little girl. Yeah, it's the little girl that I still need to find. I wonder if the teacher knows their favorite hiding spots. Tell me where the kids are. I mean, I got 3 of them. Surely 3 of them's got to be worth 3/4 of whatever the reward is, yeah? Maybe it's up top here. This would be kind of misleading if she's up here. Because like the kid said, we won't hide indoors, but you actually need to go indoors to get up here. Do you not take fall damage in this game? I've fallen from some pretty high heights by now, and I've never actually taken any fall damage. Oh, also, speaking of taking tons of damage, there we go. I should save. I haven't saved at all yet. Maybe she's behind the counter here? Oh, apparently that's not how it's done. Oh, he like kicked me like all the way to the other side of the town, almost. Or, you know, kicked me across the road at least. Man, this is super frustrating. And also, is this even what I need to do to advance the story? Okay, let's find a good vantage point. Like, this would be a good hiding place. On top of the archway here. Oh, there it is. Pretty sneaky, sis. Yeah, man, that's a lot of people. As much as there seems to be a lot of positive sentiment towards this game among my viewers, it seems like a lot of you guys, and indeed me as well, just none of us played this game since it was first released back in the day. It's like one of those games that everybody loves, but nobody wanted to play more than once. Arrgh! Oh, that's it? Oh, no. Oh, that's right. The whole point was to do this for the teacher. Maybe she has the real reward for us. Oh, you played it twice. Well, then. Also, has nobody played the HD remaster? I guess that makes sense, since the remaster was released for Wii U, which is a console that, to the best of my knowledge, nobody actually purchased. I've not actually seen evidence of a single living human ever owning a Wii U console. Oh, a handful of change. I guess I can use this to go buy a sail. Man, these kids sure turned their lives around really quickly. It's like, yeah, we're playing hooky. Yeah, fuck that shitty teacher. Ain't got time to deal with that bitch. We're never going to class ever again. And now it's like, it's almost teacher's birthday. Let's buy her a present. Actually, there's some solid games on Wii U, aren't they? Like, what, the original Mario Maker, I think, was a Wii U game? If I remember right. There was, yeah, the original Hyrule Warriors. I think that Fire Emblem Warriors game was on Wii U as well. There was at least one new Super Mario Brothers game that was supposed to be pretty good. Okay, fine, I'll talk to this dipshit. Oh. Yeah, join the club, buddy. That's like 3. It's like 3 we've got to go rescue now. So like our best bet is to Yeah, go check out the market. Or what did she say? The coffee shop at night, but I don't know how to turn it tonight. Man, I spent all that time trying to find those kids, and even that didn't get me a sale. Yeah, I guess, actually, have you seen Link's angry face? He can actually be pretty intimidating if he wants to. Like, you should have seen his face right before they shot him out of the catapult. Like, yeah, Toon Link does not fuck around. I mean, would you give up the sale for 200 rupees? So I'm kind of stuck. I mean, we've already established that he has the strongest ankles out of, like, any 3D version of Link. Like, as far as I know, he doesn't take fall damage, ever. I haven't actually played Hyrule Warriors. I would like to. I mean, I've got 200 rupees, but yeah, I'll take it for 80. What if I say I don't need it? Will you lower the price even more? Ooh, I'll take that hoodie off you. I would pay 200 rupees for that parka you've got. Fine, I'll buy it. La-da-da-da. They give you a lot of false leads around town here. It's like, oh, the coffee shop, we got some swarthy sailors hanging around here at night. Oh, I've got a sale, but I won't give it to you because I need it. You get like a few people who will like almost kind of sort of tell you where you might find a sale, but no, it's the guy in the snowsuit. That actually sounds pretty badass, getting to play as Fierce Deity Link. That's kind of the thing that interests me about Hyrule Warriors. It's like the fact that you get to see... Oh, one of Kid's specials is turning into Adult Link. Oh, with the Fierce Deity mask. Okay, so that's the same thing. Wait, so is Kid Link like a separate character from Toon Link then? Because I think they've got well, I think starting in Brawl, they had all three. You had Adult Link, Young Link, and I think Toon Link was a separate character. I actually wasn't paying attention to all of that, but I'm sure I can figure it out. Honestly, none of this really matters because you have no freedom to explore in the early bits of the game. There's nothing to do in the boat other than go to the one specific island that he tells you to go to. Oh, that's right. Yeah, press this button to cruise. Actually, I think I'm just going to do that. Just cruise around the island a bit here. See if we can get that shop boat. Oh yeah, so the big orange arrow tells you the direction of the wind, so it's going to be difficult or impossible to go this way. Yeah, so we just want to put away the sail and go cruising. But yeah, so like the Zelda series is like, it doesn't tend to like reprise stuff from previous games. Like every game kind of tends to be its own new setting with new characters, or at least new versions of the classic characters. So yeah, we never saw like Fierce Deity Link or the mask system make a comeback in any later Zelda game. I think that's part of the fun of Hyrule Warriors. It's like, hey, it's all this stuff from your favorite old Zelda games. Oh, 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 oh. Actually, can I even... Alright, we're sailing now. Can I even... Actually, I need like a hook or something to pull this up, don't I? Yeah, actually, now that I think of it, I don't have the... I don't have the crane to pull stuff up off the ocean floor. Every character in the game has a super mode. Yeah, that'd be like the equivalent of like the Dynasty games, Musou Gauge. Alright, let's start boat racing. Jump! Jump. I actually really appreciate how they give you these like little activities to do between islands to make it like not quite as hideously boring. Oh, I didn't quite go over enough to jump the barrel. Here, let's fuck around with this little crow's nest here, why not? You know, Adventure Time had a Wind Waker style game. That's actually kind of interesting to me. I'm actually, or I don't know. I'm not a big Adventure Time fan or anything, but I am... Okay, sure, just knock him off there. Oh, this guy's... I was talking about, like, bashing people with my telescope earlier. Apparently these guys actually have telescopes big enough to do it to you. Just whack them with the telescope. It's not really a telescope, it's a spyglass, that's what it is. Alright, give me a heart piece. Well, that's lame. That's like not even worth my time. That fairy would have been worth my time if I had an empty bottle to stash her in. Sploosh. Hey, it's the shop boat man. Man, this game looks so cool on the oceans. I don't know. Between like the look of like the rippling water and like the adventurous music, I actually kind of, for the first little bit at least, sailing on the water in this game actually feels really good. I don't know, it just really sparks that sense of adventure like no other game in the series. It's like that first time that you first set foot onto Hyrule Field in Ocarina of Time, only more so. I don't even think I'm ever going to use this stuff. Or I guess we need the bait eventually. But I'm basically just buying this to build up points. Hyrule Warriors pays more homage to the Zelda series than Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Like, the Zelda games in general aren't really about, like, paying homage to the rest of the series. They're more about kind of doing their own thing. And, like, you know, kind of branching the series out into new and interesting directions, which I appreciate. I would not like for Zelda games to be stuck in, like, a nostalgia rut or anything, just doing the same thing game after game. I kind of appreciate that they're not just ripping off Ocarina of Time endlessly. He just dives into the water. Get me out of here! What's the point of this little perch here? Is there nothing good on here? I assumed they were going to make this worth my while. If I had a bow, I'd shoot down that seagull. Actually, so there's a new Hyrule Warriors now. Which, hilariously enough, I wouldn't even know about if I didn't have, like, people... At around Christmas time, I'd have people phoning the store that I work at from time to time, asking if we had the new Hyrule Warriors game. Okay, a little bit of stuttering there. I'm just going to assume that's like true to the way this game played on the original hardware. The reason that's funny is because I don't work at a video game store, for those of you who don't know. I work at a board game store, so we wouldn't carry something like Hyrule Warriors. But that's when I first found out that there was going to be a new Hyrule Warriors game, was people phoning the store that I work at looking for it. Apparently the new one is like more centered on Breath of the Wild, as I understand it, instead of being like a just like a nostalgic amalgamation of every Zelda game. I think it focuses more specifically on Breath of the Wild's setting and story. Oh, hey, you might have given that to me earlier. Do not touch L. Match rhythm by tilting R. So this really is just the ocarina again, isn't it? Oh, hold L to change the rhythm. Okay. I actually like the... I don't like the Wind Waker as much as the Ocarina. Mainly because it's just that timing thing forces you to slow down. So like you're locked to that time where it's just like do 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 do. Whereas Ocarina, you could just like build it up. It's like do 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 do. Like you can just press the buttons as fast as you can press them, and just like whip those songs out in a second if you want. Like, it doesn't sound very musical when you do, but still, doesn't waste a lot of time. Yeah, fuck you, I'm gonna attack the explosive fruit. That was a mistake. I should not have attacked the explosive fruit there. So yeah, since we're on hero mode, I don't get to recover my health from heart drops. Like, hearts do not drop in this mode, so I'm actually stuck with my half of a heart missing until I find, like, an inn or something? How do you... or a fairy fountain, I guess. Breath of the Wild prequel. Yes, that's right. Yeah, it's a prequel. But yeah, being a Warriors-style game, I assume that there would be some way to incorporate other Zelda games, because that's kind of what they do. Can I go back to the starter island and eat Grandma's soup? No, because I can't change the direction of the wind. I basically can't go anywhere other than the first island that they force you to go to. I can throw this up there. I think, hopefully. Boom! Yeah, the early bits of this game are super on rails. You don't really get the freedom to explore until... I think it's after this island that you get to kind of sail around at your own pace a bit more. And actually check out all the different islands that there are to see. Oh god! So this is going badly. Why are the bombs so bouncy? Whose idea was it to make bouncy bombs? Oh hey, it's this guy again. Yep, my sister's still in jail. So unless I find another... What are we? I think we're one heart piece short of getting an extra heart. I would really like to get that before we go into the next dungeon. The first dungeon is always like the hardest one in any given Zelda game in terms of surviving, because you only have those 3 hearts. So I would really like to get a 4th. Honestly, now that I know that Simu works alright, I could totally play games like Hyrule Warriors if I really want to. The birdmen in this game look so weird. Like, look how close that beak is to his eyeball. Like, there is 0 space. Like, his eyeball is, like, touching his beak. It's gotta be really uncomfortable. Like, at the very least, it's seriously, like, interfering with his vision. Like, that's how vision works, right? You, like, converge your eyeballs on one thing from 2 points. Like, if he tries to, like, look at something, his eyes will just converge on his giant schnoz. Like, he can't see directly in front of him, probably. Unless he, like, spaces his eyes out like this. Double vision for everything. Also, what's with the creepy eyes of those guys in the back there? I mean, yeah, that makes sense for birds, so that they can see, they get like that 360-degree vision. Like, yeah, they don't like narrow their eyes down to focus on one thing like we do. These guys have eyes on the front of their heads, though, so that doesn't really work. Like, they don't get the side vision like birds would. So he's got like a massive blind spot, like to his sides and in the middle. Like, it's probably not even safe for these guys to be flying. Actually, the guy on the left, he's got eyeballs, like, on the sides of his head. He's got, like, a proper bird face. Yeah, look at the way they, like, tilt outwards because his face is so narrow. Sure, your son can have all the courage I've got. I actually don't remember anything about his son. I remember the little girl. We get to go dungeoning with her later on. Oh, I got all kinds of bags now. I got, what, the salvage satchel, and the post bag, and what, I got like one other bag too. The feed bag. I know you, you're the adventure guy. I don't know why I find that so funny. That's Link, isn't it? That's like probably what everyone would say to Link if once he gets famous enough for everyone to know him. It's like, oh, you're that adventure guy. Like if I meet, I think that would be my line. If I ever see like a Link cosplayer at a convention, I'm just gonna be like, hey, I know you, you're that adventure guy. That just like perfectly encapsulates Link's character. This girl has duck lips. Look at that. Look at that. She's right below her big duck bill. She's got duck lips, too. I can't even do duck lips, but you know what I mean? I wonder if that's deliberate. I wonder if they gave her duck lips on purpose. Do I seriously have to send this letter in the mail? Can I not just hand it to him? Okay, so this is the girl we go dungeoning with. Have I seen Egoraptor's video on Ocarina of Time and A Link to the Past? I haven't. I actually, yeah, don't know anything about that myself. Is it a good idea to jump down here? This looks like the kind of place I should have Goron Tunic to explore. Oh, they won't let me climb on the balcony anyways. Man, I always expect there to be something good in those giant pots, but there never is. This guy looks familiar. Doesn't this guy have like the same shape of head as the post guy in Ocarina of Time? He's missing the big red hat, but yeah, I think this is like the descendant or reincarnation of the Ocarina of Time postman. Or no, not Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask, he was a postman. Ocarina of Time, he was just a jogger. Oh no. Oh no, it's a reflex test. Shit. My joystick is not... There we go. I mean, I can do 10. 10 will be no problem. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, my joystick is too sensitive. I'd have to, like, crank down the sensitivity. Can I use the D-pad? Oh, I can use the D-pad. Oops. That was just me being careless. Well, I made 10. Great, terrific, I passed. Oh, 8 whole rupees. Do I get a reward if I get, like, a shit ton of letters? Yeah, I'm ready for work. Ooh, 20 letters, okay. You know, I can only assume that these different, symbols correspond to different islands in the game, but I haven't been around the world enough to know which symbol would go to which island. Damn it. Ah! Oh well, I made 20 at least. He's gonna ask me for 30 next time, isn't he? 25. Ooh. I feel like I can do 25. Especially if they all go to the same place. Oh, that was just me failing to match my shapes. Damn it, that was me spazzing out, and... Do I take a time penalty? Ah, one short. He's not gonna want 30 for the best reward, is he? Oh, Link's adult VA plays Kane in the Japanese dub of Fire Emblem anime. That is wonderfully obscure. We're talking like the 90s OVA, Mystery of the Emblem. I've actually never seen the Japanese dub for the Fire Emblem anime. Just the infamous English dub. Fuck. Like, you just get screwed over if you have to move around too much here. Hey, we made 25 at least. 25 letters?! Wow, he's shocked and amazed, stupefied, incredulous. ₹75. That's it, he gave us 75 rupees. I was really hoping for a heart piece. Really hoping for a heart piece. Oh well, at least I'm rich. You can hear him do the classic Smash Bros noises during the fight scene. Actually, I remember that fight scene. I remember being really impressed with some of the battle scenes. I actually fairly recently rewatched the Fire Emblem anime when I was first starting up Mystery of the Emblem, actually. And I remember that was the one thing that really impressed me was, yeah, the sword fighting scenes were pretty decent for the time. There's a good one at the end of episode 1, too. I actually can't think offhand what Marth's combat noises sound like in Smash Bros. Melee, though. I never used... Really, I didn't... Marth was probably the character I saw the least of back when I used to play Smash Bros. Melee with my friends. Nobody played Marth. He's just boring. Like, I kind of get the appeal now that I understand what Fire Emblem is a bit more, but still. It's like you can be Jigglypuff. You can be Bowser. Like, honestly, I think picking Mario in Smash Bros. Also basically means you're a psychopath. Like, who would pick Mario? Out of all the Nintendo characters, for Mario to be your favorite? Like, honestly, that's just... I don't know, just the signs of some kind of weirdo. Can I give him that letter? Oh, I can too. What a little brat. Oh yeah, so some of the characters... I read this on the wiki. Some of the characters in this game speak, like, what is it, like Old Hylian or something? Some ancient language that you can't understand. There's a second quest, where after you beat the game, you can go through and do the second quest, which is not nearly as, that is not changed nearly as elaborately as the other second quests in other Zelda games. Basically, the only things that change are you can wear your lobster shirt instead of the green tunic for the whole game, and you can understand the characters who speak Old Hylian, so you actually get to see what the Dragon Valoo is saying and stuff. Same with Mario and Mario Kart. I know, right? Like, imagine picking Mario in Mario Kart. That's like just the lamest shit. Is there some place I can recover my health in town? This is kind of ridiculous. It's like things look nice and toasty here. Maybe this is a hot springs I can heal myself? Okay. How do I? I don't think so, but sure. I don't think I can control the wind yet. Oh, she wants me to throw her. Okay, that'll work. I can do that. If there's one thing I'm an expert at, it's throwing little girls around. Isn't there a monster up there? I thought I saw a monster up there. Yep. Use the wind. I don't know if I can control the wind yet. Oh, is that it? Oh, I see. I see. The wind is like changing directions. Why won't it let me go back? Oh, because I keep hitting like Xbox B instead of Nintendo B. There we go. Bonk. That was hilarious. I'm fine. Oh, what a trooper. She's ready to go again. I guess we want to go up on this ledge here. Up and away. So is she just gonna go off on her own now? Oh, is she gonna give me the leaf? Oh, hey, even better! Bottles are great for holding water and carrying stuff. I should have screenshotted that and tweeted it out to Video Game Advisor. So I think the idea here... Where's my bottle? Where actually is my bottle? Oh, there we go. Nope. Oh, there we go. Bottles. Okay, I'm having a lot of difficulty with the control. I have chosen... No, oh, that's... Yeah, it's like tingle bottles. Oh, there's the bottle. I just didn't see it. Okay, I see what's going on here. Now, how do I... Oh, I can climb up here, can't I? So, like, should I even bother talking to the little... to the little kid, or should I just throw some bombs at this big rock? Whoops, wrong button. No! Okay, now I definitely need some healing before we go into this next dungeon. Oh yeah, Link's having a bad day. He's just looking all pissed off at the camera like, what the fuck have you done to me, fool? Wait, that didn't work? There we go. Sploosh. This looks like a hot springs. Like, this should absolutely heal me once I dive in there, right? Marth's English VA is Spike Spencer. That actually doesn't surprise me, now that you've mentioned it. Like, now that I can hear his voice in my head, and I'm like, yep, that's him. Yeah. Uh-oh. I might be in trouble. It's fine. Just don't tell anyone that you threw the girl inside of the dangerous, deadly dragon cave. Well, she said to go talk to the little kid, so I guess we'll try that. Maybe he'll give us something useful. Hey kid, I threw your girlfriend into the dragon's nest. Oh, okay. Nobody cares. Get on the seize point, Marth. Whoa. Like, is there seriously not a healer or an inn or even a potion shop anywhere in this town? Like, I could really use some healing before we go into the next dungeon. We are not in good shape at the moment. I guess the other thing I could do is scour the rest of this island for heart pieces, which might have to be what I end up doing. Or maybe just not play on hero mode anymore. Well, I'll go outside. I'll go outside and check and see what else there is to see. Because, yeah, I didn't really take much time to see what's out here. Looks like not much. It actually looks like there's not much of anything out here. Oh, can I learn a new wind song at this place? I think this is... Oh, there we go. There we go. That's the one I was trying to play earlier. I remembered the melody in my head. It's like, I remember a song that goes da do da that you play a million times in this game, but I couldn't figure out the notes just by listening. Oh, hi there, Windy Frog. I forgot that you existed in this game. I remember his brother. His brother is like a tornado frog that appears at sea, kind of randomly sometimes. It took me forever to figure out how to beat him. It's really simple. You just gotta, like, shoot an arrow at him, I think. There's nothing to it. But I don't know, for some reason, just logically, like, my real-world logical brain said, like, this is a freaking tornado. There's no way that just shooting an arrow in there will do anything. It'll get blown away by the tornado winds. But no, you just gotta shoot an arrow. I don't think I can carry this bomb far enough. It's kind of lame how all these rocks... Oh no, all the rocks don't respawn every time. I just never blew up this one. Yeah, there's a lot of creepy and gross-looking stuff in this game. I actually completely forgot about just how messed up some of the monster designs are. Like, if I could just find a potion shop. Or even a ferry at this point would work. What is this? Oh, there's like a box I can push off the top there. For what it's worth. I don't know why I want to do that. Well, I guess we'll just go in the dungeon. I guess we'll just go in the dungeon and hope that there's a ferry somewhere inside. I kind of figured this would be how it is on hero mode. Like, Zelda games are kind of often front-loaded in terms of difficulty, at least when it comes to combat and staying alive. Solely because, you know, you start the game with only 3 hearts. I thought that would be even more the case, that we would have front-loaded difficulty on hero mode. But whatever, I can always switch it off if I get annoyed with it. Yep, let's just do the dungeon. If I can remember where it was. I think we just go out this way. I mean, I guess we get to look at, like, derpy, sleepy-eyed Link the whole way through this dungeon, so that'll be fun, at least. Get dunked on. Or I guess that's not really a dunk. That's, what? Like a 2-point shot? Boo. Actually, maybe I can hit it from back here. Oh, God. I think I'm dead. Not quite. Not quite. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with Metroid. Metroid especially. Metroid starts you with 1 energy tank. Like, what, you get, like... So yeah, you effectively, like, double your health capacity with the first energy tank you get in Metroid. That's kind of insane. At least with Zelda, you're only going up... Oh, God. I think I'm actually dead this time. Oh, is that Link's head blown off? Yep, I'm dead. Well, I guess that's one way to recover our health. So that's 1 death on our, 1 strike on our save file. Oh, it starts me all the way back down here. Fantastic. I mean, it's not too bad this time, but I'm sure it'll get much more annoying as we die further and further into the island. I mean, I think Nintendo tends towards having, like, kind of the lazy style of hard mode difficulty. Like in this game, where it's just enemies do double damage. Like, that's it. I'm assuming that's a similar type thing in Samus Returns. Just enemies do double damage. That's it. Actually, Fire Emblem has the good kind of hard difficulty settings, where it, like, completely changes the design of the maps, where there's, like, different types of enemies, more enemies... adjusted enemy stats. Like, yeah, hard mode in Fire Emblem 7 is totally different from normal. You fight, like, twice as many enemies. Okay, I cannot seem to line up this motherfucking bomb throw. God damn it! There it is. La da 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 da. This is actually good for us. I prefer entering the dungeon with 3 hearts than 1.5. Alright, so we're finally in our first proper dungeon. I actually think this maybe calls for some coffee. This is kind of a cool entrance here. Got these like sleepy, spiky head statue guys in front of a dragon cave painting. Oh, look at that. Look at the way he like... Look at the way he handles the steps here. Yeah, look at that. He's actually got like his knee up on the step. That is some impressive animation right there. Like, I don't know that I've... apart from just having a canned animation for climbing stairs, I can't remember the last time I saw a game just handle stair climbing so naturally. Look at that rugged pose right there. We're just gonna, like, stay on that. Stay on that for a bit. No, don't... There we go. You ruined it. Stop kicking your boots up. Yeah, we'll just, gaze at its majesty while I, go start up some more... Yeah, procedural animation as opposed to, like, yeah, the canned static animations. It's actually really impressive. Anyways, I'm gonna grab some coffee and be back in, just a minute. Yeah, the stream has begun already, actually. Maybe we should update. There we go. Refreshments, BRB. dungeoning time. It only took us like 3.5 hours. That's I remember this game having very good dungeons, and also very long ones. Maybe it's just that I was bad at Zelda dungeoning when I was younger, but I don't know. It kind of seemed to me at the time that they made like extra long, extra epic dungeons to kind of make up for the fact that there were fewer dungeons overall in this game. Look at those sleepy fucks. Well, if that's how they're gonna be. What? No. Ah, fuck it. I wanted to, like, throw the pot at him. Wanted to throw the pot at him when he's asleep. My dodge didn't work there. There we go. This might have been the first Zelda game, or the first 3D Zelda game to have, like, decent combat, too. Like, the counter system, being able to pick up and use enemy weapons is just good stuff. Good stuff all around. What's with this crazy pot here? Oh, thanks, Angel. Keep on messing that up. There. This is just an annoying thing we'll have to deal with for the time being. After today's stream, like, yeah, before we start the stream tomorrow, I'll see if I can't resolve that. Because it'd be nice to not have... I know, like, what causes that to happen and how to prevent it. It's just easy for it to slip my mind. I would rather set up the game so that it can capture footage without freezing, depending on which window is being focused, but yeah, until then, I just have to remember not to focus on the game window. It's a good thing I have you guys here, though, to alert me about that stuff. I've encountered problems like that in the past on streams where, like, the gameplay footage is frozen or not showing. Or, like, I don't even transfer over to the gameplay footage and I'm, like, still on this screen. And this can go on for, like, the first, like, half hour, 40 minutes of a stream without me noticing. I think that's the jar that you, like, pop out of when you, like, hit a shortcut in the middle of the dungeon or something. Okay, that was a bit scary. Oh, it happened again. It happened again. There we go. You know what's interesting? That time... That's actually kind of distressing. So what happens is, yeah, the game footage freezes if I click on the game window. So if Windows has focus on the game window, like, I can play it just fine, but but yeah, the video feed on the stream gets frozen. So I have to make sure that I'm not focused on the game window to make sure that it shows up properly on stream, which makes no sense. But, you know, whatever. It's just something we gotta deal with. That time, though, what happened was, like, the game started chugging and lagging a whole bunch, probably because it had to load this big room. And then that caused the stream video to freeze. So I guess it's just something I've got to keep an eye on from time to time. I'll try and see if I can get it sorted out tomorrow. This is a popular enough game that I'm sure there must be, like, a topic on some subreddit somewhere. How to stream Wind Waker HD in Cemu without pausing the game footage all the time. Boom. And, whoops, rope. Ah, wrong button. This is never gonna stop happening. How do I take my coffee? Black. I've actually rarely tried coffee with cream or sugar in it. I've had it before, like a couple times by mistake, where like at McDonald's or wherever. Like I asked for black coffee and they give me like a cream and a sugar. I find coffee with cream, or with sugar, but then especially cream, to be actually disgusting. Like, yeah, the last time they gave me cream and sugar in my coffee by mistake, I, like, couldn't even finish it. Wasn't even willing to drink it. I've developed kind of a preference for somewhat bitter drinks over the years. Ah! That is really shitty when they hit you with the 1-2 combo then like that. I think that's like a full heart that I lost there. Yep. Where the hell did that jelly come from anyways? Oh, I see. He's hanging about up here. Bastard! Okay, I hope he's gonna drop like some healing goo or something like that. Give me that. Oh, I think I can synthesize that into healing potions later on. I actually used to be the same way. I did not like beer or coffee in the slightest. And then, I don't know, I just started actually trying it. Or actually, I tried it a few times. I tried beer and coffee a few times and I never liked it. And then, I don't know, I kept on trying it to see if I still didn't like it, and eventually I started to like it. Ooh, joy! What did she say we need? Like 20 of those to rank up in the joy cult? Oh, the disgustingly creamy and sweet coffee. Yeah, I can't stand that stuff. I'm sure if I wanted to, I could force myself to develop a taste for it, the same way I did with black coffee originally. Oh god. Oh, the frickin' candle got in the way. This sucks. I don't know if I want to play on hero mode after all. Will the big knife take that down? Oh, yes it will. Well, at least we'll make little bits of progress at a time here. Yeah, I don't know, this really sucks, not being able to heal at all. And yeah, it's really just an early game thing. Like, later on, this will be fine, because I'll be able to get, like, healing potions and fairies and stuff. But yeah, and I'll have more hearts to work with. But yeah, in the early game, I've got nothing. It's basically, I've got 6 hits to work with for the whole dungeon. Huh. Like, I kind of get this. Well, that was close. I kind of get this. Maybe I was supposed to throw something at it. Maybe if I'd stop blowing myself up. I mean, yes. There's that. Is this even gonna work? Like, I know that... Well... I know that the bombs, This really sucks that the roll button is also my... The roll off the ledge button is the same as the pick up the pot button. There we go, that does work. Did that hit me? Did I get hit there? I didn't even notice. I think that actually got me. Is there even any sense breaking the pots? Or I guess for rupees. I guess fairies might pop out. A fairy would be really handy here. Yeah, this is actually the hardest dungeon in the game. Like, we got 3 hearts, we got no fairies, no healing potions. We'll have all of those things by the time we get to the next dungeon. And yeah, Link does have some impressive upper body strength to start the game off. Oh, that's not even a counter. That's like a preemptive counter. Bonk. A donk. It's fine, I just won't take any hits for the rest of the dungeon. It'll be fine. Ah! Well, that was lucky. Thankfully, his aim is as shitty as mine with that jump attack. Oh, look at him, like, go splat into the wall there. That's awesome. Still not dead. Oh, I see what's going on here. Alright, what's buzzing? Is that actually that goblin? What's making that noise? It's freaking me out. Anyways, we'll just smash this goblin with this pot. Oh, these ropes can be cut, can't they? These ropes are like dangling about in kind of a... Like, see the way they're bouncing in kind of a physics-y way? That's a good indication that you can cut them. What is that? That looks like a sounds like a dying goat. Meh. I can't even tell where that's... Okay, that's actually pretty easy to tell where that... Oh yeah, and there's the scorch marks on the ladder too. Perfect. Ah, there it is. It's that weird buzzard. Oh, it's like a little, like a mini version of that big bird. That's cool. Well, that was lucky. I was trying to dodge roll there. That's what I was trying to do, but sure, just slashing the bird works too. That magma is like flying out of the sides into Link's face there. That did not look safe. Buh. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Naruhodo. Huh. I love the way that Link holds the bombs above his head in Zelda games. It totally reminds me of that one scene in the 60s Batman movie every time, where he's trying to dispose of the bomb. Have I seen Mexican Big Bird? No, I haven't. Does he sound like the buzzards in this game? What's with this hole here? Is there something in there? What's with that? Oh shit, we're playing Catherine now. What do I even do about all this? So that's a good start. So that's where we want that. Actually, I think that's it. I think that's all we gotta do. Yeah. Unless maybe there's like a hidden tunnel in the back, maybe? Although if there is... No, there's no way to clear out a full column here. Yeah, this is all we've got to do. He's a giant parrot. So this is a bit scary. Rats! Oh. Oh, hey, what's her name is talking to me? Oh, never mind. Apparently my boat friend is psychically linked to this thing now. Oh, shit. Well, I would have liked to have known about that before. We're gonna have to try that. Let's get my bait pouch. Does my R1 button not work? That's weird. I don't get the controls for this game. Anyways, let's go into the... This is the bait pouch. There we go. Let's stick that on X. Which is really Y, which is really triangle. I really wish that all controllers would just standardize their button labels at this point. It is so annoying to have to mentally reverse everything, depending on whether I'm playing on Nintendo or Xbox. Or X input or whatever. Wow. Our boy's got quite the throwing arm on him. Yeet. The rats escaped the cold by eating your fruit. Oh no. We had a rat infestation at my parents' house a while, like this was years ago when I still lived with my parents. They were away on vacation, like right after the infestation first broke out. They were getting at like our, like bags of cooking supplies, I think, like chewing away at bags of flour and rice and shit. It was kind of gross. Anyway, so it was up to me to like set the rat traps and check them every night while my parents were gone. And sure enough, I caught a lot of rats every night. It was kind of disgusting, but also kind of epic. I don't know if you guys have ever like caught a rat in a rat trap before. I guess you probably have. Angel, James. That shouldn't result in a hit, should it? Apparently it does. Fuck off. Oh. Man, do I miss the quality of life of games like Neo, where that's specifically coded to never happen. You can never, like, attack yourself off of a ledge in Neo. I had one particularly gruesome kill. It was, I actually got, like, 2 of them in the same trap, and you can tell, like, one of them was trying to get out, like, he just got his nose, like, the tip of his nose caught in the thing. And then his buddy, like, went right in for him. Like, the thing, like, cracked right on top of his skull. And I had to, like, clean up little bits of rat skull and brain just littered around the trap. Like, it's not quite as gross as it sounds, because it's just, you know, this tiny little rat. So it's, like, really tiny fragments of just rat brain and skull. Like, you wouldn't even be able to tell what they are unless you thought about it. It's just like, oh, we got this rat debris around this rat trap. Thankfully, we unlocked a shortcut, so we don't have to replay too much here. Trying to play games with a girlfriend, and she could not figure out which game? This game? Using the Switch Pro and the button prompts were Xbox prompts. Okay, yeah, so it's the same problem. Yeah, that's so obnoxious, right? Oh, the counter button didn't even work there. This is bullshit. That's fine. They die in one hit anyways. We should just do it like that every time. Oh, some indie game. Yeah, but it's still the same problem. Where it's like, yeah, your button inputs are messed up. Like, most of the time, it's not a big problem, except for games that have QTEs. It really fucks with my head. And yeah, any game with QuickTime events, or any game with, like, significant use of button prompts during regular gameplay. In this case, it's, yeah, that A button to counter prompt in this game. That's the thing, though. It's like gaming experience. It's, like, your experience can work against you. Like, the reason this is so tricky for me is because I have so much experience with X input games. I'm not used to the Nintendo layout because I very rarely play modern Nintendo games that have those types of button inputs. Couple that you managed to catch and bludgeon. Yeah, I don't know if I have that in me. I don't know if I have it in me to actually, like, physically run after and chase down rats. Like, yeah, as gross as it was, I guess the traps are more my style. That's adorable. Delicious! Oh, he's gonna sell me something real good. I can get 3... Oh, cool. I can get 3 scoops of bait in exchange for the 1 bait that I gave him. Seems like a good deal. We can just spend our bait to get more bait. 40 rupees? Fuck you. This guy doesn't even have anything good. I thought they said he would give me treasure. Speaking of which, when your raccoon was eating your... raccoon ate... I didn't realize that raccoons ate chickens. What did you shoot him with that you still had to beat him? Like, do you not... like, you what, you have a gun but you don't have a hunting knife? Just cut his throat. God, I think getting beaten to death would be a bad way to go. Okay, let's get over here. So that we don't fall off the ledge this time. Don't these guys drop feathers? I could have sworn these guys were supposed to drop feathers. There's nothing good out here even. There's no reason to fight that guy. Oh, you know what? He had the key. I got the key last time, though, because I actually did kill him. I just fell off the ledge afterwards. Oh, screw you. Screw all of you. Also, screw this camera. You know what? Why not just use the sword? Why not just use the sword? I kind of thought the bats might be afraid of the light, but if anything, it looks like they might be attracted by the light. Oh. Get rid of this. I mean, it's not like I even need the light to see where I'm going. The problem I'm having, actually, is I'm just still trying to play every game like it's Dark Souls. I'm like hitting circle button to try to do dodge rolls away from the enemy. Hitting, like, clicking the analog stick, trying to lock on. And we're down to 1 heart again. Just a BB gun. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, I think this is, yeah, the teleporter. Back to the entrance, so we got another good shortcut here. I think. Get up in there. No thank you. Do not want to deal with these guys. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people, a lot of new gamers have to look down at the controller to see what they're doing. Which I can kind of get with modern controllers. With 4 buttons, although I've seen people who do that with like NES controllers too. It's like hit button B, which one's button B? There's like, there's 2, it's 2 letters, A and B. Like, can you count to 2? Come on, can you not remember? 2 buttons? Apparently that is too much for some people. Actually, I've talked about this, specifically playing Mega Man games. Some people just don't know how to use a controller properly. Hell, I probably didn't when I was a kid. Like, you see that on... I've seen streamers like that who like, don't know how to play Mega Man properly. Like, you guys know how, right? It's like, thumb across the controller, like this. And then, like, the middle of the thumb to hold, press the button, press X, and then the tip down to hit square, so you can hold it at rapid fire. So that there's your jumping and rapid firing. 2 buttons, 1 thumb. You don't have to, like, move your whole thumb from side to side to hit the 2 buttons. I just scattered bait for no reason. A lot of streamers, you can tell just by the way they're playing that they're moving their whole thumb side to side, like they can't hit 2 buttons at the same time. Because they don't know what to do with their thumbs. It's extremely common in old, like, platformers, like streamers who don't play those types of games a lot of the time. Like, they can't jump and shoot at the same time. You need 21 butterfly necklaces? I thought you needed, like, 30. What do you need them for? I know that the Joy lady at the school wants them, but... Are these treasure charts even useful for me right now? I don't think I can haul anything up from this. That's rude. It's like, oh, I'm gonna be clever. I'm gonna get those pots down from the wall. Ambush. Oh, I needed that to open the doors. Okay, never mind. That was a clever way to hide that. Like, it's not bad that some people don't know that. It's just something you gotta kind of learn and figure out for yourself. It bothered me one time, though. It was, and again, this is specifically talking about Mega Man. There was the Mega Man Anniversary Collection, which is like the best compilation of Mega Man games they've ever put out. Beats the hell out of the Legacy collections. This was like back in the PS2 days. On PS2 and GameCube, you could get the Mega Man Anniversary Collection, which had Mega Man's, I think, 1 through 8. And I think also had Power Battles and Power Fighters, if I'm not mistaken. It was an awesome collection. Oh, I'm dead. Wow, that guy did a lot of damage. The GameCube version of the collection had a serious flaw where the jump and shot buttons were reversed, and there was no way to remap your controls. So it was jump on B and shoot on A, which makes no sense. You can't do that. Like, try and hold B while tapping A with the middle of your thumb. It just doesn't work. It's not physically feasible to jump and rapid fire like that. There were debates online as to whether this was a big deal or ruined the game, or whether it's feasible to play the game like that. And I remember seeing a forum post. It's like, oh, my 8-year-old daughter had no problem getting used to it. I guess all of you hardcore gamers with years of experience aren't good enough to adapt to a control scheme that my 8-year-old daughter had no trouble with. It's like, dude, you and your 8-year-old daughter have no fucking idea how to use a controller properly. Anyways, and that is a forum post that irritates me to this day. I'm still talking about it. Like, what, more than about 15 years later. I don't think you could make it functional. Like, you could play the game like that, don't get me wrong. Like, it's usable, potentially. It's not optimal. Like, you won't be able to jump and rapid fire as quickly as you can with the buttons the other way. Do I have to counter this guy? There we go, that's how you do it. And back into the lava. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Without, like, a bow and arrow or something. Also, did he recover his health off of that? Can I just bait him? Do these centipede guys accept bait as payment, like the rats? Oh, that works. That works. Fuck you, little centipede guy. Into the magma with you. Actually, that doesn't do anything to him. He can go into the magma just fine. Am I stuck here? I wanted to jump off there, thank you. I did not just intentionally walk into the lava there. I was hoping for the jump. Can I get this guy to just come over here? I'm gonna bait him onto this platform. I don't think we're meant to fight him over there. Follow me. That's right, get over here. I guess I could have thrown him in the other direction when I threw the water pot at him. Yeah, A is the center of the controller. Like, it's the opposite of... Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of, like, your standard Xbox controller layout. Let's just throw him. Okay, we'll fight him here. Oh yeah, I didn't get to counter there. There we go. Didn't get to counter there because I didn't have my sword out. Yeah, ZX and the Zero games have a little bit of difficulty with the controls because they make heavy use of the shoulder buttons. And like, there's a lot of functions that are convenient to map onto the shoulders, but you can't do all of them. But yeah, on the GameCube controller, you had like a big green button in the center. That was the A button. And then like just off to the left, there was a B button. The little red B button. Like, to get a sense of what I'm talking about, if you have a controller, like a PS3 controller, you can get a sense of what I'm talking about by just trying... Like, imagine yourself trying to jump and rapid fire in a Mega Man game. Square is jump, X is fire. Try and jump and rapid fire under that control scheme. You might be able to do it, but not as quickly as you could do it the opposite way. And yeah, Nintendo kind of insisted on having, like, shitty, weird controller layouts back in the day for the sake of being different or something, I guess. So we need the grapple claw to get over here. Where does this lead? I already have a pot connecting to the entry room. So where is this? So do I just not teleport to the blue pot anymore? What is this? Yeah, I know, right? Like, SNES was like the standard controller for years, and then they just like totally, like, everyone else copied it. It's like SNES was like the weirdo at the restaurant. It's like, oh, I can't order. It's like, oh, I'll order this. Oh, I'll order that too. Oh, I'll change my order. It's like, oh, we can't use this anymore now that other people are using it. We gotta be different. Anyways, hey there, Saturn Meteor. I didn't see you there for a minute. I have no idea about speedrun glitches in this game. I've actually never watched a Wind Waker speedrun. Is the stairs collapsing behind me? Yes. Yes, they are. Oh, they got my ducky girlfriend. Girl space friend. She's not my girlfriend. Ow. This might actually be kind of tricky. Man, lock-on is not... Ugh. Yeah, this game's combat system is actually a little bit tricky when you get multiple enemies involved. It's not easy to change your lock-on. Oh, actually, yes, it is. You gotta tilt the stick and hit the lock-on button. I just didn't know how to do it. Come on, I want to counter this sucker. Fine. Whoop. Didn't have my sword out. Fine, if you don't want to fight, I'll fight. He's got a shield, but he apparently doesn't know how to use it. Oh, more inbound. That's hilarious how he's, like, holding him up by the butt with his talons. Man, the butt is like the central focus of this monster's design. Oh, he just hit me. I didn't even see that. That animation was so fast, I didn't even see it. I mean, really, it was the DualShock that really, not exactly perfected, but like established the standard modern game controller. Well, that sucks. Like they, you know, the different platforms kind of quibble on where the sticks should be placed. I still prefer the DualShock because that's just kind of what I grew up with. It's kind of normal for me. But yeah, like every controller nowadays, it's like, yeah. 2 buttons in the center, 4 face buttons, a D-pad, 4 shoulder buttons, and 2 sticks. That is a modern video game controller. And then, is that even the I don't even know what a Switch, what buttons a Switch has. Is it the same on the Switch? I don't even know. Do I have to restart this whole encounter? Oh, of course I do. Okay, we gotta, like, avoid getting hit here. There we go, that's what I was hoping to get last time. Okay, so the Switch is just your standard controller. Oh, I didn't get the counter prompt there. Okay, so he just punched me. He doesn't even need a spear. Doesn't even need a spear to own the shit out of me. Like, I'm not even confident Yep, there he goes. That was insanely fast. Okay, let's shield then. I don't even know what to do. Like, if I drop my guard, he's just gonna murder me. So that worked, kind of. That worked, kind of. I was hoping he'd give me a counter there with such a big wind-up. I should have taken his spear. The tricky thing is, it's cool. The combat in this game is pretty good. It's got like a variety of different moves. You can block. You got a few different sword strikes. You can charge up. Or actually, charge is bullshit. You should never charge. You should always just do your spin attack by rotating the stick. And then you can, yeah, pick up enemies' weapons, disarm them, that kind of thing. Everything's a little bit clunky, though. Like, I can't pick up the enemy's weapon while I'm locked on. I need to, like, disable the lock-on, reorient the camera, walk over to the weapon, and then put the analog stick in a neutral position for, like, a second, because otherwise it'll roll instead of picking up the weapon. So it's like there's a bunch of stuff you can do in combat, but all of it's like a little bit more cumbersome than you would expect from, say, a modern game. Still really good for the time, though. Still really good for the time. Whoops. Here I am. You know, I probably don't even want to lock on for this. There we go, just do it like that. Take them one at a time. Let the other guy pick up his weapon. Whoa. Oh, there, that works. Oh, excuse you. Fucking drop kicks me. I don't even know how to fight this guy without getting demolished. I guess just counter. Oh, lock on! There it is. There it is. Oh, he's running scared now. Spank. Now I'm gonna have to fight two of them. Oh, we get like a little goodie ball. Little piñata here. Ooh, money, money, money. This little piggy bank. Pun intended. So the dragon's right here. Does that mean we're done the dungeon? Yeah, that's actually true. I thought that dying would suck in this game, but the dungeon's pretty generous with shortcuts and whatnot. It's actually not too bad at all. And it actually kind of forces you to pay attention during combat encounters. Like, normally every enemy... Like, I'd be taking half as much damage, and every enemy would be dropping, like, 3 hearts or whatever it is in this game. So all these combat encounters would be trivial. I actually don't mind hero mode so far. It's annoying that I can't recover on demand. It's like, oh, I'm down to half health and I want to enter the dungeon, but there's literally no way to restore my health. That'll fix itself though as we get into the game and get more bottles and potion shops and such. So I guess there's some way out of here using the hook. There it is. I actually forget how this thing works. Oh. Move the right stick. There it is. Oh, how long is it going to take me to get used to this? Move the right stick, not the left. Does the grappling hook do anything else? Does it have any combat utility, I wonder? Wait, is there any reason I want to be doing this? Like, the boss chamber is down below. I can only assume these are placed here for a reason, though. There's got to be something at the end of this. Ooh, secret pot room. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, I didn't think he'd make it up on his own. Oh, nice! Oh, you can steal from them! And stun them. This is actually great. Oh, shit. See, what did I say? What did I say about ropes? About the physicsy looking ropes in this game. I actually want to steal from this guy. There we go. Now I got your pendant. I'm stealing your joy. Oh, nice. I hope that's a heart piece or something. Yeah, I love it when items in these games actually have, like, some utility outside of just dealing with the one specific dungeon obstacle that they're useful for. Nice. Was that the intended way to get down here? I don't even know. A joy pendant! Yay! Wow, I'm so glad we worked so hard for that. Now there's a cage. Oh yeah, I guess we are. This is like our rope slicing tutorial right here. Yep. I hope they give us another pot right outside of the boss chamber. Oh yeah, actually they did. That was that big yellow pot before, I think. But I don't know what to do here. Oh, I see what to do. I see what's going on. That's cool. That's a cool use of the... No! Get away from me! Oh, God. Alright, we can swing out. We can swing out after this. Woo! Huh. Is there any reason to swing into that little nook there? Probably not. This is probably your tutorial for, like, yeah, change in swinging direction. Wait, have we gone backwards? Wasn't I just here? Or maybe this just looks like the last room I was in. Oh no, this is new. This is a brand new place right here. Oh, that's right. Okay, so I do know where the boss key is, but I don't... Or where the boss door is, but I don't have the boss key. Also, I totally see what's going on here. Or do I? But then as soon as I step off of it... Okay, so I need to get this little guy to clam up. I don't know how to do that without the water bottle, though. Oh, there we go. That'll do it. Whoops. There we go. So we get this little roly-poly bug to roll up. And there he goes. And now we got the boss key. And I know exactly where the boss door is. Oh, is your MMO unavailable? Like, down for maintenance? That's the other thing. It's like, yeah, getting addicted. The other thing that sucks about getting addicted to a game like that is you, like, start suffering from withdrawal when the game is down for maintenance. Oh, there we go. Bats are actually susceptible to grappling hook. Yeah, and then it interferes with the timing of your dailies. Yeah, I hate that shit. Yeah, I'm never gonna play any video game ever again that has, like, daily quest rewards and that kind of shit. It's just an annoying bullshit that interferes with your life. Don't know what the fuck happened there. Now, one of the games that kind of gave me the daily problem more than any other game I played was Shadowverse. Only they were even more insidious with it, where it's they gave you compensation. What? What? Why does it keep doing that? It's just like I'm bouncing off an invisible wall or something. Right at the end. I don't get it. Anyways, Shadowverse would give you compensation for maintenance, so it's like every time the game went down for maintenance, you would get a bunch of free packs when it came back online, and they would usually extend the timer for any dailies as well. Here, let's try it like this time, then. Maybe it has something to do with the weird angle of this thing. Whatever. So I want to get to that pot. Also, all the bats are on fire now. Don't know when that happened. It actually looks like I should be able to drop... Oh yeah, there is a platform down there, isn't there? Oh, actually, yeah, I can drop down on it from here. Ah, I missed the boat. One-hour maintenance a day rather than 8-hour maintenance a week. That actually sounds worse depending on when maintenance like lines up with your like your regional time. Like, what if maintenance is like during the time that you play every day? That would be really annoying. Oh god, please just lock onto this guy. Like, it shows the lock-on arrow above his head, but it's not, yeah, actually locking on. There we go. I do think that I want to get back up top here, because this is where... Actually, I should just check the map. Let's just check the map. Oh, I'm missing a treasure chest on 1F. Then there's 2 in front of the boss chamber. I can always go back for that later, if I even care, which I probably don't. Whoops. Nope, no. Yes. Ritz crackers. I haven't had crackers of any type in a long time. Breton crackers is my nostalgic cracker brand. The best crackers for cheese and crackers, for my money. Breton goes great with cheddar cheese. Ritz are fine on their own, but I don't think that Ritz is ideal for cheese and crackers. I think Ritz are better on their own than with cheese. I mean, you know, Ritz crackers are cheesy already, you know? It's kind of overkill at that point. It's like a hat on a hat. Knight's Crest. I don't even remember what you get from that. Wind Waker doesn't have a Switch port. I don't think so. Although the the HD remaster might... Whoops. What's the button? I think there might be some kind of service where you can download Wii U games onto your Switch, or maybe it's backwards compatible. That fairy looks so sad. Like, Zelda games have never really dealt with the morality of bottling fairies up until this point. Fairy is just like a little glowing light. They have personalities, emotions, they speak the human language and everything. But you never really think to yourself during Ocarina of Time, like, gee, this fairy inside this bottle is a living being, like Navi. It's wrong to keep her trapped like that. In this game, they just, like, go all out with it. It's like, you monster. Making this fairy have a sad face. That is nice that you still get fairies. You don't get the heart drops, but you do get the fairies. Which gives you, like, some opportunity to recover your health. Oh yeah, Ritz with deli meat. That's a good combination. Fairies are magical, so I'm not entirely sure that they even need to breathe. On Wii U, maybe? You're talking Ocarina of Time on Wii U? Like, Wind Waker is definitely on Wii U. This is the Wii U version of Wind Waker we're playing right here. Oh, do I have to yank on his tail for this boss fight? Man, Link in this game is a little bastard. Stuffing fairies into bottles and giving them sad faces, pulling on this poor defenseless dragon's tail. This is an epic looking boss, by the way. I actually think this might be one of the best bosses in the game. Oops. Well, that didn't work out, and now I'm on fire. Shit. Oh, he's looking up at me. He's like, oh god, what do I do about this? I was not prepared. Is he gonna... Oh yeah, there he goes. So my dragon buddy should be able to, like, free himself now, right? Oh, there's like multiple layers of rock. Whoosh. Oh, never mind. He just stuffed it back up there. Like, do I just keep pulling the tail? Is he gonna dodge out of the way if I don't get him in a particular... like, attack animation? Nope, we're just gonna stomp him again. I'm just gonna pull that tail all day, every day. Watch, once he stuffs it back up there, I'm gonna do it again. Just try and stop me. I remember this boss being a lot cooler. Oh, there we go. We cracked the shell now. kind of hard to tell when you're locked on sometimes. Oh wait, I see what's going on. You know, maybe this was more a cool-looking boss than an actual cool boss. It's definitely cool-looking. Extremely visually impressive. I actually don't even remember many of the bosses after this one. I guess there aren't that many bosses in this game since there aren't that many dungeons. Like, I remember the final Puppet Ganon fight and the final Ganon fight. What else do I remember? I'm sure we fight the Big Bird eventually, but I can't remember how the Big Bird fight works. I think that might be it. I think I just remember, yeah, this giant centipede and Ganon and Puppet Ganon. And I remember the giant squid in front of, I think, what, the final pearl we need to collect. I've already played this game? Yeah, I played this game back in the day. This was the first game that I owned back on GameCube. I got it at the same time that I bought the Zelda Classics, or that I bought the GameCube, which came with the Zelda Classics collection. It came with the Zelda Classics collection, and then I bought Wind Waker at the same time. So yeah, this grappling hook thing is pretty cool. Yeah, swinging is fun, stealing from enemies and stunning them is fun. Like, it has combat utility as well. I remember you get a leaf later on too that has a bunch of different functions. You can like blow wind at stuff. You can use it as like a parachute. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that aspect of the game. But yeah, I think this game has really good items. Again, I guess because there's just fewer dungeons and therefore fewer dungeon items, they just pack a lot of utility into each dungeon item. The dragon will never be freed? I guess not. I don't know if his tail is stuck in there still or if he's just lazy. Also, he doesn't look terribly aerodynamic. I doubt that that thing can actually fly. I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. If you're on your second quest, like after you beat the game the first time, you can do the second quest. On the second quest, you can understand all of this text here. It'll just be printed in English. Not that it matters here, because she just translates for you. We did the Wind Shrine thing already. Of course I'm a hero. Do you see this tunic? Do you see this shield? It's got the sad gargoyle and everything. The iconic sad gargoyle of the Zelda series. So we got our grappling hook now. I think that actually lets us go do something here. Oh yeah, I actually never played Spyro 3. Also, there's a broken one here. It's broken. I mean, okay. The first portion of this broken tablet is definitely not down or left. It also appears to be only 2 long? Actually, no, that's 3. Anyways, we learned that already. How does this actually work? What does that actually do? Because it didn't... Oh, yeah, we can just choose the direction of the wind. Oh, that's so weird and counterintuitive. So how would you expect this to work? You would think, oh, just point the analog stick in the direction I want the wind to blow, right? No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. You have to hit left and right on the analog stick to toggle it clockwise or counterclockwise. So I can't just tilt east to go east. I have to, like, tilt left 6 times to swing it over to the east. That's funny. I do want to play. There were the two trilogies, like remastered trilogies, Crash and Spyro. Both came out at around the same time, and like almost everyone owns them now because of that Humble Bundle that they were both in. I've been meaning to get around to both of them. Like it's kind of, or especially Spyro. I actually played all 3 Crash games back in the day. I actually 100%ed all 3 Crash Bandicoot games when I was a kid. I only played the second Spyro for any appreciable amount of time. I played a little bit of the first one as well. But yeah, Spyro is a series I'm not super familiar with, so I would like to, you know, get to know it a little bit. I actually did play a little bit of Spyro 1 when I first got the remastered trilogy, just to kind of see what it was like, and it seemed to hold up decently. I thought it controlled really nicely. The updated graphics look really nice. So that, I think, that was the way to the dungeon. There was something on the upper floor where there was like a grappling point. Oh, and apparently we can get Grandma's soup. I don't know, which would you rather have? Grandma's soup or Mom's spaghetti? Actually, does Link even have a mom? I guess we can't get Mom's spaghetti if you don't have a mom. Holy shit, I didn't need like a whole lecture on the values of the post office. It's like, hey, thanks for saving our kingdom, Link. Let me explain to you how the post office works. Oh, interesting. Like, you think the original game skimped out in terms of budget and resources, or is like the quality of the remaster actually worse for the second 2 games? Like, I played Spyro 2 back in the day, and I liked it well enough. In the remaster, I only tried the first one. Actually, no, scratch that. I played a bit of the third one, too. The third one did not seem very good from, like, the first hour or so that I tried of it. A lot of weird, shitty little mini-games. I was thinking, like, okay, maybe this will be good after we get through the intro section with all the shitty little mini-games, but maybe that never does stop. Why do I want to be over here? What's the point of being over here? Oh, I can get down there. I could have got down there anyways, though. Why any of this? Oh, the remaster is no good. Okay. I mean, I guess I could just play the originals then on PS1. This mountain goes a lot higher than I realized. Or maybe there's something I want to drop down on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Can I make that drop, though? I'm probably supposed to use the leaf here. But fuck it. Geronimo! Alright, here we go. Here we go. Worth it. I broke my legs, but I got 20 bucks. That'll more than pay for my hospital bills. Let's just go to the next island. Or let's go get Grandma's soup, I guess, and then go to the next island. PS1 era had a minigame fixation. That is true. I never thought of it in terms of like the broader PS1 library. Like it was definitely true of like RPGs of the time, or I guess namely Final Fantasy VII. Mostly just Final Fantasy VII, actually. We sail for the south. Yeah, screw that. I'm gonna sail north. How do I boat? How do I get on boat? Oh, we're still on rails. It's not gonna let me put the wind where I want it. Fuck. This is gonna keep happening, isn't it? I'm gonna play the stupid melody, and I'm gonna try to change the direction of the wind, and then I'm gonna accidentally hit back instead of OK all the time. Because button reversal. So used to be X button being confirm in every video game these days. Now that I'm on the boat, though, now do I have some freedom? Oh, the grappling hook! Oh yeah, speaking of like versatility and the all-in-one package, I did not realize the grappling hook was our thing that we used to grab stuff off the ocean floor. Anyways, actually let's check our ocean chart here. So home, I think home is actually down south. The fuck is this shit? There we go. Outset Island? I think that's the one. That looks like home. Cool. Yeah, let's go home. It's actually faster to go north. Is that actually the case? Yeah, that is true. In the PS1 era, especially, you had, yeah, some games were circle button games, and some games were X button games. I thought that circle was just the standard because they inherited that from the Super Nintendo, because it was A button to confirm for most Super Nintendo games. Can I get a mini-map? Or let me guess, the mini-map would be my Wii U pad if I had one. Oh, right, and this is why we need 1,000,000 pounds of bait. Oh, nice. So yeah, there's like one of these fishes in every real peculiar cave towards the backside of Dragon Roost Island. Oh, but we gotta be able to fly, apparently. Yeah, so we're going to want to chart like every square on the map, which means we need 1,000,000 pieces of bait. He is right about that. You should probably... Kingly Red Lion Guy. That's some foreshadowing right there. He's very kingly. I don't know if I would have thought to describe him as kingly before this point, but now that you mention it, yeah, there is kind of a kingly vibe about this guy. Yeah, I skipped a bunch of map squares my first time through the game. And yeah, it definitely makes it a pain in the ass later on when you skip map squares. Oh, is that actually what his full name is? King of the Red Lions? I thought he was just Red Lion. Well, okay, that's some even more foreshadowing for you, if he's actually King of the Red Lions. Can we... There we go, back. How about fuck yourself, Mr. Kingly Red Lion? How about I go wherever the fuck I want, when I want? You bastard. Oh god, I hate you so much. Also, apparently we can just sail against the wind now. Yeah, wind just isn't a thing. Oh, there's a fish. Isn't that the fish I just got? What happens if I spread bait next to a fish I already got? Also, I think we're just coasting on momentum. So we want to go south. Fish reminds you of a C-list horror movie called Frankenfish. Can't say I've seen that one. Wait, so do these guys continue to appear even after you've already scattered the bait and got the chart? Like, this is probably a waste of bait, but I'm kind of curious about this. So we'll give it a shot. Also, I don't need that fairy on the hotbar. Like, I don't want info, I want... There we go. Or can I just talk to him? Can I just talk to him? Okay, fine, let's spread the bait. It's like, hey, dipshit, I already gave you the sea chart. Thanks for the free food. Oh, he gives you the information. Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. Whatever. Wasted the bait, but now we know. Whoops. Not exactly what I wanted there. I'm never going to learn the controls for this game. There we go. Okay, whatever. Let's just make sure that we hit every fish along the way, except I can't because I only have 3 pieces of bait. Hup. 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 So basically there's kind of like a little island, like at least one little island on every map square, and there will usually be a fish nearby it. Oh yay, it's racing time! Give me some money. There's our fish. Wow, that's a wicked jump he's got there. I can just imagine, like, the design process that led them to put these little, like, these little, like, rupee barrels around. It's like, oh my god, sailing is fucking boring. Quick, we need to get the player something to do. Rupee barrels. Enemies in random perches in the middle of nowhere. Squid attacks. Alright, what do we got here? Also, I think every square on the map has a unique name as well. Goodness gracious. If you want to get inside, you have to go find the island that's... Do I want to write this down? Like, I don't want to waste bait talking to this guy again. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take notes. Let's write this down. Okay, so 1 north. So freeze. Power is 1 north and 4 west of whatever this square is called. This place is Fire Mountain. Although I should probably just say the yeah, we'll just call it Fire Mountain. Should probably use the coordinates to make it easier to find this place again, but whatever. Anyways, I keep on getting distracted from this essay that Saturn Meteor has written. Xbox colors QTEs because the colors were on Super Nintendo and Neo Geo. Oh yeah, I guess that was it the... So the Famicom had colored buttons, right? Is that the same for like the European Super Nintendo as well? Because yeah, the North American Super Nintendo actually didn't have colors on the buttons. They were just 2 purple buttons and 2 light purple buttons. Which I actually think is the better design, personally. I do not like the colored buttons of the Super Famicom. Link seems angry at the boat guy. Which I guess is, you know, fair enough. Keeps on trying to boss me around and stops me from going where I want to go. This is a long-ass ladder. I'm kind of expecting there will be just nothing but a middle finger at the top here. Ooh, treasure! Well, I'll be damned. Overboard! Heart piece would be nice. It's a yellow rupee. That's worth 10 It's worth 10 rupees. That's pretty shabby. Is that a fish? Is that a fish or a gull? That's gulls. And then, yeah, I remember this too, where I just keep like checking the map every minute or so. I check the map. It's like, are we on the next square yet? Are we on the next square yet? I gotta find that fish. Hey, it's racing time again. Something to do. But yeah, it's segments like this where, yeah, late in the game, I totally started, like, changing the channel. Watching reruns of Seinfeld or whatever the shit while I'm sailing between islands. That looks like a thing over there. Also, that's an island, which means we probably got our fishy friend nearby. Oh, I screwed it up. So what's this guy's deal? Yo! Oh, cool. He's just giving me free stuff. Oh, treasure chart. Damn, he's just giving me a free treasure map. I should probably start hauling those up. Alright, Telerath. Have a good one. We'll catch you later. Wait, do these guys, like, wear shirts normally or something? How did they get these... what do you call that? Those shirt tans, if they don't wear shirts. If they're, like, out shirtless in the sun all day, they shouldn't have tans like that. It's a fucking plot hole. I'll go seek out the fish before we hit up the island. I'm sure I saw... Yeah, there he is. Oh, hey, there's the shop, too. I can replenish my bait. You know, the lines on the... Yeah, the lines in the water are actually really helpful for, like, tracking specific spots. It's like, oh, I saw the fish pop up, like at the intersection of these two lines. Of course. Big Small Triangle Island, who could forget? Ooh. So we got a bottle. South of whatever in submarine. That's actually not very much info at all. South, too. We're headed south. Fine. We'll just go cruise. Yeah, that was a mistake. I should have gone to the island first. Alright, what do we got going on here? You got some weird beehive or alien statue that I can't seem to interact with at all. There's text on it, but I can't tell what it says. There's not even money in the flowers. Huh. What about the little triangle? I think I can pop up there when the tide is high. There we go. Nope. Fail. I don't even have bombs yet. Honestly, it's probably not even worth exploring these islands till I can start bombing stuff. Well, back to the high seas. Also, yeah, the distance between each island, it's like just far enough so you can barely see the next island in the distance, so it's like you know exactly where you're headed. I guess we could go this way too. I guess I don't have to go straight south. I could maybe spread out. Wait, did I not? Oh, these islands are so tiny it like doesn't even show up on the map. But yeah, I probably have a little bit of leeway to go left and right a bit. Oh, I was going to go to the shop. Saw the shop boat back there. Oh well, I'm sure we'll see him again. You know what? I don't care about these 1 rupees. I'm gonna go to the island. Also, the fish should be around here somewhere. Oh, yeah, once again. Can't do nothing here, since I don't have bombs. What the what? Do I gotta get my spyglass out after all? Container what? Oh, the submarine. Oh, that's the thing that the fish was talking about. Yeah, that's the submarine with the container. This is actually exciting. We're about to get ourselves an extra bottle. If you guys know the old saying, I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. That's our situation right now. I've got a bottle in front of me. It's in that submarine over there. I think that saying applies in this situation. Dangerous. I have no idea how to get through those, so I guess we'll just move on. I've lost track of my boat. There he is. I've also lost track of my fish. Can this boat not, like, propel itself? Can I not just, like, whistle for my boat? Like you whistle for your horse in, you know, in Zelda? Like whistling for Epona or something? I mean, it would take him a while to get over there. Like, it makes sense that he can't, you know, set up his own sail, so I can forgive him for that. It looks like someone, like, drew a weird curly mustache on this fish's face in red marker. Maybe that's war paint? Oh, this island looks like a bomb. That's cute, because there's a bunch of bombable rocks on it. Sail these seas on nights where the right half of the moon is missing. Man, is there going to be some kind of cryptic mystery on every island here? Oh, welcome back, Deep Fry. We just finished the first dungeon. Just finished the first dungeon, and now I'm kind of basically just sailing in the places that the game will let me sail. Because if you go too far away off the beaten path, then the boat guy slaps you on the wrist and says, "Turn around, bitch. I run the show here. You go where I tell you." Which is kind of disappointing. But yeah, we finished the first dungeon. That was a nice little combo. So what's up with this submarine? Oh, sorry, so I've cleared the second dungeon. I've cleared the first real dungeon. Like the one with the giant centipede boss where you pull on the dragon's tail. We just finished that. You know, I think combat against multiple enemies is easier if you don't lock on. That was weird. That was a weird kill. Nice! Wow, that was easier than I thought to grab that. Oh, excuse you. Stealing my damn money. Oh, we dropped a big rupee pinata, too. Oh, is there some way I can get up there? I mean, surely there is. Surely there's some way to get up there. I wonder if the mice know. I don't have any bait to give them, though. Hookshot, maybe? Or maybe invisible platforms. They did say something about something spooky happening on the night of a half moon, so maybe we come back here on a half moon. Yeah, I'm thinking either Lens of Truth or Hookshot. Or maybe kill all the rats. Maybe killing all the rats will make a ladder appear. I'll try that. These rats have got sticky paws. And come on, man. In more ways than one. Like in the sense of them stealing your money and also, wow, they can climb ceilings. Oh, I gotta like throw something at them. That's fine. I can do that. I can throw. Oh, fuck. Maybe that's it. Maybe if you just point the camera away from them, they'll try to ambush you. Dang it. It's kind of starting to annoy me. Okay, I tried to lock on there, but it didn't work. Okay, so I should, like, wait for the arrow to appear. Oh, he drops it to climb the ladder. Fuck, he can't throw it far enough. There's not even any guarantee that this will make anything appear once I kill them. This would be way easier to do after if I come back with... Okay, just let them hit me and then hit them when they make their getaway. And I think that's the last of them, and nothing happened. Cool, I'm glad. Well, now we know. Now we have peace of mind, at least. And you know what could be a better reward than that? Oh yeah, a bottle. We also got a bottle. I guess that's a better reward. I don't have any bait left. So I guess we might as well just go to the next island. Ooh, I see a treasure dealie way off here. See, this is what I was talking about. You can kind of see the position of the treasure thing. Because, yeah, that disappears once you get close. Can I go reverse? Is there a way to go reverse here? Oh, there we go. Hey, speaking of time wasters. You know, if I keep popping off and searching every shiny thing I find in the water, we're going to max out on rupees real quick. So this is Bomb Island. Where is it? That's Eastern Triangle. Whoops. Oh, he does repeat his hints. Or this might be a new feature for this version of the game, but yeah, he does repeat hints. That's really handy. Okay, so I don't actually need to worry about the notepad. So I don't have enough bait to feed the fish on this next island, but it's a big island, so we'll probably find the shop boat right here. Also, it looks like the game isn't like stuttering or skipping or anything, it's just like chugging, if you understand the distinction. Ooh, Forest Haven. Like, it's not like freezing the video and skipping ahead in the game, it's just pausing. Just like pausing to catch up sometimes, usually for loading. I don't know if that's an emulator thing or if the original game might have done that too. I know that a lot of modern Nintendo games aren't exactly the most technically accomplished. Alright, we gotta be cautious, viewers. Hey, it's my best friend in the world. I'm actually gonna buy, like, all the bait I can hold. He seems to follow me. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense, since I keep on buying stuff from him. Alright, let's get to 10 points. He's like that that hot dog guy in The Simpsons, you know? The hot dog guy?
Bye.
Whose kids Homer is putting through college. Yeah, that's exactly the same situation here. I could really go for a hot dog. Homer, this is a funeral. Get your hot dogs! Yeah, exactly. Oh, hi there. Oh, hey, they really jazzed up the Deku Babas for this game. He's like all tie-dyed and shit. Actually, countering's... Okay, countering would be the way to beat this guy, probably, if they would let me counter. Wonder if there's anything behind the waterfall here. Nope. Oh, Link's angry that there's nothing behind. I don't know why Link randomly gets this angry face from time to time. There we go, 1-2 punch. Jump and swing. I've actually got nothing on X button right now. Oh, that sound effect, though. Whoops. Oh, gross. Oh, gross! So I'm dying, but it doesn't matter because I got a fairy in a bottle. Cool. I just mugged. Oh, that's the first one of these we got. It's a... Oh, excuse me. These are Boko Babas in this game. So I guess Chew Jelly for health potions. Baba Seeds for magic potions. When do we even start getting magic in this game? I can't remember which items require a magic meter. Do we have another dungeon in this place? I actually don't remember. I guess we'll find out. I think you should be able to jump that, Link. Huh, I thought this place would be totally infested with monsters or something. Seems pretty peaceful. Ooh, Forest Potion Shop. Don't mind if I do. Who is Holo? I don't see a potion guy anywhere. Can I please climb up here? What am I missing? I can roll. I can crouch. What's going on here? I guess maybe we're not allowed. Maybe, like, the forest is deserted. We've got to save this place before we can go potion shopping. Oh, I forgot how silly the Deku tree looks in this game. Oh god, he's breaking out. Disgusting. I guess we pull them. Or something, I don't know. Seems like we should be able to lock onto him. Or maybe something like this. Okay, that shouldn't have worked on a giant-ass tree like that, but I'll take it. Also, something... Oh, I just used a fairy there. Wow, they sure... yeah, it's sure not a lot of build-up for using the fairies there. I barely even noticed that happened. Which I guess makes sense. It's always kind of weird in, like, Link to the Past, where it's like you spin around, face plant, and it's just like, okay, and then you're alive again 3 seconds later. Yep. So I guess this is just a branch, but I like to think that that's just like his big finger poking up out of the ground there. Like he's got giant tree hands under the ground. There it is, yeah, the King of Red Lions. Yep, you better hurry up and give me that pearl. Oh, I forgot how creepy looking these guys were. Oh, this is interesting. Long ago, the Koroks took on human forms. When they came to live at the sea, they took on these shapes. So are these like the descendants of the Kokiri children, maybe? Actually, somewhat uniquely, I think this game, if you... This game, I think, has a pretty clear connection to, like, the events of Ocarina of Time, or at least to the setting of that game. Or at the very least, you find out in the end that there was, like, an old kingdom of Hyrule that at least had a very strong resemblance to the Hyrule from Ocarina of Time. I tend to think of the... I know that if you delve into the fandom and stuff, or even official sources, there is like an official Zelda timeline, and the games are actually all interconnected. I tend to think of Zelda games as being each self-contained, which they all essentially are. At least in terms of, like, enjoying the game by itself. Like, you're not missing out on much by playing a Zelda game and having not played any of the other Zelda games. There are... The connections between games are thin enough that, like, you will not miss out on anything by playing one game having not played another. Oh, cool. I didn't even have to go into a dungeon to get this. Could you, like, just shake that down here for me, big tree guy? So, like, how do I even get up there? Isn't the whole point of me needing that leaf that I can't fly? Ooh, more importantly, I wonder if we can visit that potion shop now. If I can somehow gain magic power... Oh, this guy apparently only makes magic potions. Yeah, I got one of those seeds. Can I just give him one? Oh, I totally can too. Here you go. Boo. Why didn't you fucking say that in the first place then, you idiot? So anyways, how the heck do we get up to where he wants us to get? Oh, I think I see what's going on here. I think I see what's about to happen. Yes, a most peculiar habit indeed. Oh. Ow. I didn't see. I was looking for the next flower, and it's like, oh, I guess I'll just shoot towards the next stem. You're supposed to get on the platform. Also, it's kind of jarring. You, like... I want to rotate the right stick to rotate the camera. This could be done better. It's not exactly clear that there's a platform up here until after it shoots you out. Wait. Oh, I see. I almost messed that up. Plink. There we go. Oh, there we go. Now I've got the power. I mean, do I have to fly over there? There's another flower here. I kind of want to check that out first. Yeah, screw you. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah! Up there, and then float over here. This is not gonna work. Yes, it is. Nice. Alright, what's my reward for solving that fantastic puzzle? That's a lot of magic. Wow, just like bottles and bottles of magic honey. Is it going to be worth my while? Are they going to make it worth my while if I float all the way down there? Fuck it. They enticed me up there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The wind's blowing the wrong direction. No! Well, that was a waste. Total waste. Oh, wait. This is where he wanted me to go anyways. Oh, okay. Apparently this is the way we need to go anyways. Of course. They're gonna tell me, hey, don't forget to change the wind, dumbass. This guy's got a weird face. It, like, doesn't even register as a face to me. He's got, like, an up arrow for one eye and a down arrow for another, and a nose, like, between his eyes. This guy's face makes no sense to me. Wait, isn't that the way it's going already? Or do I want to go southwest? How do I tell which way the wind's pointing right now anyways? Yeah, I think I actually want to go southeast. Basically, I want to go the way Link is pointing. Yeah, we want to go... Or southwest, rather. Southwest. Also, do I need to catch that tornado on the way over? I think I might. Or do I not want to catch the tornado on the way over? I think I want to catch the tornado. Let's go for it. Oh yeah, I don't even need it. Don't even need it. Man, this thing drains magic power like a mofo. Okay, so now we use the tornado. Also, I need to change the direction of the wind again. There's enemies in the sky there. Kind of worried about that. God, can this tornado move any slower? Actually, yes. Actually, it can. What are you doing, tornado? Oh, the tornado's going away from me. Come back, tornado. Fuck you! Oh, God, I hate you so much. Oh, is it going to throw me in the water? Is it going to throw me in the water? Please just fade to black and restart me. Up on the island. Oh, good. Oh, thank God. I don't even care if I lose health. Okay, maybe I care a little bit. Is it just me? I had 4 health before, right? Did I just lose a heart and a half from that nonsense? Okay, so it looks like the wind's still going the right direction. There we go. That's the camera angle I want. Let's get started right now. There we go. Perfect timing. Leave me alone! Oh my God, fuck off. Am I dead? Like, between those guys hitting me and the fall damage? Okay, I'm not quite dead, but I think I might be if they get me again next time. This sucks. I don't even know what to do about that. Fly around them, I guess. Also, if I do game over here, I'm pretty sure I get sent back to the start of the island. What the hell do I even do here? Oh, there we go. Just, like, pretend they're not there. There we go. Getting my magic back. There's torches in front, but I don't know. I don't see any way to light them, and I don't think I need them. Forbidden Woods. Ah, tricky bugger. Whoa, there's a lot of these guys. What the hell do I even do here? Ah, so that's how it is. Oh. There we go. Actually, I think that doesn't really help me at all. There we go, you just gotta wait for him. Oh, did I convince you to delete Twitter? That's probably good. I don't know, I always feel like a sense of dread when people take my advice about things. Like, oh God, I made a difference, and maybe that's not a good thing. I can't imagine any circumstance in which it's not good for someone to stop browsing Twitter if it's not, you know, doing any good for them in their life. Like, that's one thing that I don't think I'm too worried about convincing people to actually do. Tricky thing for me with Twitter is it's a good time waster. If you know, filter your feed to the point where you've just got, like, nothing but artwork and game news and cool stuff. And it kind of takes a while to build it up. And you still get, like, that little bit of negativity seeping through. It's not even, like, maybe just not worth it. Maybe Twitter should just get deleted forever for everyone. There's, like, the controversy. It's like, oh, they colluded to remove Parler from the internet. It's a travesty, it's a scandal. Whereas meanwhile, I'm just like, good. They should do Twitter next. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a good news source is the one thing. Or not, that's bleh, news source. You know what I mean? Like, good source for, like, updates. Like, hey, upcoming stream, upcoming game release, upcoming, like, art book release. Here's a Humble Bundle. Like that kind of news. But yeah, I find it more convenient to, like, if I'm in the mood to watch a stream, I just go on Twitch and see who's live, you know? Like, Twitch actually, as much as it's true that Twitch has some issues with discoverability and, like, trying to channel surf and find new streams, or even find streams for, like, particular games you might want to see, Twitch is excellent in terms of, as far as, like, being able to manage and browse through the channels you already follow. Do I want to smack this with the nut? Here, take my nut. Big nut! So now there's kind of two types of these things. Like, there's the flower that the Deku Baba pops out of, or whatever they're called now, the not Deku Baba. And then there's the flowers that you pop into to shoot out of. Oh, it refills your magic every time you go into one of these guys, too. That's handy. Booyah! I don't have a nut. Hopefully the bomb will do. Hello! Oops. My bad. At least the bomb... Okay. At least I took them all out with the bomb. That was just a crazy maneuver there, right? Explode every one of you fucks and myself, too. Is this even gonna work? Yeah, I don't know what it is about Twitter that seems to just get people to bitch and complain and argue and post stupid things. And there's no getting away from it either. Like, even as filtered as my Twitter feed is at this point, like, it's still the occasional just dumb, hateful post seeps through. It's just, I don't know, people can't help themselves. It's like an outlet for all, like, for all of the worst thoughts that people have. Can we, maybe the other direction? Actually, no matter how I do this, we're going in the counterclockwise direction. Maybe this way? That's more like it. I mean, it's not that hard to imagine, actually. I guess it might just... I don't know. It's weird. Like, I was thinking maybe it's like just an extension of the... what I was talking about last stream, the Gabe's greater internet fuckwad theory, where it's just the anonymity that's maybe causing people to act stupid. So this bug thing apparently has a feather. I have no idea how to stop this guy. Oh, there we go. That actually costs magic power, though. Oh, he just refunds it, though. So that was hardly worth the magic power I spent on that 1 rupee. But anyways, like, I'm thinking... Like, you see that kind of negativity in video games, where you've got, like, public voice chat. Like, if you play Overwatch and those types of games, where you have voice chat enabled, you see that kind of nonsense. Not exactly real, not exactly in person, but it is, you know, vocalized. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just maybe there's just no form of internet communication that's immune from the scourge of I don't know, just meanies. Oh, hey. I'm collecting 4 of those. Yeah, I stopped playing online games too, at least in solo queue. The only way I would play online team games these days is like with a group of friends. Where am I going? Oh, that doesn't... Oh, okay. That doesn't even cost magic power. It only costs magic to use it as a parachute. Well, then. Also, that thing has a much wider hitbox than it looks. Hey, big knot! Actually, how do I bring this thing across without it rolling away? Oh, you just set it down. Okay, I was afraid that the wind would blow the nut, but it looks like we're good. No! Ooh, I saw a treasure chest, though. Oh, but I can't take the nut with me. More Jasus in the world? Ugh, perish the thought. I'm picturing like that one scene near the end of Being John Malkovich. That would just be, like, horrifying. I have crossed the threshold and seen sights that no mortal man should bear witness to. Or whatever he says. Whatever happened to John Malkovich, anyways? Is he still alive? I can't remember the last time I heard of him being in a movie. Oh, there we go. Wait, no, there we don't go. I guess I'm blowing it in... Nope. Nope, I don't know what's going on here. Why did you go in the other direction there? This makes no sense to me. What is going on? That just blew right into the tree there. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. I've got this totally wrong. That's the way it actually works. That's the way it actually works. I thought you needed to blow the leaves there to, like, turn the gears manually. That's not the mechanism in play here. That's actually a lot easier. A lot easier, because you don't have to aim it too specifically. Alright, now we go. Big knot. Oh, never mind. Let's try that again. Big knot. Nice knot. Oh boy, I remember this from Ocarina of Time. And the Flame Temple. There's got to be some way in there, right? Or do I just grab it out with the grapple? Come on, guys, this isn't nice. Oh, there we go. That's how you do it. I might actually might as well do it from the other side. I swear, Link keeps on, like, stealing angry glances at the camera. Yeah, look at that! He's, like, side-eyeing me. As I'm, like, trying to turn him around. It's like, you fuckwit, leaving me with one heart. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Grapple hook was the grappling claw was the item from the last dungeon. We use this dungeon's item to solve our problems. There we go. Bonk. Now what? This is a pretty straightforward dungeon so far. Kind of linear-ish. I'd like to at least get far enough to open up a shortcut, because I'm probably going to die by the time we reach the end. What's going on here? Or do I just jump? Oh! Oh, we are still using the grapple. Is there a hookshot in this game? I'm not sure that there is, now that I think of it. I think it's just the grappling hook instead. That'd be kind of neat. I really appreciate it when Zelda games just don't... You know, Zelda games have unique items, like not just, oh, the hookshot and the bow and all the same shit you've been seeing in every game since Ocarina of Time. Like, I really appreciate those, like, kind of different items. Like, I liked the big mace. The giant mace from Twilight Princess, even though it was kind of limited in usefulness. It was still a neat idea. Can I make this? Oh, yeah. La da 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 da. There, and there's our shortcut. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what it is. Sort of. Actually, it's probably safer to spin attack it for the extra range. Don't step too close to the edge. Wait, that didn't... Oh, is he like... Oh, he's like refastening it every time. That's no good. That doesn't reach far enough, though. Guess we gotta do it like this for speed. This is a bit awkward. Man, this thing's like fighting me. I feel like an idiot right now. I'm getting outplayed by a flower that just won't get cut down. There's got to be a better way to do this. What if I do this for no apparent reason? Yeah, that doesn't help us much. Man, I keep missing it. Is this all there is to it? Is this doing anything? Also, I noticed that it is lowering. It's like lifting itself back up. I don't know if I get anything from lowering it all the way down here. Well, cool. So that doesn't appear to be doing anything. I guess I can just grab this nut. I can just grab this nut and run it over here and throw it over here, and that gets me somewhere. Yeah, I don't know what's with cutting all those flowery vines. Oh boy. Actually, thinking about, yeah, the problem of online communication and such, I think there's a tendency of just any online movement or communication platform or community to just tend towards just negativity and toxicity once it reaches a certain threshold. Like, the bigger it gets, the more that, like, the toxic elements kind of take over and push out all the positivity. I've noticed that tendency in communities. Like, for almost every forum I've ever been a part of ended up taking that route, where it's like the toxic members just kind of stay and fester and push, like, the good people, the good and cool people out of the community. And thus invite, like, more toxic bad members who stick around and kind of take the place over. I think the solution to that is to just stick to small communities. Whoa, shit. I could actually die here. Thankfully, I just unlocked a checkpoint, though. It's actually what I like about Twitch. I kind of get to have my own community, and I can do what I want with it. Keep the people I want and jettison the people I don't want, which is, I guess that's the thing. Yeah, it's like, yeah, screw internet communities. I'll make my own community where I'm the one with absolute power, where I control the ban button. Which I guess is just like everyone's solution to everything. Yeah, just give myself my own little microspace where I have absolute power. How do I break through that? I either gotta light it on fire or find a big club. Whoa! Life is what you make. I don't know, that's true to a certain extent. Like, certainly depending on the type of life experience you have, it may be easier or harder to be positive or negative about things. Like, I don't know. I don't want to be too judgmental. Some people act shitty because they got stuck in shitty life circumstances and have a lot of things to deal with in their lives. I'm kind of fortunate in that I'd say I've got less of that sort of stuff to deal with than the average person, we'll say. Oh, there's our bomb flower. Okay, so we can just take that and use that to blow up these doors. Whoops, shit, I'm gonna die. Oh, barely got out of the way of that. I keep messing this up. Okay, so it's A button to throw. Is that close enough? No. Also, there's kind of like a personality, like, a lot of it is rooted in someone's personality as well, which has a strong, like, hereditary / genetic component. Like, some people are just naturally not as good at regulating their emotions. That's fine. We got a checkpoint pretty soon back. So I kind of feel like the onus is on... Like, I don't know, to some extent, I feel that, yeah, there's kind of an onus on people who do have that capacity for emotional regulation to kind of help those who don't and do their best to, you know, help them deal with their emotions and not, or at least not make things more difficult for them. I have that relationship with a lot of people. Have had that relationship with a lot of people in my life in the past, particularly like bosses and coworkers I've had in the past who are particularly temperamental. I mean, that's kind of a good philosophy for life in general, I think. To just kind of use your strengths, apply your strengths to the benefit of those who lack those strengths. And, you know, don't be a sanctimonious dick about it. Whoa. And I guess that's like, yeah, maybe my one good quality. I'm like an expert at not getting upset about things other than dice rolls. Dice rolls are the one thing that sets me off. Other than that, I don't get upset that easily. What's even in here? It's just another treasure chest. What's even in here that's useful? Oh, a key. Yeah, that's pretty useful. That's pretty useful. Was it Sam? Yeah, I think that was, yeah, when, yeah, Summer Vancouver was, telling us stuff the other day. I have no idea what's going on here. Where am I going? What am I doing? Let's check the map. How about that? Okay, so we're going north. We're going north on 3F. Is there seriously no way? Yeah, there is no mini-map in this game because they expect me to use the Wii U controller, I think, is the idea here. Not ideal. Oh, never mind. No, this is just a dead end. Oh, we got the compass. That's the whole point of this room, is just to get me the compass. Doink. No, Fire Emblem's RNG. Fire Emblem is RNG, which is the same thing as dice rolls. It's also map design. I guess bad map design also pisses me off. I don't know. Did I ever really blow up at Fire Emblem? I get sulky and miserable with Fire Emblem. Okay, so we're going north. Oh, the key! Yeah, the key! The key to the door. The key that opens the lock on the door, that gets us through to the other side of the door. There we go. I got this figured out. Get out of here. Shoot fly, don't bother me. I feel like that muddy water might damage us. Have I been in this room before? This looks very familiar. Oh yeah, this is a new room. Whoa. Ooh, that's a new enemy. Ooh, he got me good there. Oh, he just shot spikes out of his butt. Oh, he was dead already. He was just taking a long time to die. So anyway... Oh wait, we got more Deku scrubs to take out here. Are these Brambly guys even dangerous? They don't seem to damage me. Hey Sam, what is up? Oh. Oh, that was a cool little maneuver I did there. I obviously can't read that text there, but I assume it says hi or something like that. This'll do. Oh, we got 2 flowery things here this time. Oh boy. 2 for 1! Nice. They're falling way down to the bottom levels, though, where I can't get them. So what's the deal with these things? Or maybe I can, like, slam them into the wall? Or do nothing with them? Maybe this is the dungeon where we get the arrows. In fact, that's it. That's it. Behind this door, they'll give us bow and arrows or something. And then we'll use it to take out those flowers after the mid-boss. See, I play Zelda games. I know how these things work. Oh, that's a cool-looking thing. Neon... Like the lime green neon butterfly. Oh, nice. I'll grab that feather. Okay, this camera is not cooperating with me here. Let's get him to the center. Like, I don't know what to do here since I can't get up on him. Oh, there we go. You gotta jump him. Whoa! Oh, or you can counter him. There we go. That's probably the smart play. Oh, they don't give you a lot of time to react there, though. This looks so weird when he's got little brambly guys on him. It's like they're choking him to death. That's gruesome. Now they're feasting on his corpse. Brutal. We get a long ways to the last checkpoint, I think. Actually, no, because I just had to go through that one locked door. Man, it's like with the checkpointing system, it's almost as if this game was made for hero difficulty in the first place. Well, that sucks. That really sucks. How do I even get out of here? Oh. Like, I can guarantee you I never needed these checkpoints my first time through the game. Like, when do you ever die playing through Wind Waker? They're really helpful. Grappling. That's fine. You don't have to apologize for lurking. I appreciate the lurk. I think that's the door, that door with the nut in front of it. I guess I could actually check the map. But yeah, not much going on today anyways, other than, you know, some casual Wind Waker. Wait, was this the door we wanted? I feel like this might not have been... Might not have been the door where we saw that boss. Oh, it is. Yeah, we just gotta climb. Ow. How about let's not take a bunch of stupid damage before we fight this boss? Oh, this is going very poorly. Very, very poorly. I could absolutely use some fairies right about now. I can't actually see where I'm going up to. That'll do. Oh god, the flowers are surrounding me. I think this boss one-shots me. I think trying to knock him down with the leaf is a better strategy here than going for the counter-attack. It's just safer. The counter-attack is too sudden. Also, this guy shoots fire out of his butt. Oh, I think he's losing pieces or something. every time I hit him. Oh, there goes a wing. Or these guys... I think these guys are draining my health, actually, when they stick on me like that. Oh, and now he's one of these guys. That kind of phases him a little bit. Whoa. Bullshit. Man, I don't know what to do when those... So, the Bramble guys seem to slow you down. Is the main thing. When they have you slowed, there's no dodging the enemy. I have to, like, take time out to spin attack to get him off. And then when I'm distracted doing that, then the boss hits me. I think I mainly just need to get to this guy without losing all my health in advance. Also, yeah, let's just go like this and not fall down this time. I'm actually really digging hero mode. I never had to, like, learn the fights in this game. Oh, wait. Actually, maybe I'm not digging hero mode. Do I always start with only 3 hearts after every game over? Because that seems pretty unreasonable for this difficulty setting. This is not the door we want. Like, when there's no way to recover my health inside the dungeon, like, I basically have to exit the dungeon later in the game every time I game over. That's not cool. This is the door we want, the one with the nut. Whatever, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Maybe I won't end up playing hero mode all the way to the end. Still, it is cool to actually have to learn these boss fights properly. That seemed kind of bullshit. Yeah, I don't know what I could have done there. And now I've lost all my health again before we're even at the boss. Yeah, it's pretty tough. It kind of goes to show how, like, well-balanced the difficulty of this game was in the first place. Or not the difficulty, but just, like, the depth of the combat system, where, like, it has boss patterns that you actually have to kind of learn to fight properly. The original game didn't really make you learn it, because you got... It's just trivially easy to get health drops. Like, in the normal difficulty, I can just cut the grass anytime I take it. Anytime I take a hit, I can just cut the grass and get my health back. Because they'll just drop hearts all over the place. I can't see what the fuck I'm doing here. That's a lot of brambles. Whoa! Okay, didn't even mean to do that. I kind of meant to dodge roll, but fuck it. Alright. We got a wing down. You know what? Let's maybe just go to the opposite side of the arena, where the bramble guys aren't. Oh, they're chasing me! Fine, we'll just get away from the butterfly and deal with these guys alone. Oh no! So that was wrong. Oh, I hate how the counter just doesn't work sometimes. Well, that apparently worked. Did I take a hit there at the same time that I hit him? It looks like I was right inside his hitbox. Are we alive? Oh, barely alive. See, this is Link's very alive face. Zelda Dark Souls, basically. Alright, here's the real reward right here. Oh, Boomerang. Of course it would be Boomerang. You get Boomerang before bow and arrows. Oh, and of course, yeah, that's... right, it's almost like I've never played a Zelda game or something. Yeah, that's the way that you cut multiple things at once. I guess we don't need Spyglass anymore. Oh yeah, the Boomerang was cool in this game. Like, it could always lock onto multiple targets, but I don't know. Feels just a bit crisper or something in this game, I always thought. Also, now I think I'll be able to, well, kill these guys more easily, at least while they're not busy clipping through platforms. Like, I would really like to lock onto these guys. Oh, you know what it is? I have to be facing him to lock onto him. Whoa, God. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. I tried to lock on and throw the boomerang, but the lock on didn't work. I should have just used the leaf again. Leaf would have been way easier. I'm gonna have... This really is Dark Souls Zelda. I'm gonna have over 100 deaths. I can guarantee you that. I'm gonna die over 100 times by the time we're finished this game. This is... Yeah, this is such bullshit. You should not continue with 3 hearts on this difficulty setting when there's no way to get healed. Neo 1 and 2 sale. 1 and 2? Seriously? I thought 2 was a new release. Okay, so it's definitely easier to kill those guys with the boomerang if you can lock onto them. Like, if you can get Neo 2 for $30, yeah, hell yeah, go for that. Oh, 2 came out a year ago. Okay, I didn't realize it was that old. I mean, I'd say 1 is definitely worth it. I don't know about 2, because I've never played it. If it's... I don't know what the critical consensus is on 2. Like, if it's generally considered to be better, then yeah, I'd say absolutely go for it. Yeah. I feel like the counters in this game should just be canned animations that are impossible to fail. It is so frustrating when the game's like, hit A for a counter, and then you hit A to counter, and it, like, sends you flying into the enemy. Quick, use your counterattack! Jumps inside the enemy's mouth. Not what I had in mind. Oh, that just one-shots him. Yeah, boomerangs are amazing. You know what? I got a plan. I have a cunning plan. There's more of those guys up top, right? Oh, maybe there aren't. Never mind. Oh, right, then we gotta do this again. That's fine, my cunning plan should still work. There we go, we just bonk him from below. There's more of them. Did I get hit there? I can't even tell. Ba-bonk. La da 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 da. So this is cool looking. I think it says you can lock on to up to 5 targets. Oh, you know what'd be cool? It'd be like a boss fight or like just a room where you rain spiky chestnuts down on the enemies like this. Like imagine if all of these things were falling down on enemies' heads. Just like a rain of spiky chestnutty death from above. I think that would be really cool. Can I get over there with my leaf? I guess we might as well try it. Oh yeah, we got this. Barely. How joyful are we right now? I think the first threshold was it was either 10 or 20. Hey, 5 lock-ons. Boom! I kind of feel sorry for him. He was struggling so desperately to survive when I was trying to cut his vines earlier. So what's this gonna do? Oh, cool. Okay, so I can make a big tornado to get out of here if I want. Actually, let's check the map, because I have no idea what we're doing right now. Ooh, there's a bunch of treasure in here. I think I like this place. There we go. Oh, that's cool. That even gets the ones that I don't lock onto. Man, I think Link must not like water or something. He's always so pissed off when he's swimming around there. Like here he's kind of placid, kind of just like, okay, whatever. He's got his serious face on, I guess. Yeah, he gets so mad when he gets in the water. Let me guess, these grabby tentacle hands are going to be, like, part of the boss of this stage. They just keep on coming. Actually, speaking of the boss of this stage, I don't have a key for the boss room yet. Awesome. What does that do for us? Oh, I see. I understand. Excuse you. Oh, he won't use the shield unless I draw the sword. There we go. Nothing in here but a treasure chest. Ought to be something good. Ugh. Oh yeah, I should be doing this every time. Grabbing his feathers. I don't even know what the feathers are good for, but I want them. I think I didn't do a full 100% clear the first time I played this game, but I definitely came close. I did a lot of stuff in this game my first time through. Hello, Fantasy Girl. Welcome, back from the skies, apparently. Is that for real? You, like, just landed or something? Are your arms tired? Eh, eh, eh. Me? Like, someday I'll probably play Skies of Arcadia. No plans on the schedule currently, but I'd like to play it someday. Never played it before. Oh, Fantasy Girl. I get it. I get it. I get it. I remembered that she was, yeah, talking about her trip to... I actually don't remember where exactly, but I remember her talking about the trip before, so I knew that that was... Or I was pretty sure that's what the reference was. Yeah, actual flight. Actual flight. So I want to open this thing up, so or do I? Or do I? Can I actually target this thing between the bars? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I need... Or can I? Yeah, I can't shoot that between the bars. So I need to open that up somehow so I can get enough distance to throw the boomerang in there. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about the COVID angle. Yeah, flying must be... I mean, I don't know. Is it really changed that much other than... Gotta wear a mask and that's like it? Ow. Well, I should have seen that coming. I thought we got this guy already, but apparently not. There it is. Oh, I see. I see how it is. This has nothing to do with the boomerang, actually. Yeah, Skies of Arcadia is a well-regarded, kind of a cult classic RPG, originally for the Sega Dreamcast. The lead director, developer, writer, whatever, is a Japanese lady who's famous for some other game that I don't remember. Phantasy Star, maybe? I don't remember. I think that actually opens it up for us. What else could we even get that's helpful here? Treasure chart. Well, that... Cool. It'd be kind of nice if they just gave me the treasure, instead of forcing me to sail all over the world to pick these up, but I'm sure it's something good. Airport was surprisingly crowded. I'm finding a lot of places to be surprisingly crowded these days. I think there's a large segment of the population that just doesn't care anymore. So that's... We're not going to be able to get through there. Oh! We got a goodie ball, but I don't have any way to pop it. I'm about to drown. How do I get... Oh, there we are. There we are. Oh, I see what's happening. Because, yeah, I didn't even use this flower last time. That's how we do. And then check this out. Okay, I actually wasn't even entirely sure that would work, but it worked. I think it would be cooler if he, like, got a giant oar and then, like, rode his flower. You gotta be kidding me. Just grab on! Pull yourself up! Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so we gotta stay on top of the flower. We gotta leave and cut the flower down and stay on top of the flower. Good stuff. Actually, this... So this is B1. Why do I even want to be in that other room? Whatever. I'm sure there's some damn reason. Yeah, it's always cool. Yeah, seeing, like, the cities from up above while flying. So yeah, everything looks like a little, yeah, like a little diorama or something from that high up. And then at night you got all the lights and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've actually never minded flying. Oh, that works too. We can Ganondorf it back at him. Nice. It's probably still easier to use the shield. Either way, you gotta have your sword out. What's even over here? Why did I do all this? Boom. That looks kind of gross, actually. Oh, this is our boss key. This is our boss key room. Nice camera. Okay, so this is the room we were wanting to get in the first place. I hope I don't die. Actually, this looks pretty straightforward. Yeah, I see exactly what's going on here. Row, 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 row. That looks pretty impressive. Ooh, there's a big gate up there, too. You were gonna be a pilot. Interesting. Interesting career choice. Oh, no. Two of these guys this time, huh? I guess I got some more tools to deal with them now. Also, they're kind of dumber than a sack of hammers still. Oh, nice. I got his skull necklace. Oh, God. Yeah, I love the way that it interrupts combat to show me this stupid skull necklace. Also, not the world's best camera angle here. Yeah, I think stun and smack boomerang sword combo is the way to go here. Ooh, the other guy's close now. I don't know if I can fight two of these guys at once. Fine, we'll take the other one now. Nailed him. Okay, those guys ain't so bad anymore. Oh yeah, yeah. Saving money is helpful, but it's difficult, especially when you have. Like I was able to save money to a large extent by living with my parents for a really long time. But yeah, when you got your own expenses to pay, that gets a lot more difficult. So was that not enough to clear the vines from the entrance here? Or do I have to get up there somehow? Oh, somehow. It's pretty straightforward, actually. I don't know. I think something like Pilot would probably be no good for me. Like, I can handle a long trip. I don't know. I guess I don't know how much, like, a pilot actually needs to be attentive for the duration of the whole trip. Like, I couldn't be something like a bus driver because I just can't stay attentive to something as mundane as driving for that long. Like, I don't mind long flights if I'm a passenger. I can, like, you know, play Game Boy or read or whatever to occupy myself. If I can't occupy myself for that whole duration of the trip, I'd just lose my mind. So yeah, anything like Pilot or, yeah, Subway. I guess I could handle it if I could listen to like my iPod, listen to podcasts or something. That would make that kind of job tolerable. But I think they generally don't let you do that. Could be wrong. Wasn't there a flower? There he is. There's our flower. Paid a lot of money to watch a hole. That sounds like a sweet deal. That's the other thing, is I'd be willing to do, you know, shitty work for a lot of money. I've actually never really had a job that paid a lot of money. I had the programming job paid decent money. I mean, I guess a lot of money compared to other jobs that I've had, but never had a job that paid me a lot of money. Autopilot above the clouds? Maybe. I mean, you have to stay awake, I guess, because, I don't know, what if there's a storm or something? I mean, I guess you would get to spend a lot of time in airports. That's the thing. I like airports. Like all the shops and bars, and there's like just good shopping. There's good shopping in airports. I'm screwed. Whoa! Get away from me! So this is all horrible. Oh no, go the other direction. I have no idea how they expect me to do this. There we go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I would love it if I could just make it to the next teleporty vase without dying here. Man, Link is just so done with all of this shit. Yeah, just look at his face. It's like, you fucking idiot. Ah, there it is. Hopefully there's nothing in this room to kill me. How do I even... Yeah, how do I even... I need a stick. Oh, there's the sticks. I found the sticks. There we go. Oh, there's a bramble on me. Get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off! Oh, you actually have to do the spin slash. Oh yeah, drunk pilots, that's totally a thing. Actually, that was a movie with Denzel Washington, where he played a alcoholic pilot. There's a great scene in that movie where John Goodman, like, where it's like he's going to court. It's like there was like some crisis, like some mechanical failure on the plane, so he like managed to steer it into a crash landing and save the passengers, but then an investigation afterward found out he was drunk at the time, and then he goes on trial. And then John Goodman had to like revivify Denzel Washington with like a dose of cocaine so that he could be ready for his trial. Anyways, good movie. I think it's called Flight. I think it was called Flight. Ooh, I'll take that. Actually, can I get a second ferry? I think it would be so nice to have a second ferry. Oh. Actually, could I put one of these guys in the bottle? That'd be cute. That's so creepy to see them like moving around on Link when they stick to you. Was this on CTV Movie Night? I actually found this on YouTube. I found a random clip on YouTube once of this movie and ended up downloading and watching the whole thing. Oh, calculating fuel, talking to air traffic control. Books and crossword puzzles. I guess I could deal with that. I guess I could deal with books and crossword puzzles. So I don't have a fairy in the bottle to see me through whatever this fight is. I actually have no idea what this boss is. Like a big neon plant? A lot of Zelda games use big neon-colored plants for their tree bosses. Oh, I haven't saved in forever. Maybe let's do that. Actually, that's not true. I save every time I die, and I die very frequently. Yeah, we're still on hero difficulty, yeah. This thing totally looks like a Muppet. Yeah, this big flowery guy actually looks like something you might see, like, during a sketch on the Muppet Show. That's a funny sound. Okay, we can only cut down like 5 at a time anyways, so let's just keep spamming this shit. Whoop. Okay, I was about to say, like, yeah, surely this guy can't be, like, hanging on by one arm. Oh, I just got nommed. Is that fine, or do I need to get out of there before he does that? Yeah, it looks like I need to get out of there before he does that. Oh, he's getting electrified now. Oh, dear. So this guy's probably going to kill me on this attempt. And back off. Wait, did I not get out in time? You gotta be kidding me. I can't even get a full combo off on him. More like a Pokemon? Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Oh yeah, so now I'm stuck on 3 hearts every time I refight this guy. That's awesome. Why do Zelda games do this anyways? I don't understand the justification of sticking the player with 3 hearts after they game over. Like, it's not like it's really difficult to get your health back. You just gotta leave the dungeon to the nearest fairy fountain. It's just annoying in the early game where you don't have easy access to healing sources. Should I be using the leaf on this guy at all? Oh cool, I don't have to go through the whole fight intro again. It's just something satisfying about, like, painting... just painting the vines with my boomerang. Ow. And back off. Okay, so they give you, like, barely enough time. And I think 2 left. Oh, a little bit more than that. Oh, he's hanging on by, like, 1. Well, hopefully that's enough damage. This guy seems pretty basic. Whoa! Yeah, I didn't have the shield out. Didn't have the shield because I didn't have the sword out. Seriously, Link, you like don't know how you can hold a shield and sword at the same time, but you can't hold a boomerang and sword at the same time? It's a problem. Last one! Okay, I'm just gonna go all in. I'm gonna try to kill this guy right here. Snap! Now he looks like some sort of weird clam hamburger. Literally dancing on his grave. What? No, let's not go quickly. I'm gonna get the heart first. That's always the worst, when you forget to grab the heart container on your way out of a boss chamber. Oh yeah, speaking of heart containers, I've been on 3 heart pieces forever, it seems. We got 3 very early on, but I never found a 4th. So that was a cool boss. Cool boss, cool dungeon. What did he promise me? Oh, we got the green pearl. So we got the red one, the green one. I guess the blue one is next. Do we visit the Zoras for the blue one? I don't even remember if there are Zoras in this game. I don't think there are Gorons. Oh, he's gonna play a song for you, great viewers. Oh, they sing too. You ruined it. That was so funky until the chorus kicked in. Oh, right, and now they're gonna get scattered all over the world, and we've gotta find all of them or something. Link's eyes. Link's mouth! Did you see Link's mouth there? It's like, oh! Like, I swear, like, all of Link's facial expressions in this game could be just awesome reaction images. So there was a thing at the top of this room that I wanted to get. There's like a... I messed up the jump last time, but we can go out on a ledge and get a thing. Kind of feels like it's been a long stream so far today, even though... What are we doing? Like, yeah, barely 7 hours. I think it's down to, like, the game progressing fairly quickly. Or so it seems. I don't know, 7 hours for 2 dungeons? That's actually pretty slow for a Zelda game. Maybe 3 dungeons if you count the stealth mission. Alright, we're gonna not mess this up this time, and I'm gonna remember to shift the wind. Okay, so we want it going in whatever direction Link's pointed right now. That would be north or northwest? I think we want north. Also, I've still got to find the fish for this map square. This is gonna hurt when we drop down here. I'm doing it anyways. What the what? Oh, cancel. There we go. That was almost horrible. Alright, what's this guy's deal? Ooh, that's a nice handbag. I like that. Oh, that's... that's actually just an Octorok sprite from Zelda 1. Do I... What's he talking about? Oh, that switch. I mean, shit. I can hit it, but not from here. One game I want to play in 2021. Like, what do you mean, one game? There's like a dozen games I want to play in 2021. Like, in the immediate future, I've got Vandal Hearts planned. We've got Fire Emblem 8 planned. I'd like to get some more Saturn stuff in, too. I would like to make time for more Sega Saturn games this year. Especially all the English ROM hacks that... English fan translations that came out in the previous year. I want to get around to Sakura Taisen. Probably the Saturn version. I can wait on the Saturn version of Grandia since I know that game already. Switches on top of that island at the base of the branch. Man, if I'd have known we were going there, I'd have gone there first instead of coming here. Also, what's with this ladder? Can I kick down this ladder? What is the deal with this ladder? Like, in terms of new releases, I am now anticipating Neo 2 for PC. And honestly, probably Cyberpunk. I'll probably grab Cyberpunk sometime this next year. Like, I'm sure the idea here is that we lower the ladder. And then we can get up here more easily next time, but I don't know how to do that. Membership required. I don't even know what that means. Like, how else would we do this? Maybe I just give up. Maybe I give up. Though it kind of sucks. I guess we can just take the long way back here if I really want to get back here. Is it really a marathon though? Those guys, like, I never set out to like do a project to play all the Zelda games like I did with Fire Emblem. We kind of just ended up playing them because Zelda games are cool. And sometimes I just get in the mood to play them. Like, Zelda 2 kind of happened on a whim. Actually, Ocarina of Time started with that Sudoku puzzle. Like, that was just a total coincidence that that Ocarina of Time suddenly, like, popped into the foreground. Foreground of my mind. How many more people are going to explain to me how the postal system works by the time we're done this game? This is like our third time. Okay, at least he made it worth our while this time. One extra heart piece. Boom. Before we do anything else, I want to grab the fish in this area before I forget. Hey there, Assure Legend. How goes it? And then, yeah, Zelda 2 was kind of the natural follow-up from Faxanadu, and Wind Waker was a viewer's choice poll. So it's like kind of 3 different tracks. It's like Ocarina of Time due to just the circumstances of me being interested in Zelda due to that Ocarina of Time Sudoku puzzle. And then Zelda 2 followed naturally from Faxanadu on kind of the NES track there, and now we've got Wind Waker from the viewer's choice track. So I've had like multiple different reasons to be playing different Zelda games. I'll probably play them, like all the good ones, eventually. That's the wrong bag. I want the bait bag. Oh, I could have actually fit more bait. Link's Awakening on Switch. Oh, the sequel, Link Between Worlds? I'd be into that. I'm actually super... That's actually one of the Switch exclusives that has me interested to pick up a Switch probably someday. Great, live for a while. Don't see anyone playing this Zelda. Yeah, I don't know what the like the streaming scene is for Wind Waker. I mean, outside of the speedrun community. Obviously, you can find a speedrun community for pretty much any conceivable game out there, especially the popular ones. But yeah, I'm kind of just playing this game. So he says that, it's like, oh, you gotta bait me again to hear the hint again, but that's not true in this version of the game. Oh, actually, I got confused there. The Link's Awakening remake. I got confused. I got confused between Link's Awakening and Link Between Worlds. Those are 2 different things. I often confuse Link's Awakening with Link to the Past for some reason. But yes, I understand what you mean now. Both of those. I'm actually interested in both the Link's Awakening remake and Link Between Worlds. I think Link Between Worlds was 3DS. Now that I think of it. Yeah, this is a good HD remaster, I think. Like, it was a good-looking game to begin with. Do I speak Portuguese? No, I don't. I only speak English. Okay, so that next island is way the hell over there. Which means I'm probably allowed to go wherever I want now. So let's go home. Let's go home and get Grandma's soup. We got our bait ready. So which way do we want to... Oh yeah, we got a compass. So we're going east. Okay, so this is north. So we want to set the wind west. Or no, we're going west, not east. Oh, and also, it also gives you the compass when you wake the wind. I know there's other things that you eventually get to do with the... Oh, there we go, set sail. I was hitting the wrong button again. Alright, it's sailing time. Wait, I think I see... I was gonna say, I think I already see a fish jumping in the distance. That's not a fish. That's a spot on my monitor. There we go. Apparently this is an exciting game. Just letting the spittle fly. How do I play this Zelda in an emulator? The emulator for Wii U games is called CEMU, or CEMU, C-E-M-U. If you just do a Google search for this, you'll get a fair bit of information for how to get this running. I found it pretty easy to set up. You need a decent computer to be able to emulate consoles like this, but I've got a decent enough computer. Decent enough to run this game smoothly, at the very least. I don't see any... Oh, there's our island. Ooh, there's treasure that way, too, I saw. Oh, are we maxed... Huh. Am I maxed on rupees? Or do we just coincidentally happen to be at 500? I guess we'll find out when I try to dig up this treasure. Alright, let's salvage. Let's find out. I desire the satisfaction of pulling a big purple rupee for 50 and just throw it in the sea! Yep, we're maxed out. That was a total waste right there. Amazing. Oh, thanks, Deep Fry. Yeah, I clicked on the game window again by mistake. It's just a habit. Like, I go to type something in chat, and it's like, okay, done with chat. Go back to the game window now. So this place looks shitty. I don't think we get to unfreeze that island for a long, long time. Wrong button. Go and there will be other lives. Like in another life, you'll think you'll have a decent PC. Yeah. I don't know if this game's available on Switch at all. I think there's either some kind of backwards compatibility with Wii U, or maybe some kind of download service where you can download Wii U games. Like, I know you can't buy it on Switch, but is there a way to play Wii U games on Switch? Oh, I don't need to write these down anymore. Now that I know how to recall his tips on the map. That's what I get for mashing. Oh, dang, his eyes are like glowing or something. The King of Red Lions looked just like an epic badass there for a second. It would actually... See, this is what I hate about consoles these days. You gotta, like, rebuy your whole game library. Like, every 2 or 3 years. Longer than that, I guess. More like 4 or 5 years with Nintendo. Actually, it's probably less with Nintendo. Like, how often does Nintendo release new consoles? I think a lot more often than the other big game companies. Where's my fish? Is that him up there? Oh, I see him. I see him. Kind of tempted to wake the winds here. It'll be fine. We're almost there. Excuse you. Who did that? Oh, they're shooting me from the platforms. That's rude. Not a fan of that. Give you some what? Like, if you're looking to grow your channel by making connections or something, you're in the wrong place. It's like, cool. Everyone watching right now, go subscribe to Assure Legend. There, you'll have like 5 new subscribers. I don't know. I don't do like sub for sub or channel recommendations unless I... Like, I'll check out your channel maybe after this, and if I think it's cool, I might legitimately recommend it on a future stream. Yeah, backwards compatibility is pretty sweet. That's why I liked my PS3 so much. I had the, like the old school PS3, the one with PS2 backwards compatibility. I think the Metal Gear Solid 4 bundle was the last chance to get in on that deal with the like fully backwards compatible PS3s, and they pulled out PS2 compatibility after that. Sadly, my MGS bundle PS3 died eventually. It overheated. Or I like to think that it just like killed itself after being forced to play the absolute garbage heap that is The Witch and the 100 Knight. Blue goo? Blue goo. Do we have any easy way to... I've already told you I don't speak Portuguese. Wait, what? Oh, it's bait, yeah. I had bait on my top item slot, but now it's gone. Actually, I don't need the grappling hook while I'm at sea. But yeah, I don't think I have any way through here. What would I even need? Either like a big club or sword or a fire arrows maybe. So I guess there's nothing to do here. Alright, where are we going next? Yeah, I'm gonna try... the wind is blowing west though, and I don't really want to waste any time. We'll just go west. And then south and west. You know what? Let's just go on a... This is the way this is how I ended up screwing myself on my first playthrough. It's just I can't be arsed to go out of my way looking for fish on every square. So I end up going kind of scattershot. Yeah, it's... I try to be polite about it, but it is pretty bad etiquette to go onto... Pretty bad form to go onto other people's channels and beg for subscriptions. I usually try to make a point of that when I'm turning people down for that sort of thing, just so that they know that it's bad form, but it slipped my mind this time. So the big island is over here, so... Or is that a big island? No, it's a big tornado. I don't think you can beat this guy until you get the bow. So I think I'm just gonna not... Oh, hi there. I don't have a cannon yet, so goodbye. Oh, dear. I don't think I can actually escape this guy now that this has happened. It's like, get away! Yeah, we're done. We're done. GG. Game over. Return of Ganon. Actually, I think he's gonna... teleport me to a random place, but no, he's gonna send me all the way back here. Am I alright? I'd be a lot more alright if he didn't teleport me all the way back to start. This was really shit. This was really shit what just happened here. Wrecks people's stream flow. I mean, on the scale of things that can wreck stream flow, like, I don't know, sub-begging is pretty low, I would say, on the list of things that people can do to break a stream's flow. Like, if you really want to mess with a streamer and just fuck up their whole flow, there are much worse things. What's higher than? Like, I don't know, insults, like copy-paste spam, N-word spam. Yeah, you do have mods for that. Yeah, I mean, you could institute a rule against that sort of thing, too. Like, I could say, hey, if you come in here... That's actually a pretty... I fired Deep Fry. Did I? Deep Fry's been doing mod work lately. He banned a bot just on the last stream, actually. It's actually a pretty common rule for to see on Twitch, where channels will just say outright, hey, if you come here promoting your channel, you get banned. Banning people's kind of a pain in the ass, though, so I don't really bother with it a lot of the time. Usually if you just tell people no or fuck off, then they'll go away. And if they don't, then you ban them. I think we'll go with a southwestern wind. I guess the plus side of that little setback with the tornado guy is that we get to check out a lot more islands. Yeah, we got a lot more islands between us and Home Island now. Hey there, Fritzy. Best Zelda overworld? I can't even tell if you're trolling. Like, I don't know. Wind Waker overworld is somewhat... It's polarizing. It's polarizing, to be sure, to the point where I legitimately don't know. Who are we telling to fuck off? Just theoretically talking about just annoying people, spammers, trolls, self-promoters, that sort. You know, unruly internet types that you get from time to time. Oh, you know what? I think this is the island for this square. Actually, no, that's the island for the... Whoops. The adjacent one. There's our fish. There's our fish. But yeah, like there are legitimately people who think this is the best Zelda overworld. Just because I get the appeal. There's like stuff to find all over the place. Like hidden treasures. Cool islands on every map square, usually with neat little puzzles to solve associated with each one, too. And then some people hate it because it takes forever to get anywhere, because the islands are spaced so far apart. And it's a long time before you get the tornado teleport ability. I fell more on the hater side when I first played this game. Really did not like how long it took to get from island to island for the first, like, half of the game. I think I have more patience for that kind of thing these days, but, like, I didn't hate the game. Like, I still thought this game was really good. An extra fast sail? What? We must go there immediately. Twilight Process. That'd be a cool name for a game. The Twilight Process. That sounds like that would be like a... What would that be? Like some kind of puzzle game. Like some kind of artsy puzzle game. Like a sequel to the Talos Principle or something. The Twilight Process. Or like some kind of adventure game. Oh, I guess we need bombs to get in this one. Oh, hey. It's this guy. Like, you think you're gonna grow a forest on this tiny island that's like half rock? Oh, water from the forest haven. There we go. We'll do this later. We'll do this way later. When I can teleport around the map. Yeah, like a John Blow game, exactly. Sequel to The Witness or something, exactly. Like, I don't remember hating the Twilight Princess overworld. It wasn't terribly interesting, but it didn't take very long to get anywhere. Like, it wasn't super interesting, but it didn't really get in your way. Whereas, like, this game, I feel like it's interesting. Like, it's a mostly good overworld, but it's kind of big and sparse. But with little pockets of, like, super interesting stuff to find. Streaming game dev right now? Yeah, he does that. He actually has some interesting talks about, like, game design and such with different people. I can't find my fish on this square. Oh, that's just the beetle boat. Normally you can see the fish from like a mile away, but I don't see him here. There's not even an island in this place. Whatever, I guess we'll just keep traveling directly southeast or southwest. I can't keep my directions straight. Makes it quicker to get around. Is that the fast sail upgrade? Is that that the fish was just telling us about? Is that a unique upgrade to this version? Yeah, this is about the time. This is about the time that I would start changing channels to watch Seinfeld when I first played through this game. I don't see my fish. I don't see anything. There's nothing around for miles. That's 2 squares in a row that are completely deserted. Also, we're getting a bit of chop here. Oh, that's it. It's just taking a while for the stuff to pop in. Like, I'm cutting right through the... There's our fish. He's being guarded by these, what do they call these? Are these pea hats? Oh, they have faces in this version. Ow. You know what? Let's not unset our sail. This is pretty dangerous. I think we're just gonna feed the fish and get the fuck out of here. Whoops. No, let's absolutely not do that. I can't find my bait button. Am I emulating? Yes. I'm playing this in CMU, or CMU, whatever you want to call it, because I don't actually own a Wii U. And actually, weirdly enough, it's easier to set this up than it is to set up Dolphin. Oh, you know what? I remember what these triangle islands are for. I know exactly what we're going to do here later on. You know, I get kind of Little Mermaid vibes here. Where he's talking about, oh, I hear there's this famous pictographer up there. Yeah, word gets around in the underwater. I don't know what a pictograph is. It's like the underwater people, like the fishmen under the sea, just like spend all day talking about what's going on up on the surface, but having no idea what they're actually talking about. It's like, oh, did you hear about the legendary pictographer? No, what's a pictographer? I don't know, but I heard rumors about him, and that's just like all they talk about all day, is just these things they don't understand. Actually... Oh wait, never mind. Nope, we've been here already. So actually, this is the square that I got fucked over on last time. Yeah, I got caught by the tornado. Is that thing hunting me? Or is it like trying to keep me from getting back home? I think it's getting closer. I think this damn thing's actually chasing me. It's getting a lot closer. This sucks. Get away from me, frog! Yep, this is the exact same situation as last time. I can see the fish jumping up in the distance, and I want to get around the tornado. It's gonna intercept me. Okay, we'll keep like a wide berth this time around. I've actually lost sight of the fish. There he is. So much easier to see him at night, actually. Or at least, you know, right before nightfall. Now it's not so easy to see him. Still want to find him, though. There it is. Oh yeah, I was totally here last time, just from the other direction. Oh yeah, a new like Zelda compilation? That would be nice. Maybe they'll actually let you like buy it for more than a few months this time too. That seems to be the new style. It's like for a limited time only. Why? It's a digital download. I hate Nintendo. I really do. I think it's a garbage company. As a game developer, they're fine enough, but I hate what they do with the hardware and the exclusivity and the like all the like copyright bullshit with fan games and Smash tournaments and stuff too. That's a Dolphin Island. Excuse me, Shark Island. Maybe I should be careful about saying stuff like that when I'm streaming a Nintendo game. Probably a lot of Nintendo fans out there tuning into my stream for the first time. Hello, Nintendo fans. I fucking hate Nintendo. No, I mean, I think it's healthy. I think it's good to have a healthy hatred of all corporations. I was simping for playing like Defense Force for CD Projekt. Fwip, fwip. He tells us. I missed what the rest of that hint was. We'll read it later. I guess I gotta get my bait back. Thankfully, there's a bait shop right here. That's a lot of treasure. But yeah, I think it's good to have a healthy hatred. You have to have at least a little bit of hatred for all corporations. And I guess in a sense, the failure of, or not the failure, but you know what I mean? The troubles that CD Projekt has been having with Cyberpunk is kind of karma for them, their shitty project management and poor treatment of their developers. Whoops. No, I wanted to buy that. Yes, buy. Buy. I want to buy. I actually wanted some bait. Oh, apparently he's got like different types of shops.
Thank you.
Actually, I might want 2 of those. These potions are super cheap. 30 rupees? That's a steal. Oh, what? Oh, that's right, I've still got a ferry. It's kind of what I was talking about earlier. It's kind of the same with, like, online communities. Where it's like, once it reaches a certain size, just like the toxic elements completely take over. It's the same with... Like, corporations innately aren't evil or anything. Like, technically, like, most indie developers are, like, technically corporations. Or, like, self-incorporated or something like that, even. It's once you reach a certain size... I don't know, something, maybe it's the old saying about how power corrupts. Just once anything gets to a certain degree of size and wealth and power, it just attracts like all the shit heels, and then they run it into the ground. It's the same with corporations, with online communities. I'm gonna try to find one more fish before we head back home. Of course, he had to be on the wrong side of the island. Oh yeah, I wasn't actually able to buy my bait. Do I want to start hauling up treasure? I think I want to avoid hauling up treasure from the... Although, are these hearts sometimes? Is this always money in the shiny lights? Or is it sometimes hearts? Like, I feel like I want to avoid these until I'm low on rupees. But if I might get a heart piece or something from it, then I should probably do it. That's the thing. There is, like, kind of a paradox, I guess, in the sense of, like, oh, corporations out for themselves. Nothing but profit, profit, profit. And yet, they provide, like, so much utility and just usefulness and even joy to the world. I kind of hate a lot of Nintendo's corporate practices, but they make really good games that bring joy to children and such. Amazon is pure evil, and yet they provide a really valuable service that's kind of indispensable, especially for a lot of people in these troubling times where we're all trying to avoid going outside. Ooh, Fire Mountain. Actually, do I have a fish? Do I have a fish for my home yet? I actually don't. Even though I have the square mapped out, I kind of want to get the fish for our home island so that I can, I don't know, get whatever hint he has. Oh, I was gonna make a break for snacks, but yeah, the store is closed in like 10 minutes. I don't even have time to get out there. Whatever. I'll drink my snack for the night. Speaking of which, it is almost refreshment time. I forget, does the map loop in this game? I'm pretty sure that it does. It should. Because that would just be annoying otherwise. I don't see my fishy friend. Oh, there he is. Way off in the distance. You know what? Can I use the spyglass while I'm sailing? Oh, no, you can't. That's such a disappointment. I really wish that you could use the spyglass while you've got your sail out. I think it would be so neat. Well, okay, if we might get something good, then we might as well go and try to get something good. I think I put the claw down on the wrong side. Yeah, there we go. Watch, it's gonna be like a silver rupee for 100. That'll just mostly go to waste. Purple rupee. It seems like it's a purple rupee almost every time. Link's just gonna, like, throw himself into the water in disappointment and frustration every time that happens. So this guy has different stuff in the shops sometime, huh? Like, I could really use some bait. There it is. This is the bait shop. We're on the fast track to... Whoops. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. On the fast track to that silver membership on this playthrough. Halfway there.
Bye.
I can't wait to start raking in those juicy membership rewards. I should set up like a, yeah, Beetle Shop style reward system for my channel here. Cash in 1,000,000 channel points to get the viewer appreciation gift. Alright, I got the points. What's my gift? Oh, you'll find out. Hey, welcome back, Ashur Legend. Yeah, we'll bait this fish. Even though I've mapped the island already, we'll bait the fish. Is there fishing in this game? I never thought of this before. That's a total oversight. If you, like, can't go fishing in this, like, ocean exploration Zelda game where you're at sea all the time. Is there seriously no fishing in Wind Waker? I guess that'd be kind of bad form since we kind of make friends with the fish, so he probably wouldn't like me, like, hooking and catching and eating his buddies. Oh, this actually confused me. This actually confused me because they keep on talking about Triumph forks. A lot of these guys throughout the game, and I was like, what the heck could that be? They keep on talking about these Triumph forks. Apparently, wait. I'm going to actually try something called the Triforce. I must have missed that line. But yeah, I was so confused about what the fuck are these Triumph forks that these guys keep talking about. Because I was dumb as a kid. As a kid, I would have been like at least 17 when I played this game for the first time. $44 heart pieces. Whoa! What the hell happened to this place? I leave for like, okay, 7.5 hours and the whole place goes to shit. Well, it looks like everyone's staying indoors. Stay home, guys. We got an epidemic of jellyfish. They're not really fish. Epidemic of jellies. Oh, I guess she only gives us soup during the daytime. Fair enough. So someone said to come back for Grandma's soup. Oh, wow. That's a big pig. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I actually wanted to put my sword away. Pick up? Are you serious? Yeah, I didn't think so. Didn't think so. I'll come back once I get the gloves. What happened to the other pigs? Did they, like, merge into one giant mega sow? Does this guy not sleep? Ah, it's only at night. It's only at night that the terrible stuff happens. Is that real, what he said about, like, going home and going to bed? I would actually really like a Wind Wake, like a song to control the time of day. Now that I think of it, are there even beds in this house? Grandma was sleeping in a chair. Oh, there's our beds. This is actually really sad that we left Grandma all alone. Also, what is the point of bunk beds that are, like, next to each other like this? Like, I thought the whole point was to save space. Get one above the other. If you're going to put them right next to each other like this, why not just set them right next to each other? Also, attention to detail here. So we got two little pillows here and one pillow up here. So Grandma it looks like, has the top bunk. That's why she has to sleep in a chair, because she's like too old and decrepit to climb up there. That's just weird. Who built this house? What psychopath built this house? Anyways, it looks like we can't sleep in the bed. So it looks like not only can we not go to sleep inside the house, but time does not pass inside the house. Actually, you know what's a good way to make time pass is by just sitting here and taking a break. I'm going to get up and get some refreshments. You guys, I guess, can do the same if you feel like it, or just watch. What can you watch while we're just sitting here? There we go. You can watch the fish jumping and Beetle's boat. That'll keep you guys entertained while I go refill my drink. Back in a minute. Is it still nighttime, or is it nighttime again? Oh, time only passes on the ocean or with the song, and not on the town islands. I guess that makes sense, because there's not like a detailed like NPC cycle like in Majora's Mask, so I guess we're just wasting our time here. It was the same in Ocarina as well. Time wouldn't pass unless you're on the field. I guess it's fine. We'll set sail until time starts to pass then. Whenever that is. Anyways, I'm having trouble with a cork. Having some trouble with a cork at the moment. So I think what we'll do is we'll just set out to sea until time starts passing, and then we can just like watch time pass while I struggle with this cork. You know what? I'll leave refreshment break on because we're still kind of in refreshment break time. Until I get this cork issue sorted out. I should really probably just change the wind direction already. Or is it because, maybe for plot reasons, we have to be stuck in nighttime? These games do that sometimes, where like you're stuck in a certain time of day because the plot needs it to be a certain time of day. You know what, fuck it, I don't need Grandma's soup anyways. Let's just go north a few squares and we'll come back later. We're most of the way there. Alright, so we're going north, yeah. Whatever, if we weren't before, then we are now. We're going north, yeah. Yeah, I guess we can keep... Yeah, just enjoy the waves or the starry sky. Let's look up at the stars. Let's look up at the stars together. Oh, look at that! That's actually a nice little skybox. Anyways, yeah, just enjoy the starry sky while I struggle with this shitty... It's actually not the cork I'm struggling with, it's the seal. It has like the little pull thingy that you pull to start to open it up, but the pull thingy got pulled off prematurely. So I'm using a knife to get this seal gone. There we go. There we go. Now it's time to struggle with the cork. Oh, don't quite have it yet. There we go. Maybe I should just like zoom in on the bottle here. So let's make it like a Mr. Puzzle video. It's like, can I solve? How long will it take me to solve this bottle of whiskey? There we go. That was like barely a minute. We're making good time already. Oh, this isn't even... Yeah. I can just pull this out. There it is. The evening portion of this stream. Whoa. Brought to you by Gibson's Finest. I poured way too much there. Way too much. Alright, this is going to be a good evening. Kanpai. Dang. That's some good whiskey. Instead of buying the cheapest brand at the store this time... Oh, don't click inside the window. Yeah, instead of buying the cheapest brand at the liquor store, I bought the second cheapest, and it really does make a big difference. Should I try my luck again? I don't know. I think we're in for disappointment. I think we're in for disappointment every time. Oh, wow. Yeah, the main disappointment here is that I can't even grab the thing. You know what it is? I think the treasure charts tell you where the really good treasures are. Like the silver rupees and the heart pieces and all that. So I think it's probably not worth it to pull these up. Do my customary dive into the water. It's purple rupees, dive into the water. But yeah, I think I won't bother grabbing those until later on when we start, you know, scouring the seas to finish up those treasure charts. Also, it looks like we got a maze or something here. I'm not spending a lot of time. Right, we gotta find the fish. The fish should be nearby here. There he is. I'm not spending a lot of time exploring these little side islands because there's very few of these that we can even solve right now. Gotta wait to round out our tool set before we start getting stuff from these places. This place is Five Eye Reef. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of those, aren't there? There's like 1 to 6. It's like the 6 sides of a die, you know? There was a huge fairy who lived south of here. Oh, in the forest of Outside Island. All that's left is the ruins of the fairy fountain. I mean, maybe she offed herself after people kept on calling her Giant Fairy. That's kind of rude. Kind of a rude thing to say about a lady. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Fritzy. I still think it's worth your while to feed the fish, but yeah, you don't want to bother with the side islands until you make a bit of progress in the main quest. That's the mistake I think I made my first time through the game. I kept on stopping at every island along the way, trying to see what I could do. And as it turns out, there's not a lot you can do. And what little you can do it way faster later on, when you actually have some more tools available. I do think it is helpful to grab all the fish early on, though, so you can get some hints about what to do later. There's going to be a lot of downtime in this game, though. I should have prepared more topics and shit, like back in the day when I used to prepare stream topics in advance. Honestly, I haven't really needed it on this stream. You guys, we've been having some good chats about stuff. Corporate Evil, games we're looking forward to this year. What am I doing? I don't want to catch this fish. Can I catch this fish? I'm going to salvage this fish. Okay, apparently I'm not. Let's just bait him. This does seem like a good kind of game to marathon. One thing that's still kind of unresolved is the way I've been toying with the idea of not dividing the weekday streams into 2 halves. Oh, there he goes off about those Triumph forks again. But yeah, like instead of just doing 2 games, like 4 hours of one game and 4 hours of another, I was strongly considering just doing 1 game all day on the weekday streams. Masturbator. I mean, I've certainly got a lot of bait. Certainly got a lot of baiting to do. With just all of the bait I've got in my bag. And yeah, the main villain in this game is totally Ganon. He looks a little bit different than usual. He's kind of fat. He's kind of put on weight since Ocarina of Time. But yeah, it's Ganon. Actually, this is my favorite depiction of Ganon in the series. Maybe not visually, but just as a character. I think this game's version of Ganon is just a much more interesting villain than past Zelda games. He's got a couple like really good moments at the end too. Dad bod Ganon, exactly. Great Fish Isle. I don't even remember what happens here. Doesn't Ganon know when to die? I mean, doesn't Link know when to die? Like, that's the thing. It's like the cycle of reincarnation or whatever. It's like every generation there's a Link and a Ganon, and they fight each other. Who are you calling a hoe? Don't call my viewers hoes. I'm sorry. We're sorry, but our Jaboon is in a different island. Oh, so we're just going back where we came from then. Awesome! Oh, so I gotta get a cannon. Windfall Island. I actually don't know where that is. Yeah, screw that. If he tells me not to explore here, that just makes me want to explore here more. Oh, hey, we can get a new boat. Blue boat! I actually really like this shade of blue. Can I trade in Lion Boat for this boat? Who owns this boat anyways? It looks to be in good condition. Or maybe we should repaint Mr. Red Lion King. Turn him into Mr. Blue Lion King. Wow, there really is not much to see here. Yep, not much to do here. This place really is cursed. It's just I get to look at a bunch of stuff that I can't quite get to. So where's... Oh, are they not going to tell us where Windfall Isle is? Seriously? Seriously? Oh, there it is. Surprised they didn't put the big blue ring around it. So I guess we're going northwest. Also, do I have a chart for this place yet? I don't, because they pulled me into the island before I could find my fish. What's with those blue glowy... Oh, that's just rupees. Right, I'm gonna be enticed by 12 rupees. How do you get over there? Man, I really want those 12 rupees. Ooh, we can get up here. There's definitely... Oh, you know what? I know how to get over there. We can just leaf parachute from this place. Yep, that's what you do. Oh, hey, it's one of these guys. I don't have tree water, so see ya, nerd. Have fun with your shitty dead tree. Man, does Link hate his boat or something? He always looks so pissed off when he looks over at him. Okay, goddammit. I'm gonna cruise this whole island looking for that stupid fish. It's like, this seems like an important island. I don't want to forget this one. I want to find that fish. He's not anywhere. There's no fish here. What the what? Man, this place truly is cursed. Like, even the fish won't hang out here. And that guy's everywhere. Well, I guess there's nothing to do, but did I wind wake yet? I don't even remember. I don't think I did. We're going northwest. This is north. We want to go northwest. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so I haven't decided whether I'm going to do like all-day streams of the same game, or if we're going to keep doing like 4 hours of one, 4 of another. It's kind of better for metrics to like stream the same game for just super long amount of time, because you kind of build up a viewer snowball. Whereas if you switch games in the middle, you kind of get viewer fall off. That's also kind of the way I tend to prefer to play games, is to just binge and marathon the same thing all in one session, depending on the game. But, you know, Wind Waker's a good marathon game. Very relaxing. Very chill most of the time. No day job. I mean, I have a day job on the days that I have my job. I work Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are my weekend days, basically. Didn't exactly want to target that guy. Where's my fish? There he is. The reason I started splitting the weekday streams into 2 halves is A, so I could like get through more games, kind of get some diversity, and also make sure I don't burn out on games too quickly. That's the thing. My natural tendency is to just binge the same game for hours on end, but that natural tendency of mine does tend to 4 10s. No, like 4 7.5s. I don't work full time. I mean, I work barely full-time. It's like just over 30 hours, I think. Oh, is this Tingle Island? We kind of want to get to Tingle Island. I do have some serious dough. Oh yeah, you can tell it's Tingle Island, because that's his fucking head at the top of that lighthouse. That's hideous. Well, it's a good thing we let him out of jail, otherwise there'd be nothing here. But no, I'm a lazy bastard. I would rather have free time than money. I'm a lazy and cheap bastard. So it's like I don't need money, and I would rather have free time. Oh boy, don't go spending it all in one place or anything. Is that a heart? Oh yeah, that's like a heart inside a bottle or something. What is this? What is this thing on the totem pole here? Are these fairies? Fairies with like sharp teeth, like sharp fangs in their mouths. This is horrifying. What is this? This is like some like nightmare, like creepypasta Sonic the Hedgehog or something right here. Actually, it's a pig. It's those big pig moblin guys in this game. There's multicolored goos. This is horrifying. What is wrong with this guy? Oh, and he's got minions. who wear different versions of different colors of his clothing. And of course they dress in white and pink. Oh yeah, that was always Tingle's thing, that's right. He's obsessed with fairies. He wants to become a fairy boy or something. Okay, what does this Tingle bottle actually do? I haven't even checked this thing yet. Oh dear. Well, that was a mistake. Oh, that's fine. That's an in-game. Okay, that's not an emulator error code. That's not an emulator error code. That's like a Wii U error code. Because, yeah, Simu don't have no internet. No, we're fine. It's just that Simu don't have no internet. And also the game saves every time I die, so it's not like we'd be stuck having to redo very much. Because I die quite frequently, as it happens. So we're not gonna be able to do this Tingle message thing at all. It's a treasure map? I don't think so. I think it's tied to some kind of like online messaging system, which is hence the error message. Yeah, messages from other players, yeah. Show him a chart he hasn't seen yet? Oh, right, the Triforce charts. So yeah, this guy, I think, is useless until then. Yeah, this is a new thing they added for the HD version. He kind of gave me a tutorial about it when I broke him out of jail earlier. But, yeah, Simu, so no internet, so no bottles. But yeah, we won't be needing this guy till we start doing Triforce charts, like way later in the game. Chat is 30 seconds lagged. That's pretty typical. Sometimes it helps if you refresh the stream, but yeah, that's not super long. It's worse on YouTube, actually. I use Restream to stream to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, and the lag on YouTube is a lot worse. Can be as long as a couple minutes. Minutes is a bit... It's not minutes, but it's like maybe a minute. So I got sharks after me now. That's fun. You know what? I'm just gonna go to Windfall Island. It's right there in front of us. The wind's pointed right at it. I can't wait till we get our cannon. Honestly, sea exploration. It's not even the teleportation or fast sails or anything. Sea exploration becomes so much more fun once you get your big-ass cannon. I wish they just gave it to you right at the start. I think we get our big-ass cannon after this event here, to get into the cave at Outset Island. Ball. Oh, there's our fish. Is this guy ever gonna go away? Like, dude, you are far from home right now. Surely, don't you have a nest or something to go back and protect? I've often considered, like, stopping doing the restream thing just because of the minor problems that crop up from time to time because of it. Like sometimes Restream chat stops working, which means I don't get my chat feed. Yeah, delays on YouTube, or yeah, just slight latency on both YouTube and Twitch. Sometimes it just doesn't work, but it's very infrequent, and I think it's worth it to like get the very, very occasional viewer on YouTube. Oh, is this the island with the... Oh, this is the town island. This is the town island. I thought it was bigger than this. Oh. Another sneaking mission? Also, didn't they say that the coffee shop is like bumping at this time of night? Let's check that out first. Oh, look at that. There's a party going on up in here. It's still like the same two people here. Oh no, it's a different two people and one additional person. Huh. This place is a lot more boring at night than I was led to believe. And let me guess, she still won't serve me any coffee. Lame. Fine, I'll deal with your damn pirates. Man, I really can't remember much of the rest of this game at all. So we're like just about at the end of the first phase of this game. Like the initial 3 temples. Fire, forest, and water. There isn't even a water temple. You just, like, what, fight a giant squid, I think, and blow open a cave? Too young for coffee, but please save us from these pirates. Yeah, exactly, right? Ooh, there's a cool skull icon on there. I know the answer to this. I know the answer. Also, I have to look at my TV while I'm inputting this. Oh, also, so it'll accept my controller inputs while the window is out of focus, but it won't accept keyboard inputs. So I've got to click into the window, which will stop you guys from seeing the video will be frozen on your side, so you won't be able to see me type this in. Also, apparently I have to look at the TV while I input this. There we go. Obviously, this is the only thing that pirates want. It's what they're all about, even more so than the sea. This is what they live for. Oh, and I guess I gotta click back in to hit enter also. What? Oh, I'm wrong! I don't actually know what the answer is then. What the fuck? I demand, like, we get the judges in on this. I have it on good authority that pirates are all about that booty. What's not kid-friendly about booty? It just means treasure. It's just a perfectly innocent word for, yeah, a pirate's treasure. For a second, it looked like it was snowing. Have I been in this building before? Hey, it's this guy. Is he still open at night? It doesn't really matter. We've finished his game already. Oh, that's just a picture of the town. That's a cobweb. This place is actually kind of a rundown little shack. He's got dirty dishes in the corner too. What the hell, guy? I guess this is just his house. I guess he just converted his house into electronic talking battleship. Also, there's a handrail. Does his mom live here or something? Had to have a handrail installed. So I don't know what to do. The teacher lady should be smart, right? She knows what pirates want. Like, am I supposed to guess this? Is there a hint in town? What's going on here? Where would I even go to check something like this? Probably the tea house. Because that's where all the sailors hang out. Maybe that Parka man? He's not even here anymore. I'll ask him again. Now that I've been shut out of the boat, maybe I'll ask again. Maybe I'll go ask the boat. The boat seems pretty smart. Maybe I'll ask him. Oh, wait a sec. What? Refreshment? Pirates are looking for cafes. Is that it? Is that what pirates love more than the sea? Is cafes? Tell me, Mr. Lionboat, what do pirates truly love? So you're useless. Maybe this guy sells the password? He looks intense. That picture of him on the side of the boat there. Apparently he doesn't sell pears anymore. Maybe we can sneak in somehow? Or maybe I should just keep guessing random words. That works sometimes. What do pirates love more than the sea? Loot. Actually, I'm gonna have to freeze the screen again. I'm just gonna put a few guesses in here. Well, Oops. Okay, so it's not treasure, loot, or booty. Yeah, they don't expect us to just guess random fucking words. It's gotta be either a hint in town, or on the side of the ship, maybe, or an alternate way in. Dun, 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 dun. What do pirates love more than the sea? Jumping off of things. What was in this house again? What do pirates love more than the sea? Going to jail. Maybe not. What do pirates love more than the sea? Nintendo products. What do pirates love more than the sea? Pirating Nintendo products. Actually, this guy's a fake pirate. This guy basically plays a pirate on TV. Maybe he knows. Her. Well, someone's gotta know. Oh, that guy seems interested. Explosions? Oh, the bomb shop. The bomb shop? You don't say. Wait, so if they went towards the bomb shop, maybe they're there right now? Maybe we're supposed to sneak in. What do pirates love more than the sea? Explosions! Explosion! Who doesn't love explosions? Villains, that's who. Because they're the ones who get exploded. Oh yeah, there's that pirate theme music. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. How is it even a monopoly he's running? Like, nobody can pay that much. Like, who has 10,000 rupees to spend on bombs? Like, there's one rich guy in town. I can tell you he's not spending his money on bombs. Both cunning and smarts. He's into it. He totally wants to put a baby in her. That's disgusting. Oh, she's actually right here. In for a night of fun? What could be more fun than blowing up a giant squid with bombs? Is it the squid right now? I think we just blow up a big wall. I think it's like a big whirlpool and you're blowing up a wall. Oh, Link stole away so quickly he didn't get to see her wink at him. You know, not only does this game have the best depiction of Ganon in the series, I think it's the best depiction of Zelda in the series, too. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, he's exact. He won't let you in unless you say it exactly right. I guessed treasure. That was my third guess, but I didn't capitalize it. Treasure with a capital T. What happens if you guess right? I wonder. I guess you just don't get to see this scene? Because the only point of the scene is to get the password? Like, can I take some of this guy's bombs too? Hey there, Tiger Eye. Never played this one. Oh, yeah. It was, yeah, super popular back in the day. I mean, if you owned a GameCube, it was one of the few GameCube games worth getting. That's maybe a bit harsh. It was one of the big GameCube games that everybody who had a GameCube would have got. So yeah, I did play this one back in the day, but only the one time, so I'm like not quite going in blind, but... Like, I remember a lot about the early bits of this game, which we've now passed, and a lot about the end. Okay, once again, gonna have to freeze the game for a second. Treasure with a capital T. Right, we may enter. Okay, so you did actually have a GameCube, you just, yeah, had slightly... I guess more esoteric taste than your average Nintendo gamer of the time. Interesting. Oh, they just, like, spell it out right here for you, don't they? Yeah, we'll be doing that eventually. Oh, we get to sneak into the pirate captain's room, too. Who is this lady? Is that her mom or something? What the heck? Ooh, what's that picture up there? Wait, where's the... Do I have the spyglass? I want to zoom in on that. Oh, I do have the spyglass. Oh, I can't use it indoors. That's lame. What is that? I can't tell. I see the Triforce and some houses and a guy holding a jar over his head. And what looks like some fat dude with man boobs. Oh, that's probably a Goron. Oh, maybe that's like a depiction of like the plot of Ocarina of Time or something. Oh yeah, it's just like some murals like at the start of the game depicting previous games. I've never actually played Phantasy Star Online, although I'm familiar with the soundtrack of that game. Legendary soundtrack PSO had. I think I mainly used my GameCube to play Nintendo games. Yeah, I played Wind Waker and Mario Sunshine, and did I even really play... Like, I tried out Tales of Symphonia and a few other games, but I think Mario Sunshine and Wind Waker were the main ones that I sunk time into. And of course the Zelda Classics collection, where I played a bunch of Majora's Mask. Ooh. Holy shit. What, will he teach me to jump like that? If I finish this course, that would be amazing. Oh, you know what? I don't actually know the OST for PSO2. It's the first game that I mostly know. Okay, so we're up against a timer. Well, we're off to a great start here. You know, I might as well reset it. Might as well reset it, just in case. I mean, we could just lock him in jail for fun. Just keep him locked up in there. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, you actually have to touch the rope, which I know sounds obvious, but like, yeah, no forgiveness with the hitboxes. Gotta grab right onto that rope and they sway so much. How does this work? There we go. There we go. Of course, at this rate, I'm probably going to run out of time. That door's going to slam shut any second. Like, there's no way they expect you to swing cleanly from one to the next without stopping, right? That would be nuts. You know, these later ropes are actually easier because they sway side to side, like in the direction that you're trying to jump on them from. Just watch, this stupid gate is gonna slam shut right in front of my face. Just watch. Oh, nailed it! Sugoi! Wait, how does he never pass this test? How did he get in here in the first place if he never passed this test? Ooh, I'm a Bomberman now. Yeah, what all did I play on? Like, I remember trying out a bunch of games on GameCube. Like, I played a bit of Tales of Symphonia, but didn't play much of it. I remember there was an RPG called, what was it, Baten Kaitos, that a bunch of people I saw online were raving about, but I didn't like that game at all. I didn't play a lot of Double Dash. Oh hey, she's taking control of the pendant again. Like, I don't really get this. Why don't we just team up with her? Don't we have the same goal to save the island? Anyways, I guess I'll take her advice and do the thing. Like, yeah, Double Dash was another one. Like, I played a bit of it, but I didn't go... I guess, actually, no, the single GameCube game that I played the most of would have been Smash Bros. Melee, hands down, because that was like the only multiplayer game that I owned back in the day. Yeah, I played a whole bunch of Smash Melee, but that was about it. Yeah, pretty much all my favorite games were on PS2. Get to be Bomberman. Oh, I don't even get to be Bomberman. Just wait. Just you wait. Do you know this game, Fantasy Girl? Do you know what's in store for us? Do you know what's about to happen with these bombs? Because it's pretty cool. Actually, even at the time, I thought this was really cool. Ooh, a sale on bombs. Nice. Oh, nice. We can just see where he's setting up shop now. Maybe, sort of. Excuse me? There we go. Oh, I've actually got to open the maps to see all of it. Okay. Why is he wearing a helmet? Are we gonna fight him at some point? Oh, don't be sorry. I'm glad that I don't know. Maybe you won't find it as cool as I do, but I'm happy to be able to show this off to you if you don't know what's about to happen here. All right, no more delays, viewers. Let's set sail. Actually, let's not set sail just yet. Let's cruise a little bit. And check our map. Where am I? Here we are. So we want to go basically south. Basically south. It's usually what you do with bombs in a Zelda game. You just pull them out of your satchel, lift them up over your head, and then throw them at things. Actually, you know what? I don't think I've baited the fish on this island yet. Or maybe I did when I first came here? I don't remember. I don't remember. Whoops. We'll bait them now. But yeah, bombs in this game have an additional feature, which, I don't know, I personally find to be really cool. Okay, we talked to this guy before. Yeah, just shut up then. I don't care about you. We've done this already. So frustrated at having to hear that fish repeat himself. Gonna throw myself in the water. So this is actually gonna take a while. Gonna take a long while. Long time cruising to get to the island we want to get to. So, how are your guys' nights going? Like your evening right now, or whatever time of day it is. What are y'all doing? Well, presumably listening to the stream in the background. Is anyone playing a video game at the moment? Any cool video games that I might have heard of? Do you guys even play video games? Does anyone play video games these days? Does this even count as me playing a video game at this very moment? Am I playing a video game right now, even though I'm not touching a controller? I guess the stupid shark is here to keep me honest. There we go. I've got to play the video game now. Got to play the video game now that there's sharks in the water. And yeah, I think we're at a point in the game where it needs to be night for story purposes. Okay, so I've fished this area already. We're going to Outset. Oh, you know what? I should have looped the map. I should have gone north instead of south. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, reading. I used to read sometimes while, like, listening to stuff on my computer. Oh, wait, I guess it's going to spoil the surprise, but yeah, I don't actually have to deal with this shark. I actually don't have to give a shit about this shark. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Get the fuck out of here. Get the... Okay, maybe I do have to give a shit about this shark. God damn it, shark. Get the fuck out of here, shark. There. So the bombs in this game give you a cannon for your ship also. You can launch your bombs out of a cannon on your boat. Isn't that fucking amazing? Your bomb doubles as a cannon on your boat in this game. I love it so much. Even at the time, even back in the day, I thought that was the coolest shit, that I get a cannon in a Zelda game. Oh, check it out. Before I was helpless against these guys. Now. Fucked that up. I panicked and hit the wrong button. This guy's gonna fucking kill me. Fuck, I keep hitting the wrong button. Is this guy even susceptible to bombs? What the fuck is this shit? There we go, finally got him. Oh, I died. I died and used up a ferry. Wow, this cannon sucks. There we go. There we go, you just gotta learn how to aim it. Also, I guess we're done grabbing treasure for the next little while. There's gotta be a fish around here. No fish on this side, so he's gotta be on this side. Right? Wait, was he right here? There he is. There's a fish. Oh, where'd my bait go? So are any of these fish next to the D6 islands going to explain what the deal is with the D6 islands? Oh, there's number 1. Oh, I never noticed, but yeah, I think he's right. The lights only shine at night. Man, I hate these, what are these, pea hats or whatever, so much. I thought that was a beetle shop for a second, but it's a turret boat. I've used up like half my bombs now, and we haven't even reached our destination. Oh, here we go. Now we get to do something fun. Something fun and not annoying. Like try to aim our cannon at these stupid pea hats. I mean, it's fun, but not profitable. Yeah. We can't actually hold any more rupees in our wallet at this point. Watch me finally perfect this run and get them all. Even though we're not getting anything out of this. Oh, there it is. Let's go for the 5-er. 5-er, let's go. Another 5-er. How long can I keep this chain going? Do they start giving us yellow rupees at some point? Rescue Zelda again? Not exactly. We're not rescuing Zelda this time. Not yet, at least. At the present moment, we're actually rescuing our sister. I think her name was Adele or something. She got kidnapped by a giant bird, by Ganon's giant pet bird. Surely this has got to be worth an achievement by the time we get to the end of these. Oh, that is the end of it, and we didn't get our achievement. Also, I missed the last island. Whatever, we'll go for it later. Okay, there's Outside Island in the distance there, I think. But yeah, at least in the early game, we're trying to, yeah, invade Ganon's fortress so that we can rescue our sister. And then we've met up with a friendly, sassy pirate captain named Tetra, who's also helping us out. And I think also wants to fight Ganon for some reason, but I don't remember why. We haven't actually met Zelda yet at this point in the game, or I guess, I don't know. I won't spoil it for you. If you don't know the game, then I guess I won't spoil it for you. As far as we know, we haven't met Zelda yet. I think the next thing we're gonna do after we get the orb on this island here is go for that fast sail. Oh yeah, so our current objective is the reason we can't just go to Ganon's fortress and rescue our sister is because apparently this lion boat man, this like dragon-faced lion boat guy, says that we need 3 orbs of light or something to overcome Ganon's power. So apparently Ganon's kidnapping like pointy-eared girls all over the world at the moment. He's got like 4 of them locked up in that cage. If you go to town, there's like a bunch of concerned parents who have their daughters kidnapped by Ganon. Oh, apparently I'm supposed to visit my friends and family. Yeah, why does Ganon want Zelda in this game anyways? I don't remember. Or is it the same reason in every game? So, like, I remember the first time I saw this was in the Zelda cartoon, where the basic idea is... And yeah, the Zelda... Yeah, there's like the Zelda TV show, which I guess was really the Mario Brothers TV show. The Zelda portions of the Mario Brothers show. It was that, like, the Triforce was divided into 3 parts, instead of, like, 6 or 9 like it usually is. Link usually doesn't have a sister. I think this might be the only game where Link has any immediate family at all. Ooh, a fairy girl. That sounds promising. Was there something in here that I couldn't get at yet? Anyways, in the Zelda cartoon, the basic premise was that there were like 3 segments to the Triforce. Wisdom, Power, and Courage. And then those were held by Zelda, Ganon, and Link. Or wait, actually no, scratch that. In the Zelda cartoon, there were only 2 parts of the Triforce, I think. Wisdom and Power. Or did Link have Courage? I actually don't remember if Link had a Triforce fragment or not in the Zelda cartoon. Anyway, Zelda definitely had Wisdom, and Ganon definitely had Power. And so Ganon wanted to kidnap Zelda so that he could get the other half, or third, of the Triforce. And then that was basically the idea behind Ocarina of Time as well. That was actually exactly the plot in Ocarina of Time. Ganon wanted Link and Zelda so he could get the other 2 pieces of the Triforce. And that's why he needed to kidnap Zelda. And also keep her alive so that he could lure Link in. And get them all 3 of them together. In Zelda 2, Zelda's asleep, but I don't remember why. This is so sad. I feel so bad for leaving our poor grandma behind. Probably because Zelda's just the better name. Like, if you like A/B test, would you rather have a game called Legend of Link, or Legend of Zelda, or Legend of Ganon? Since those are the only... really the only 3 major characters that are persistent throughout the whole series. Like, yeah, Legend of Zelda is just the better title, you know? I think that's actually true. I think Zelda, Link, and Ganon are the only characters who are, like, they're in every game. I think they're in every game, and they've been there since the very beginning. I guess not every game. There are some spin-offs where you don't see them both. Or either, really. Link is really the only character who appears in every game in the series. Because, yeah, like, Link's Awakening doesn't technically have Ganon and doesn't have Zelda at all. There are actually several Legend of Zelda games where Zelda doesn't appear at all. Majora's Mask, Zelda's not in it at all. I think, what's the one I was talking about earlier? The other one that kind of shares a graphic style with, or shares the style of character design with this game on Game Boy Advance. Minish Cap, I think, didn't have Zelda. Maybe it did, I don't remember. Oh, the bridge is out. Whatever, we'll just farm some bombs while we're here. How did you get all the way over here? You were on the other side of the world before. The Triformer from... And of course, the other thing that appears in every Zelda game, the legendary Triformer from... Yeah, that's right, yeah, Majora's Mask. Zelda might have been in Minish Cap, I don't remember exactly. Is there... I thought that the boat told us to go to town and visit people. Is there actually nothing to do in town here? Let's just go back to the boat. Actually, the CDI Zelda games also have both Zelda, or have all three, Zelda, Link, and Ganon. So in a sense, yeah, like the CDI games, Faces of Evil, and whatever the other one was, are actually kind of more legitimate Zelda games than Link's Awakening was. That's right, Faces of Evil is canon. That's like a face rock up there. Okay, I remember this. Yeah, it's not a giant octopus. Yeah, the giant octopus whirlpool shows up later. For this bit here, we want to blow apart this wall. And you got kind of a limited time to do it, so let's spam these shots. I don't even know if I have enough bombs to do this. I wasted quite a few on the way here. Oh, this is going alright so far. The question is, how do we get out of the whirlpool after we blow the wall apart? Oh, cool. Ask a silly question. Also, I guess Ganon kind of doesn't appear in Skyward Sword, although he kind of does. It's like pre-Ganon Ganon. Actually, there's some debate among the fandom I've seen as to whether whatever his name is, Chaos or whatever it is, that's the villain of Skyward Sword, is Ganon's ancestor, or whether it's Groose, who's Ganon's great ancestor. I kind of prefer the theory that Groose is actually Ganon's great ancestor. Or I guess original ancestor. Guys, let's speak English here. It's the law. Oh, he has the orb in that little angler pot there. Cool, so we got 3 orbs. We should be able to rescue our sister now. Yes. Yes. Yep, we are riding a talking boat in this game. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, right? This game has so many, you know, in terms of just, like, inventiveness and charm and, like, the characters and the story, this might actually be the best Zelda game in a lot of regards. It's just a shame that you spend so much time sailing the high seas and literally not touching the controller at all. And that there's so much cut content and just blatantly missing dungeons. Like, you would have expected there to be a 3rd dungeon to get that pearl. And apparently originally there was planned to be a 3rd dungeon to get that blue pearl, but it got cut. What's with the language? It's like Ancient Hylian or something. What did he just say there? It doesn't really matter. We're just gonna go for the islands. Can I set, like, waypoints and stuff? I think the wind's blowing in the wrong direction. Let's go northwest. But yeah, some of the characters are really just like the ancient magical creatures, like the Deku tree and the giant fish. Yeah, speaking ancient Hylian. Actually, if you do a second run, like this game has a second quest that you can start after you beat the game the first time. In the second quest, that it actually translates all of the ancient Hylian text for you, so that you can see what they're actually saying. It's nothing particularly interesting. Oh, hey there, Yoshi. Long time no see. Did not realize that you were a aficionado of the Zeldas as well. Or unless you just popped in to say, hi, how are you? How's it going? In which case, thank you. I'm doing just fine. Playing Wind Waker for the first time in years and years and years. Oh yeah, I remember you. I totally remember you. One of these days, I'd like to get back to my my Fire Emblem 4 ranked run. I'll probably do it after we're done with Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. This is how it is, sailing the high seas of Wind Waker. Just like every few seconds. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Like checking the map to see if we're... I was like, oh, you Yoshi, okay. Okay, so you actually have way more faith in me than I remembered. Than I realized. I thought you were just like, oh, thanks for remembering me at all. But yeah, I remembered to not say the full name this time. Would you? So if like calling you Yoshi is preferable, and Yoshi Jack is like kind of not so good. Is just like going with just Jack, like the worst possible outcome. It's like Yoshi is ideal, and Yoshi Jack is kind of like, all right. And if I just call you Jack, that's like a deep insult. Oh no, I'll definitely be sure to remember that then. It's like, yes, I have two names. You must speak but one of them, and not the false one, and not both together if you can help it. Oh, I gotta get some new bait out. I'm actually running dry again pretty soon here. I suppose it's it should be unsurprising, I guess. So are you a like Wind Waker super fan then as well? I'm actually kind of getting a greater appreciation for this game on a second playthrough here. I think this game is more suited to my tastes nowadays than it was back in the day. I found it a bit on the boring side back in the day. I did not like all of the just like sailing straight ahead from island to island. Oh, this is your favorite Zelda. Okay. I really do like the Zelda series a lot. This isn't my favorite Zelda still. But I think I'm liking it a lot more the second time around. Like 15 years later or whatever than I did the first time. But yeah, I think my favorite Zelda game is definitely Majora's Mask. I guess we're going due east here, but we'll see if I can do anything on this island. If nothing else, we can laugh at the funny face here. Man, this guy gets around. This guy doesn't even have a boat. How did he beat me here? Also, he's got a glowing red eye. That's pretty creepy. He's got one glowing red eye. Maybe he's a robot. What's he looking at? Said something about a gun emplacement? Blow them all to bits. I have bombs. I'm like an expert at blowing shit to bits at this stage in the game. Yeah, I was just talking about that. Yeah, story and characters, I think, are actually... I think I've always thought that, yeah, story and characters were the best in... Oh, you said Majora's Mask. You said Majora's Mask, but I think Wind Waker has the best overall story and characters. But yeah, Majora's Mask also is just... I love the format of the game. It's got kind of that puzzle-ish element. Where you've got to, whoops. I'm gonna want bait. I know I'm gonna want bait. Of, like, figuring out how to satisfy all the NPCs. I like the kind of looping structure of the game. I think it also had really good dungeons and excellent boss fights. Some of the best of both in the series. This game also has really solid dungeons. Right, I was gonna get the boomerang. That's right. Actually, have I even played all the Zelda games? I'm trying to think now. Man, I like this guy's, like, stoic face here. I'd feel bad to blow him up, but I kind of think that I need to blow him up. Goodbye, giant stone face. We hardly... Whoops, excuse me. Goodbye, giant stone face. We hardly knew ye. Oh my. Okay. I should have known better than to think he would go down so easily. Oh wow, these guys are sniping me. We gotta be on the move. I actually appreciate the length of Wind Waker's dungeons. I wish there were more of them. I actually do. I do wish that the Wind Waker dungeons were a bit shorter and that there were more of them. But yeah, I really do like the Wind Waker dungeons a lot. It's also got some really solid dungeon items as well. Like, better than I remembered so far. Like, the grappling hook is awesome. Like, it has combat utility and a unique, like, swinging function. And they give you, like, things to do at sea also. Like, we can use the grappling hook to pull up treasure. We can use the bombs as like, as cannons at sea. Like, it's really, really cool stuff. Like, there's less of everything. Like, it kind of feels like the game's not finished. You can kind of feel and notice those missing dungeons. But what is in here is, like, really substantial. It's got, like, really meaty dungeons, really awesome multi-purpose dungeon items. Love the style of the game as well. Come on, dump this sucker overboard. Lol. I was actually kind of disappointed when I was reading up on this game. I thought that Wind Waker HD would have been the perfect opportunity to kind of restore or... Wait, didn't he say there was something good if I cleared... Or right, I gotta blow this thing up or something, is what he said. Or maybe blow up the cannons. I keep messing up my controls. I don't think I have enough bombs now to blow up all the cannons. Destroy the cannons, yeah, that's what I figure. That's what I figure. Although, I'd love it if there were some bombs in these jars. Sploosh. There's not 9 cannons, are there? We should be fine. We should be fine. I'm really having some trouble with the controls, because it's not... This is the first time I played, like, a Nintendo game in a long time, so, like, I keep messing up with the button prompts. Oh, that was close. That was closer than close. I'm fucking dead. I hope it checkpointed us at, like, this island. We're playing on hero mode, by the way. This is like my 30th death. Okay, it just stops us right here. I'm actually really enjoying hero mode too. I never noticed my first time through the game just how well checkpointed the dungeons are. Like, they're just full of shortcuts and those, like, vase teleport points. Really, really good stuff. Can I snipe these guys from far away? It doesn't look like I can. Oh, maybe I can. This is gonna be a bit awkward. Are they just firing randomly? Oh, it looks like he's locked onto me. This is actually really hard with the water moving up and down like that. Should be able to, yeah, kind of shoot him from outside there. Effective. Angles. Man. I don't think I have enough bombs left. This sucks. Ah! Well, now I definitely don't have enough bombs left. I guess we'll go for it anyways. Maybe I can get 2 for 1. Doesn't look like I can. Man, where's the nearest beetle shop? Where is the nearest beetle shop? Oh, we can just go 1 south, although I don't know if he'll have bombs there. And also the cannons will probably respawn. Lol. Hero mode, man. Actually, this will give me another shot. This will give me another shot. I need to find hearts. I don't know where the hearts are. Or, like, if you mean find heart pickups, there are actually no heart drops in hero difficulty. Oh. Oh! I thought it would give me my bombs back! I thought it would give me my bombs back when I reloaded. Oh, I shouldn't have saved. I should not have saved. Yeah, you know, okay, you know about hero mode. Cool, cool. I figured you probably would. That's the thing, though. It's like, I don't want to explore the map too much, because I know most of these map squares, you can't get anything in the early game. Anyways, there's a beetle dealy over this way. And an island, so let's just go over this way. I guess I don't really need my bombs on the item hotbar. One thing that really annoys me about hero mode is the way that it still sticks you with 3 hearts when you game over. I think they should give you a full health refill. Not gonna be easy to get through these guys with no bombs. It does incentivize you to rely on potions and stuff. The thing is, though, like, you use your potion, and then what? And then what? You use your potion, and then maybe you game over again, and then what? You, like, go scouring the earth looking for more potions. Like, their potions are not that easy to come by. Like, on normal mode, it's fine. Like, it's nothing to have 3 hearts after you game over, because hearts drop everywhere. You just, like, cut a couple patches of grass, and you've got your hearts back. Yeah, I guess I'm just making a habit of, yeah, saving every time I die, which is probably not the smart way to do it. Probably better to reload most of the time. So apparently these weird aliens were... Oh, you can see the symbol on his head. He's got the symbol for Nehru. Also, we were talking about mainstays of the Zelda series earlier. How you've got like a Zelda and a Ganon in pretty much every Zelda game. At some point, the goddesses became like a series staple as well. Like, yeah, starting in Ocarina of Time, you've got like the 3 goddesses in just about every Zelda game. Wow, that guy was gunning for me. Zelda 3, is that right? I don't actually remember that. I don't remember. Like the named goddesses, like Farore, Nehru, and the other one? Like if they do appear in Link's Awakening, I think it would have only been a passing reference, and I don't think they had names. Could be wrong about that. I really wanted to get on that beetle boat. Oh, there he is. There he is. Cool, we can avoid the P-hats that way, too. Oops. Oh, did they remove, like, the paganistic religious aspects? Is that it? I mean, you've got, like, the 3 pendants, so it would kind of make sense that they were, like, the 3 pendants of 3 goddesses or something like that. So, like, it makes sense for their... Excuse me. I am a customer, dude. Thank you. He probably doesn't have bombs. He probably just has bait, which I guess is fine. I also need bait. Oh, he's got bait and bombs. Nice. I am a lucky person. You know, it's kind of funny that the pirates sold him the bombs. That's actually kind of funny that there's like such a just flush supply of bombs in the world thanks to the pirates. Thanks to the pirates, because they stole all the bombs hoping to blow apart that cave that we beat them to and get the pearl. And since we beat them to it, they don't need the bombs anymore. So like, shit, we better offload these dirt cheap since we don't need them. Oh, I don't need them. Tower of Hebra is called the Tower of Hera. I don't even remember which one is the Tower of Hebra or Hera or whatever.
Bye.
Or is that in this game? I know there's a big tower that shows up in this game. Let's just go straight east. Whoop. Straight east with the wind going the right direction. Oh wow, I'm not even where I thought I was. I had my directions completely opposite of what they actually were there. Oh, but anyways, yeah, the... So is there a Bible in Zelda then? Or is that the, what is it, the book of whatever in Link's Awakening was actually the Bible? Tower of Hera is the dungeon to get the 3rd pendant. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was thinking Tower of Ganon, but yeah, Tower of Ganon is the Dark World version of that. Yeah, that's right. That's right, it was a big tower that you get the 3rd pendant. Oh, what is this shit? Get out of here. I ain't got time for you scrubs. Actually, maybe I do. What does this guy even give us? Like a heart piece? It's a good thing I stocked up on bombs. This music sounds vaguely familiar. Like, very similar to something I heard in another video game recently. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I can't quite remember. Whatever. Zelda 1 had the Bible. Oh, Mudora's Bible. Oh, that's right, the Book of Mudora. That's what it was. That's what it was. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, make your rounds. Say hi to whoever needs highing. I've got Wind Waker to amuse myself. Heart piece, heart piece. Actually, I just spent a bunch of my money, so that's not a total waste. It's still pretty disappointing, but not a total waste. Is that the only thing there is to find on this map square? This seems to be the nearest island, so I guess we'll try this way. I don't think that's Bomb Island. I think that's too close to be Bomb Island. Maybe, hopefully. Maybe not. Yeah, Bomb Island is, yeah, way up there. Is it just me, or is the water like a weird... Oh, excuse you! No, take the bait! Take the bait, you bastard! I threw it right on top of you! You piece of shit. Oh, private oasis. That's why the sides are so high, to keep the rabble out. Cool, so we got like all the hints about the Triumph Forks. That'll make things easier later in the game, when we need to start our Triumph Fork hunt. I probably should check speedruns for this game, just so, like, it's always the problem. It's like, is it faster to change the direction of the wind and have it blowing in exactly the direction you want? Or is it better to just go, like, slightly off course with the wind not quite fully at your back? I guess we'll go for this island first, regardless. Dead center here. Oh. I don't see the island. Oh, I think that's it over there. Nope, wrong square. We're going north. You know what, let's just Wind Wake it. It doesn't take that long. I still can't see the island we're going for. Also, the seagulls like me now. The seagulls are following me around. I wonder if I can blow them up with the cannon. That'd be funny. Why can't I see this island yet? Like, it's broad daylight. Oh, is that it back there? Am I an idiot? It's gotta be off to the right. Or the northeast, slightly. I guess these are small islands, so it's... Oh, I see it, I see it. There it is. Do you gain speed by jumping? No, it seems like you lose it. Actually, if I were to rank all my favorite Zelda games, how would I do it? Majora's Mask #1, like I said. Probably Link to the Past #2, or maybe Ocarina of Time. I really do like Ocarina of Time a lot. But I also like Link to the Past a lot. Might be a tie. That's tough. I like Zelda 2 a lot as well. kind of a different style of game entirely, but I still really like it. I only like it more after my last playthrough. Again, one of those games that I kind of appreciate more coming back to it these days. That's the funny thing, is I actually kind of first discovered Zelda 2 and Majora's Mask. I kind of discovered all these games, all these Zelda games that I'm replaying at kind of the same time. Because first it was the Zelda Classics collection, where I really first dug into Zelda 2 and really liked it. First discovered Majora's Mask, played that game for the first time, absolutely loved it, one of my favorite games. And then short after I was done with the Zelda Classics collection, I played Wind Waker. And I thought that game was okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What was that? Four Swords. Yeah, Zelda the Four Swords. That was another Zelda game on GameCube. Man, GameCube was just like the era of Zelda for some reason. Blue Zelda. Is that how I can't remember how Four Swords worked. Were there 4 different colored Zeldas at the end of the game to rescue? That would be great. I can't find the island on this map square, so I guess we'll just skip it. Whatever, we'll be back for all these map squares later. I did play... Did you play Four Swords, like, as it was intended? Like, full 4-player multiplayer? Or even 2-player multiplayer? Or did you just play it alone, like I did? I never actually got to play Four Swords multiplayer. I played that game on my own. Man, Four Swords, that's a trip, man. It's like, not only, it's like a multiplayer Zelda game where it's like a story that you're intended to play through with 4 people. And ideally, you all have Game Boy Advances to link to the game, and I think also link to each other. That was a crazy game. Just like the height of insane Nintendo peripherals. I guess I'll just buy these because I've got money to burn. Yeah, I was the same way. I was the same way back in the day, and also today, I guess.
Thank you. Bye.
Oh, we're like most of the way there to that silver membership. Actually. Oh, that's right, yeah, because these treasures won't appear until you open the charts. So yeah, I should absolutely open all of these charts just so I can get the big shiny things to appear properly. What the what? Oh, we got 2 big fairies. 2 big fairies on the map. There's like a whole row of beetles up top there, too. I don't know what that one with the helmet is, though. The thing with Four Swords, it was really short. Which I guess is kind of meant, like, you know, it's kind of hard to schedule time to get 4 friends together to play through a Zelda campaign, essentially. So I guess it kind of had to be short to make sure that you could get through it with your 4 friends. I don't know anyone who actually played Four Swords like the way it was intended, with like 4 friends with 4 GBAs connected to the console or whatever. That just seems crazy. That's crazy that they would put something out like that needed that many different peripherals to like get the full experience. It was a fine game though. It was a fine game even without all of that. You know, is it really fish bait if we're just like talking to the fish afterwards. Like bait kind of has the like the notion of a trap attached to it. Like it's bait because we're gonna do bad things to the thing that we're baiting. Like if I'm just feeding him to get information, like it's not really bait, it's just food. Like I'm giving him fish food. Like is it bait that you're feeding your pet fish in the fish bowl? Like no, it's just fish food. Oh, we got the 6. Only 3 more to go. We got the 1, the 5, and the 6. We're probably not going to explore most of this stuff until way later. Yeah, let's wake the winds. I need a big screen for all that Zelda chaos. No, that was the idea, though. That was the idea, was that you would like have part of the game take place on the GBA screen. So it's like you got the big overworld, the camera pulls out when you've got the four players, and then there's like the mini, like the interior segments, where it's like you go indoors and then you're playing on your GBA screen. So you can actually separate the players effectively like that. It was a really neat idea, but yeah, you need 4 Zelda fans and 4 Game Boy Advances with 4 cables to link them to your GameCube to actually do all of that. I wonder if there's a way to set that all up with emulation, like online these days. Like that type of experience, like Zelda co-op. Man, why doesn't Nintendo like try that again? Like 4-player Zelda co-op with online co-op. That would be so much easier these days with full like online technologies and stuff. I won't be able to find this map or find this island now that it's nighttime. This sucks. I have no idea where we're going. It's probably behind that tornado. They did it on the 3DS. What was the 3DS game that had like full 4-player co-op? Or did they just re-release 4 Swords on 3DS? Oh, hey, it's right here. Where's our fish buddy? There he is. Let's go cruising. Oh, hey, it's these guys. I wonder if they'll give me something good this time. Holy shit, deep fry. What have you done to Google? What have you done to Google? Triforce Heroes. I have literally never heard of this game in my life. That's amazing. They did it. They did it. The Zelda online co-op dream has been fulfilled. Oh, I clicked on the game window again. There we go. Yeah, Bob! I've never heard anyone use the term bub in my life. Like in real life. Have any of you guys ever been called bub? Or heard someone call someone else bub in real life? Like to me that's something that like fictional rednecks say to each other. I'd be down. I mean, probably not at my place. Probably not at my place because I'm not really equipped for guests or any form of human habitation at all in my apartment. We could go to like one of them. Wait, so you seriously you got nothing for me, bub? Oh, he's just explaining how treasure works. We could go to one of those like retro video gaming bars. There's a few of those here in the city. Wasn't there? I was sure there was a. There he is. There's the bastard. Actually, I've actually been to those a couple times before. Once for a friend's birthday and once for another friend's bachelor party. Whoops! Shoot! I messed it up. I can't find my fish. There he is. Actually, one of the retro, retro gaming bars here in the city shut down. So I guess there's at most one or two left. I mean, I guess I could just clean my apartment. I would have to rearrange the furniture. Like, I don't have a couch. I have like 4 folding chairs that I use for when I have guests over. And the way I have my TV positioned, it's like there's not really a good place to put 4 chairs in front of it. When on the rare instances where I use my television set, I just roll my computer chair in front of it and yeah, play PS3 that way. What did he just say there? Was that like a hint for the hide and seek game? Anyways, the island we're looking for is right over there. Big counting dollars. Yeah, in hindsight, I wish I had worked hard when I was doing the programming thing. Like, for the hourly rate I was making, if I had just, like, gone hard, like, all day, every day, doing the programming projects and, like, actually completing stuff in a timely fashion, like, I could have made so much money. Like, I get to set my own hours. Like, I ended up not making that much per month just because I didn't work very many hours because I was lazy. It's like, oh, I make $40 an hour. That means I only need to work like 10 hours a week. If I had actually like taken the effort and like gone to work full time, I could have had so much more savings built up in that period. Like, this chair is comfy. The folding chairs are good enough. The folding chairs are basically for when I have friends over and we're playing RPGs around the table. Oh, also, I don't have a kitchen table. I have, like, 2 folding card tables that I put end on end. I used to host, like, RPG nights at my place on Sundays with this whole shitty setup. 2 card tables pushed up next to each other, and 4 folding chairs and a computer chair. Actually, it sounds like once the COVID restrictions are lifted, which is, people say, is probably going to be about a month from now, I might actually start not doing RPGs in my apartment because I don't have the time to prepare GM materials. But a friend of mine is going to start running Cyberpunk Red again, probably on Saturdays, which I'm actually really looking forward to. Cyberpunk, when we were running Cyberpunk Red back when the starter box for that first came out, that was really fun. I still have to get around to reading the full rulebook, though. I've read the portion of the Cyberpunk Red rulebook for, like, my character class that I'm going to be playing. I'm going to be playing the Corp or Exec or whatever it's called. But I haven't actually thought up, like, a backstory or, like, history for my character yet. Also, the Exec's, like, superpower in Cyberpunk Red is that they get an assistant. So I've got to, like, come up with a character for my assistant as well. So, like, I remember this tower as far as, like, I remember that it exists, and it's a dungeon that we gotta clear before we get to the next part of the game. I don't actually remember what's in this tower at all, or even what it looks like on the inside. I haven't died in a while, so let's save. We're getting a lot of ground covered tonight. At the rate we're going, we might finish this game very quickly. Maybe I will have to, like, slow down and go for the full 100%. Or I guess, you know, alternatively, we just, you know what, I'm gonna go for the fish before we go in here. I would like to do a gaming convention someday. I'm yeah, I would dig into my savings to visit a gaming convention. Yeah, once those actually start happening again. I don't think I even need anything out of this shop. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, he looks all dejected. He's like, hi. Oh. I've actually never been to a gaming convention. Or that's not entirely true. I've been to one specific type of convention that I used to go to when I was in college. I used to go to rhythm game conventions, which was kind of a small niche thing. Yeah, we had the Western Canada Rhythm Game Conference, which I guess is not this. It was a conference, not convention, but it was like a, yeah, meetup with a bunch of my internet dance game friends. I used to go to, I guess, for 3 years when I was in university. It was a fun time. Got to hang out with and meet a bunch of people that I only knew online up to that point. That's a weird looking thing. Looks like a big pearl ring or something. But yeah, I've never been to like one of the big video gaming conventions or even a small sized one. Or that's not entirely true. I worked at a convention. The store that I worked at had a booth at a local convention a few years ago that I worked at. Other than that, though, like, I've never attended a convention, a gaming convention, as an attendee. I've more been, like, interested in attending them, like, on the other side of things, like, as like a fan, to meet with, like, some of the game, like the gaming YouTubers and Twitch streamers that I follow. Like, I don't know. I think it would be, maybe this is a bit, I don't know, it's kind of weird to get around that, like, stalkerish vibe, or what do they call it, the parasocial relationship-y vibe. But I don't know. I think it'd be cool to meet, like, my favorite streamers, like Brick Road and Kim Justice and Chaz Arya and those types of people at a convention or something someday down the line. I hear that, like, all the people that I follow on the kind of the Twitch streaming and YouTube streaming space tend to be pretty approachable. I hear they're cool to just, like, approach and talk to at conventions. Oh, we get like a rising and falling water level type thing. Well, anyways, this is what this place looks like. What would I be like? What would I be like? That's a good question. What kind of person would I be like to meet in person at a convention? Probably really boring. Probably really fucking boring. Are these guys gonna come to life and start attacking me? Apparently not. Also, I don't know why I'm not using my sword. What is even going on here? Oh, I can lift these guys. Okay. So that doesn't help a lot. Oh, wait, there's a shiny thing under here. Oh, pretty sneaky. Oh, never mind. What? Wait, so the statue was on the Switch already. So, okay, I can put the statue back on the Switch to open it up. That's weird. So it's like I have to take the statue off of the Switch to lock the door. Have I not played Wind Waker before? I have put password, but that was like 15 years ago when the game was basically new. I played this game like within a year of when it first, or probably a little over a year. Stream going into overtime? A little bit. Like, we started late today, and I don't have work tomorrow or anything. This isn't even gonna work. Man, there are like 3 different buttons to set down an object that you're carrying. You can like throw it. You can throw it with A, you can set it down with B, or you can set it down slightly differently with, I want to say R2, but I guess it's ZR. ZR. God. What a stupid fucking name for a controller button. Hit the ZR button! So I guess it's like right Z and left Z. Oh yeah. We haven't really started to see the like quality of life changes in the Wii U version. This is my first time playing this version. Yeah, I've only played the GameCube version before. I mean, obviously, since the Wii U version didn't exist 15 years ago. We're getting there, though. I didn't realize that this version of the game was this old. Was like 2013 that this one came out in. Wait, oh, I see. I see what's going on here. Anyways, boring how? I don't know. I'm not much of a conversationalist. Although I guess we'd all have the same interests. I guess I think of myself as a boring person because I'm not good at small talk. Like when people come into the store I work at trying to strike up conversations, talking about, I don't know, politics, their kids, and the weather, and what the roads are like. And new restaurants that have opened up. I don't know. I just have nothing to say about any of that shit. I just sit there going like, yep, oh yeah. What was that like? I see. Yeah. And that's it. So yeah, like boring in that sense. Oh wow, is the fan that bad? I've kind of tuned it out. I don't even hear the fan anymore. But yeah, it's still going. Still going strong. Man, there's so much politics talk at the store these days. I'm really getting sick of it. I kind of feel bad for like the minor, tiny bit of politics talk we did earlier on the stream today. It's just unavoidable. I'm so sick of it. Okay, so I'm gonna want to blow this up. I can tell this is a blow-upable wall. I keep fucking this up. Okay, so it's ZR to blow up, or to set down stuff that you're carrying. Hey, did I blow him up with the bomb too? That'd be nice. Wrong button. Ow. I love the sound that Link makes when he gets electrocuted in this game. I want that goo. More people talking about Fire Emblem. There's like, I have one friend who knows anything about Fire Emblem. Actually, he knows more about Fire Emblem than I do. He's like a fan of the series, who's been into it since the original, like the first English GBA release back in the day. I guess that's the thing. I don't even have much to relate to with Fire Emblem fans, since I mostly am familiar with like the pre-GBA games, like Thracia and Genealogy and Gaiden. I guess I've got a bit to talk about with with Fire Emblem 7 now, since I delved into that game quite a bit and liked it quite a bit. So this is going to be a bit tricky to blow this wall up. We got 4 slimes. What the hell? Ooh, almost 4 with 1 blow. Yeah, JRPG talk. Yeah, I don't really have any real life... Or I've got, again, that same real life friend, I think, who's into JRPGs. Oh, that was a shame. Oh, that's a big shame. Like, that was literally shameful, what just happened there. Can I pull this thing? There we go. I've got a friend to talk about, like, board games and RPGs with, so I guess that's cool. He pops into the store every now and again. Also, comic books. He recommends me some good comic books. Also, he also recommended me an anime recently, Demon Slayer, which I'm intending to check out. Apparently it's coming out on Netflix soon, so I'll probably watch Demon Slayer once it comes to Netflix. I think that's happening like this week or something. There is nothing good in this room. What is the point of this room? Like, I think we got actually nothing but 1 butterfly pendant out of all of this. Oh yeah, I guess there's no wind in here. Oh yeah, you're seconding the recommendation about Demon Slayer? There's a game too? Man, I've been missing out. I'm actually not really into anime as much as I used to be, or certainly not, like, current anime. I watched a bit of the classic stuff, like I've been getting into Gundam a bit lately. Rated R. I mean, that's pretty standard for most popular anime these days. Netflix has had some good stuff lately, actually. I watched Devilman Crybaby, and I really liked that. Agretsuko was also really funny and amusing. I don't even know what to... Oh, I know what to do here. We need to make a bridge and carry the torches across. Standard shonen? That's what I thought it looked like. Like, I was looking for anime recommendations when I was GMing. Like, I was looking for a kind of good, like, kind of feudal Japan type anime. And Demon Slayer kept popping up as a recommendation. Except it looked, I don't know, like not the kind of thing I was looking for. I don't know, it didn't interest me based on trailers and screenshots. That's the thing, is like so much of just the appeal of anime is the visual component. Like, I won't even bother with any anime that I don't think just looks incredible. Like, it's gotta look incredible to catch my interest. Like, No Game, No Life. Yeah, No Game, No Life was the other anime that I really, really enjoyed, that I watched recently. That game had, like, an incredible sense of style, or that anime had an incredible, just sense of style to it. I've had too much whiskey already. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. What did that last room get us? I put the thing on the thing, and I hit the switch, and do I have a map yet? Oh, there we go. Some bombable stuff here. Actually, this will be even easier to Bomb this in the boat. Boom. Boom. Kaboom. Oh, I can't get over the... Oh, maybe this way. Demon Slayer you're still talking about? As far as being a guilty pleasure show? Or are you talking about No Game, No Life? Oh, No Game, No Life. I don't consider... I thought No Game, No Life was surprisingly thoughtful. I don't know. Maybe it's because I relate too much to the protagonist and his, like, just outlook on the world. It's like, life is a fucking Kuso game, man. I'd rather play games. Like, I don't know. Maybe I just related to that shit way too hard. It's pretty trashy. It does get super trashy at times, for sure. It's really clever, too, though. Like, it's even clever with its trashiness. Other than that, there's the one chick who's just like, whatever. She's clumsy. And gives us, like, panty shots and tit shots and stuff because of her clumsiness, and that's whatever. One of my least favorite anime tropes. Oh yeah, we got a key. That's what we got out of that last room. Yeah, hand-drawn was definitely some good shit. Good times. Oh, that guy didn't stay stunned for long. Yeah, I guess that's... I have a difficult time relating to, yeah, people who say that, like, oh, the ecchi stuff is a big turnoff. I don't know, I'm just so desensitized to that stuff, I don't even notice. Like, I can't even imagine being off-put by that kind of thing, so it kind of just goes under my radar when it comes to, like, me talking about and recommending anime to people. I'm fucking dead. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I'm just gonna quickly grab some seaweed to munch on. I'll be back in a second. Ja. That's the thing too, is sometimes people are so inconsistent. Like, it really comes down to, like, I don't know, the more you like an anime, the more you're willing to forgive it for stuff you would consider to be flaws otherwise. Like, I don't know. The main thing that sticks in my head is people, like, apologizing for the ecchi stuff in Kill la Kill. Because I thought people had some dumb arguments to try to, I don't know, just like some dumb, just like convoluted, twisted logic to try to justify their enjoyment of Kill la Kill, despite the ecchi stuff. It's like, what's the phrase that they toss around? It's okay to like problematic media. It's like, yeah, it's also okay to just not have problems with media and not think and to disagree that supposedly problematic stuff is problematic. The thing that gets me in anime is just pure or just fiction in general. Is just like pure misery. It's just like, I don't know. I don't care to like, I don't care for like fiction and stories that are kind of, they're just there to make me miserable. Although I guess I do have a bit of a taste for it sometimes, since, like I said, I really liked Devilman Crybaby. And that was like a super feel-bad kind of show, especially in the end. Oh yeah, this is the room that killed me last time. This is where we want to be. Honestly, I'm kind of hesitant to get back into Berserk these days too. That's like a franchise or a series that I've been kind of on and off over the years, and I'm kind of hesitant to get back into it just because I'm not in the mood to feel bad lately. And to be miserable and open the door, man. Come on. No! Okay, hopefully it floats. Hopefully it's not gone forever. Where in the manga did I stop? Like, I don't even remember. It's been a long time. I didn't get very far. Ah, I drowned. Oh, that's fine. The stairs are still back. I want to say like chapter 20 or so. I don't know. I was finished with the first like major arc. He had like just dispatched the first big bad. I didn't care for Trigun back in the day. I didn't make it more than 6 or 7 episodes into Trigun. I don't know. The whole thing kind of felt like vapid and pointless to me, and like it was never really going anywhere. Or like it was, I don't know, it took a long time to get anywhere. Also, I had already seen Cowboy Bebop by that point, and it kind of felt to me like just like low-rent Cowboy Bebop. Like, what's his name? Vash was just like low-rent Spike Spiegel, basically. Am I gonna get my bow here? I feel like that eye pattern on the wall means I'm about to get my bow. I am on fire! Okay, I'm not on fire. I don't know what to do. Oh, here we go. Here we go. If the skulls won't do it, this will do it. Nope. What else have I got? Grappling hook? Stole his money. I guess we're doing the bombs. Also, I'm in first person mode and I didn't even notice. This is a bit awkward. I don't know if that was the way I was supposed to do it, but it did it. Like, honestly, if I went back to Berserk at this point, I would just start from the beginning again, because I forget, I just forget. Like, it was years and years ago since the last time I, picked up Berserk. Is that it? Is that seriously it in this room? Nah, we'll have to, like, come back later once we have, like, the bow and arrow or something. Look, Link's eye looked like it was about to pop out. They often do look like that in this game. Link is not amused by your comment. He's rolling his eyes at you. So I guess we're supposed to like clear 3 of these statues or something. Oh, also, was this jet of water? Oh, this isn't a jet of water. This is a mouth spewing water. Yeah, so I've kind of had the anime for Berserk on my watch list for a long time, but again, I'm like not in the mood to feel bad lately, so I just haven't bothered with it. But yeah, probably the next anime I'll get into is Demon Slayer. Have I been here already? This seems kind of familiar. The pudding. Yeah, this is where I got the key. You know what it is like the last anime that I got super big into was Legend of Galactic Heroes. And just, I liked it so much that it's hard to get excited about anything else. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Fantasy Girl. Have a good night. We will catch you later. What was down here again? I think we did this already, whatever's in here. Well, that sucks. Oh, he's like scowling at his boat because he got in the way! But yeah, I really liked Legend of Galactic Heroes, and I've been looking for something similar, and there's just nothing like it. I didn't get anything out of this room either, did I? Or maybe there was a key in here or something? I actually don't remember what we found in this room. Maybe I should just kill everything. Oh, treasure chest. There's probably a key. Yeah, I watched everything for Legend of Galactic Heroes. The series, the mini-series, the movies, just everything. Which is quite a lot. Quite a lot of stuff for Legend of Galactic Heroes. Ooh, we got a Pinata orb. And then before that, I got into Maison Ikoku, which is also kind of ruined comedy anime for me. So yeah, there's nothing in here. Oh, we did it already. We did it already. This is where we want to go. It's kind of weird that those two would be like my favorites. Maison Ikoku and Legend of Galactic Heroes. Like, they're very grounded. Like, there's not a lot of like fantastical like just kind of anime BS aspects to those. They're very like grounded and like kind of realistic, especially in Maison's case. And like even Legend of Galactic Heroes like doesn't really go overboard with like shonen bullshit and superpowers or anything. Like, it's a very like just grounded sci-fi anime series. Whereas I tend to prefer like the really fantastic stuff with like crazy superpowers and shonen and yelling and powering up and stuff. Like Kill la Kill. I really liked Kill la Kill. I think Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt was probably my favorite anime before I discovered Legend of Galactic Heroes. Actually, no. Banner of the Stars was probably my favorite. So are we done now, or do I need to find a third statue? Looks like we're done. Link looks wiped out. This kid's gonna collapse at any second here. Is it boss time? If it's boss time, I'm probably gonna have to potion. I don't know. I guess I'm kind of polarized in that regard. Like, I only like stories or just anime if it's like either super just wacky, off the wall nonsense with like superpowers and Kai blasts and melodrama and just like going way over the top, or I want it to be like extremely boring and grounded and realistic and thoughtful. Anything in between is just, yeah, boring. So the yellow slimes drop green jelly. I guess that makes sense. You got green in the yellow. I don't even know what I have in my backlog right now. Like Demon Slayer, that'll be the next one. I tried to get into Urusei Yatsura, but I don't know. I didn't like it nearly as much as Maison Ikoku. There's a common trend in romantic comedies, which is like and especially I forget the name of the manga lady who is behind those series. Yeah, she did Urusei Yatsura and Maison Ikoku and I think Inuyasha as well. There's a common trait in her series. Oh, good night, Deep Fry. We'll catch you later. Where it's like the main love interests will be like kind of on again, off again. Like their relationships will deepen. They'll go through like some big crisis together, and it seems like they're finally gonna fall for each other and become an official couple. And then some bullshit happens, and then it's a total reset, and then they're back to the beginning. And that I find that really frustrating. And eventually it just gets kind of monotonous, and I lose interest in the series. That happened with Inuyasha. It happened with Urusei Yatsura. With Maison Ikoku, it was a bit different because it felt like they were making a little bit of progress every time. Like their relationship actually deepened and like the consequences would actually roll forward. Like the dynamic between, what are their names? Godai and Kanbei-mi-san, or whatever her actual name, whatever her actual name was. Like actually, like the dynamic between the two of them would change over time, which I found interesting. What the hell do we do here? Press Zur. Oh! Like literally call him. This looks like it's gonna be annoying. Rumiko Takahashi. Yes, that's it. That is the name. I knew it was something or other Takahashi. Or Takanashi. I would have said Takanashi, but because I would have been confusing her with someone else. How did we get him across this gap? Can I lift him? Come on! Can I... yeah, I think we have to lift and throw him. There's no other way. If I can lift Whoa! I threw my buddy in a hole. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to have damaged me. If I can just lift and throw him, why don't I just lift and throw him the whole way? Oh, that's why. Okay, in that case, come on! Yeah, I really liked Maison Ikoku. I found it, like, compelling enough that I was just drawn to watch it all the way through. It comes to a really satisfying conclusion as well, I thought. I don't think you need to get a running start. What the what? Oh, I can throw him up on the platform, can't I? Oh, that does damage me! Gah! That's gotta be like 40 game overs at this point. Oh yeah, we just ride the platforms. Can I kill this guy? Not really worth the effort. I'm still gonna try it. I want my revenge now. Blow him up. Blow him up. Blow him the fuck up. Okay, that doesn't work, and now I'm mostly dead. I will use my potion rather than die next time. What are some of my other favorite animes? I really liked Vandred. And actually, along similar lines, I really liked... what was it called? Shit. Princess Resurrection. I can't remember the Japanese title. Kaibutsu Ojo. That's it. Yeah, I really liked that one also. Both of those series are like peak trash. So what the hell is going on here? Is this thing significant at all? Yeah, I can't lift that. Oh yeah, we can't throw it that high. What the hell do I do here? He's just about to throw himself into that gap. This is a bit reminiscent of Eco. Was Eco out by the time this game came out? I wonder if this is just like a total ripoff. Like just the Wind Waker devs ripping off Eco right here. But how do I get him over here? Do I want to get him over here? What am I even doing with this guy? Can I grapple him over? What the what? What else do I have? Aha! Ooh, Wind Waker 2002. I smell a ripoff. I think Nintendo's ripping off Sony or whoever made Eco. I actually don't remember. That's actually close enough that the two games are probably in development at the same time. Get over there! Man, I don't get this. Okay, what is it? What am I supposed to do with this thing? Guide him to the place of truth. Maybe there must be a place of truth that I've got to stick him on. Like, I think I'm supposed to take him through the door, though? Like, there's nothing to... No place to put him that's really helpful. I guess he has the same face as that thing on the other side. Maybe I'm supposed to have him face that thing on the other side. I don't know. What is this? What on earth? So I take him through the maze, and then what do I do? Bomb him? Like, I've only got so many items I can use here. I can bomb him, I can boomerang him, I can wind him. I can't grapple him because I tried that already. Want a hint? Not at the moment. Okay, so that puts him down. I can call him. Like, do I want to get him over that gap? I don't see any place to put him at the moment. There's no other place to really throw him. I can't throw him high enough to get on top of the platform. Guide him to the place of truth. It's got to be on the other side of the door, but I don't know how to get him across the gap. Actually, have I tried to boomerang him? Whoops. Whoops. Ah! I keep hitting the wrong buttons for everything. This statue is hella suspicious, but there's two of them over here too, so I don't know if that matters at all. Blow this up to make a bridge across? Do I just leave? Could just leave. But then he's not there anymore. That can't be the place of truth. Or am I even supposed to be here yet? Maybe there's another room out there somewhere I've got to clear first to get something to mess around with this guy. Yeah, is there... Unless there's some way to throw him further, maybe? I think I'm gonna give up for now. There must be some other room that we can do something in. I can do it now. Ah, what the heck? Is there some other gameplay function I'm missing here? Something I can do normally that I've forgotten about? Like, these are the only tools I have. The leaf, the bomb, the hook, the boomerang. I can guide him across here. And then he's stuck on this side of the gap. Bonk, 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 bonk. Jump! I like how he waves at the little grappling claw. It's gotta be throwing. Maybe I do have to make a running start. No. Is there a place where I can throw it? Maybe hit it on the ledge here? Yeah. I guess the Wind Waker is the other tool that I have. No tools needed. Well then. And there's gotta be like some hidden function of this thing. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to set him down. I'm not even close to the bottom of this glass of whiskey yet either. We're in for a long night. Yeah, I knew we didn't need to use the potion since we got a shortcut right here. Okay, I don't have to solve the statue puzzle for these platforms yet, or don't have to do it again, rather. Is there another one of these doors I can go through? Nope. Okay, so this is probably the place of power, or whatever they said. I probably gotta get the statue onto this thing here. Because yeah, this platform gets close enough. Oh wow, I didn't get a lot of time. Oh, it's gotta be the boomerang. It's gotta be the boomerang to kill that guy. I hit the wrong button. Ooh, I'll take those bombs. Yeah, this thing gets close enough that I can totally carry that statue across the gap here. What in the fuck? I think I tried bombing this thing already. guess I could... I don't know, I guess I'll try throwing him up on the platform. Not even close. So there's no way as far as I can tell to get enough height to put him on the platform, and no way to get enough distance to cross the gap. So there's got to be some other hidden function to this thing. Let's read the tutorial again. ZR to guide him to the place of truth. That is not helpful at all. Right, so we get stopped there. Can he fly, maybe? If I summon him, like, from right here? Like, is it actually just pixel perfect? Like, I just gotta throw him from the ledge? Overthinking it. I guess one thing is that I can guide him through here without getting down on his level. So yeah, I can get him to this side without even getting down there with him. That's hilarious. Probably not relevant, though. I didn't mean to jump off of there at all. Like, I don't see there being a reasonable solution to this puzzle. I don't see how... Like, I think I've tried everything reasonable at this point. I don't think there's anything that could solve this other puzzle that isn't just nonsense that no reasonable person would ever think of. I really don't want to... No, but go ahead anyways. No, I would rather figure this out, but apparently I won't be able to, so go ahead. Jump across with it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well then, does that even make any sense? It's like, yeah, I'm not strong enough to throw it across, but I'm absolutely... Does that... I don't know. I'm actually not sure about the physics of that. I'm actually not sure about the physics of that. Is there any conceivable object that would be too heavy for you to throw across a gap, and yet light enough that it wouldn't encumber you so much? Like, oh, it's too heavy for me to throw it across this gap, so let me just lift it up over my head and jump across instead. I guess I've got just the wrong type of logic encoded in my head at the moment. I can't even think about that intuitively either. Like, does that actually make logical sense? Can God create an object so heavy that even he cannot throw it across a gap, but he can leap across that gap with it? Okay, good. Good. At least I'm not totally insane here. Can God create an object so heavy that even he cannot throw it across a gap, but can leap across said gap with it? There he goes. That was dumb. This is what happens as I start thinking too logically and intuitively about things when I've been drinking. Oh, nice. It's actually not what I was expecting. I thought it would just open up the next gate. I can't actually see what that is. I'm actually probably supposed to read it. A lot of people coming out for the stream? Seriously? I haven't been watching the numbers. I've kind of fallen out of the habit of doing that, but that's cool. If so, I'm glad if I could get like a dozen people to watch me totally fucking fumble around and fail at that last puzzle. That'd be great if everyone saw that. Oh, right, we gotta go left. Whoops, we gotta go, yeah, left. I said the right thing out loud, but tilted the wrong direction on the joystick. Oh, I'm at 4 right now? Okay, that's not exactly a lot of people. That's actually kind of lower than average, but only slightly. Good. It's, like I said, it's a good thing that not too many people saw that then. So all that did was open the door. Oh, the peak was 15. That's a lot higher than usual, actually. It's usually more like 9. Three hours ago. That's about when I started drinking and losing my energy, so yeah. I should probably get to bed pretty soon. I mean, I guess obviously we finished this dungeon first, though, right? I actually have no idea how much left I have to do here. Like, all these eyeballs in this dungeon? Surely that means we're due for a bow and arrow at this point, right? Like, eyeball equals bow and arrow in Zelda games? That's usually how it works. Oh, quite a bit. I guess we really have barely started. Oh, that actually does damage him. It just... I can't see him flashing. Can't see him flashing when I do that because he's on fire. That is true. I probably spent more time in that one room. Goodbye. I am dead. I'm die. Thank you forever. Oh, he's doing his best, though. He's trying so hard not to die. Every time he dies. That's like exactly the way you grit your teeth when you're about to die, but trying not to. It's bad for your teeth to grit them that way. $11 hours? Yeah, that's about right. More like 10 and a half. 10 and 20 minutes, really, if you consider the intro to the stream, but yeah. I like to go hard on the first night of a new Viewer's Choice game. Also, this game's really good. Also, we're kind of coming up on a natural stopping point here. No snack breaks. I was going to do a snack break, but... like, yeah, I got in the zone, and then the stores closed by the time I was ready to do a snack break. I mean, I got up for seaweed at one point, so that's something. Come at me, bruh. Okay, so I need to absolutely kill that other chump before we swing across here. Maybe go to that other side, but the door's locked there. I don't even know what we do here. I guess just try not to hit the skull. I'll just try not to hit the skull. We'll just go across in one swing. Boom! I didn't even know if I could jump that far. Whoops. Is it going to be this long tomorrow? I haven't actually decided. A lot of that is going to depend on what I decide to do with Neo. I really like just binging and like marathoning the same game all day. Problem then is that if I just do Wind Waker until we finish Wind Waker, that would kind of mean abandoning Neo, which I don't really want to do. Huh. Well, that's awkward. Like, I can get him to sit on the pedestal, but I can't get him to cross the bridge. You think 2 games is good? I don't know. It's tricky. Like, in terms of building up the viewer snowball, it is better for Twitch viewership numbers to stick with the same game, because you tend to get a big drop-off in viewership when you change games or take a break or something. Like, I can swing across. Like, I could hold the button for him. But then he can't get across. I could get him to sit here. Like, I could put him on the switch, and then I cross the bridge. And then tell him to get his butt over here, but that doesn't help much. No, I gotta find something else to put on that switch. Maybe. Like, if I call him... Man, this is awkward. Okay, if I swing across, can I call him from the other side? Not that that's going to be helpful. Nope, can't do it. Huh. So I can put him on the switch. I can put him on the switch, but how does that help me? Then I can call him off the switch. I can call him all the way over here, but then he can't cross the gap. What if I go like this? Will he keep following me? Get over here, sucker! Yeah, he can't quite jump that on his own. Is he still in follow mode, though? No. Am I overcomplicating this again? Maybe I need to just jump across. I'm not even gonna try that. Whoops, that was close. Yeah, it's these fucking statues. This sucks. So I can make the bridge. I need to set something up on that switch. If I can just find another object to put on that switch, the whole thing is solved, but I can't find it. The bomb, maybe? I don't think you can depress switches with bombs. God, I'm gonna be mad if the solution to this is stupid again. Like, my tools can't interact with this thing at all, so it's gotta be something fairly simple. Like, if I could just get him somehow, get his AI to cross the bridge while I hit the switch. Like, go! Get over there, do your thing. The path is laid before you. Just gotta cross the rainbow bridge to the other side. Go! Have I tried bombing him? Like, just literally light a fire under this guy's ass? Nope. Do not care. Yeah, just put any other object. Did I break something? Did I break something when I first entered this room? If I broke a pot or something that I shouldn't have, then that would just solve this immediately for us. I could also maybe bring a statue through. What's with the switch anyways? Oh, that opens a door. Probably supposed to use the statue I bring out here for that. Oh, wait. That appears to open it permanently? No, it doesn't. Although I could probably put a pot on top of it. Actually, I could probably not put a pot on top of it. I'm gonna try it, but I bet you this doesn't work. Oh, also, yeah, I can't swing with a pot, so yeah, forget that. Man, the last solution here was insanely stupid. Am I missing something insanely stupid? Here again? I can weigh this down with the statue, no problem. That makes the bridge. Can I, like, make it... give me another statue? Give me another statue. I need this statue to open the way for the next statue. Fuck. Also, how do I call this guy? Recently got a new tool. What is that, that Wind Waker thing? I don't remember what the song was. I hope they didn't expect me to memorize that dumb song, although I think I did. Am I, like, absolutely fucking hammered right now? Was I not paying attention to the part where they explained what the command melody does? Because I feel like that's not what the command melody did the last time I played it. I feel like it just opened a door the last time I played it. Also, I can't be that hammered because I apparently memorized the thing, even though I wasn't even committing it to memory. Even though I assumed this was just like a one-time thing for opening the one door. Well, let's go back then. I don't even know if I would call that reasonable. I guess it was. I guess I should have tried using the new melody that they came up with for us. So now, whoops, no, don't come on. Don't come on. Just sit here. Do the opposite of come on. Just sit here. What was that? Hey! What the what? Oh, cool. So he's just, like, explaining the way statues work. Sure would have loved if he would have, like, given me a hint earlier. Well, like, hey, you learned the command melody. This is what that shit does. Maybe he did. Maybe he actually did, and I just wasn't paying attention. It's boss time. Ooh, Armos. Pretty early in the game to be fighting these guys. Okay, so we're gonna strip this guy. I don't think there's any way to actually reasonably fight this guy other than just, yeah, stripping his armor with counterattacks. Oh, your sword is mine now, bitch! Is he gonna run in? Is he gonna flee in terror now? Oh, he doesn't even give a shit. That was kinda weird. Oh, hey there, Fast Yellow. What do you call someone with no body and no nose? Bodiless and noseless? A Final Fantasy Tactics, nobody knows? Nobody knows. Oh. But he does have a nose. So it'd be no body, no nose. That doesn't even make any sense. Knock an arrow. Knock. That's a good word. Good word. Knock. So I guess these skulls are back now, presumably, so that I can shoot them down with arrows. Oh, once again, I don't get the handy targeting reticle. Do I even have arrows? Is this actually shooting arrows when I do this? Okay, you kind of sort of get a targeting reticle. Okay, this is kind of weird. So you use the right stick to aim. Like, you absolutely have to use the right trigger, or the right bumper to aim, right? Like, there's no way I can move the right stick while holding down X or Y. Like, that's just nuts. Oh, you can use the Deku Leaf? I didn't even think of that, but yeah, that's an obvious thing to try. Not that there's any need to anymore, now that I got arrows. But yeah, that's a good pro tip. I should have thought of that. Oh, wait. Actually, I can probably do it from over here, too. What did I say? What did I say about eyeballs? Man, I'm not finding a good way to line up my, like, targeting with the arrows in this game. Almost overshot that one. Here we go, get on there. Get on there and also hurry up. Grappling hook to steal Knight's Crest. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to steal from enemies. Just gotta get in the habit of grappling everyone I come across. Now what's going on? Oh, it's the classic, like, Valve-style seesaw puzzle. I love these. Did I solve it? Solve what? Oh, solve, like, what, all the puzzles I was stuck on? I mean, yeah, basically. That's how we got all the way here. Yep, I just had to jump across the gap. Huh, first try. Baller. Oh yeah, the puzzle with the bridge thing. Yeah, you just have to, instead of throwing the statue across the gap, you have to jump across the gap while holding the statue. Since the statue is like too heavy to throw across, but apparently not so heavy that it inhibits you from jumping across. What the what? Let's check. The big gap? Yep. You just jump across while holding the statue above your head. Oh, is that how we do? Is that how we do? Oh, so this is like Zelda, like the Zelda's lullaby of this game. You just play the song and random shit appears. Oh my god! Oh, hi. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I basically solved the puzzle now. Chow down, motherfucker! Man, what a badass. Like, he's, like, swallowed a bomb. He's about to explode and die. And, like, his last thought before he dies is like, God, I better charge at my enemy to make sure he blows up with me. Treasure chart? Seriously? I mean, I guess there could be something good. Could be anything. It could even be another treasure chart with a good item in it. Yeah, on normal difficulty, all of these pots I'm breaking would have hearts inside. I seriously don't get the deal with the bow in this game. Wait, is it? Okay, we're fine. Like, how are you even supposed to use this thing unless you put it on R button? Like, you gotta use the R stick. It's completely unusable unless you put it on the R stick. You can't aim with it otherwise. Or not the R stick, the R shoulder button. Can't find a good way to line up my shots here. There she is. Okay, you want to like point the tip of the arrow. I'm using a gamepad. Yeah, I have nothing to like simulate the gyro controls or whatever of an actual Wii U. Or like the way the emulator works is, yeah, I have it set up to use the Pro controller right now. Whatever that is. Not sure if Simu has gyro support. Yeah, I don't really know either. Like, is there any way to like convert? Like, honestly, I would buy like a Wii U like controller or like a Wii U pad to be able to get Wii U emulation working more cleanly on my PC if there were some way to like convert the controller to USB. What is the point of this room? To get that joy pendant, I guess. Don't enemies just drop joy pendants? Like, why do I give a shit about a joy pendant? Honestly. I've never seen a Wii U in real life. Like, I don't even know how the controller works or what the console looks like or anything. You need the gyro stuff to beat the game? That seems weird since this game was originally on GameCube. Like, you can plug a... Oh, the joy pendants. Oh, I see, I see. Really? I don't even remember that. I don't even remember what the joy pendants get you. Whatever. I'm fine with needing joy pendants to beat the game. I would lose my shit, though, if I needed gyro controls to beat the game. Like, what the fuck? I beat the GameCube version just fine without gyro controls. Is my statue gonna die? Doesn't even matter. Let's just do it like this. Excuse you? There's a thing right over there. Oh, you can actually tilt the left stick to quickly reset your Wind Waker. Am I gonna get stuck on this bullshit again? For the third time? Like, I can't call it from here. Apparently I can't use the Wind Waker from this distance either. I'm probably gonna die in one shot if I try to go through the laser beams. What is with this block? Can I push it? Can I go over it? Oh, I can just go over it. That's easy enough. Hi! Or come on, or whatever he says. I've been really impressed with Simu so far. I kind of want to check out what else I can emulate with Simu. How do I... Oh, this is easy. Never mind, this is easy. Assuming this guy's immune to laser beams, this is easy. Link looks hilarious while he's conducting. He also looks hilarious while he's angry and out of breath. Honestly, Link just kind of looks hilarious in general in this game, no matter what he's doing. Well, this is a bit awkward. Who just did that? Whoops! Well, I'm maybe dead. You know what? We've come so far. I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna drink. Blah. Actually, I'll drink with him. There we go. Now me and Link are in perfect synchronicity. Everything should go perfectly now. He's gonna get dipped down into the water, and I'm gonna lose another health point if I put him on the platform. You know, the sound effect for when he teleports sounds a lot like Wizrobe's teleporting in Link to the Past. Also, I don't know at what point Wizrobes became weird birdmen, but yeah, they are weird birdmen now. It's getting late. This dungeon really is longer than I was expecting. But I feel like I'm committed now. I have no idea who the boss of this dungeon is either. I'm guessing like a giant robot, or like a giant robot with 2 floating hands. Because it's kind of a trope of Zelda bosses at this point. And that seems like the kind of... This seems like the kind of dungeon to have that kind of thing. Breath of the Wild runs really well. I didn't even consider that. I forgot there was a Wii U version of Breath of the Wild. Like I hear that Breath of the Wild runs like shit, even on the original Wii U hardware. So I kind of just neglected it. I kind of just assumed, yeah, if I play Breath of the Wild, I'll play it on Switch. But I mean, I guess it's worth trying out at least, and like basically once I get a new graphics card, which I'm planning to do sometime this year, there's a decent chance we might be able to run Breath of the Wild decently on this here PC. Can get 4K 60 FPS. Like, I'm sure if you have it, yeah, like a top-of-the-line graphics card, you can get that, yeah. But that's not what I have at all. I'm running a GTX 970. I'm actually amazed that I'm even able to get the performance I am out of Wind Waker HD right here. Might have to try PS3 emulation after this. That'll be like the next step up. It's like, who needs the Demon Souls remake, man? I got the original Demon Souls at my fingertips. I don't know. Is it... Honestly, this is the first, like... I don't know if I should even be talking about this at this point. This is the first kind of pirated game that I've ever... Like, I don't know. I guess the really old stuff I don't consider immoral in terms of piracy. But this is the first, like... I don't know. I guess this version of this game is like 7 years old, too, at this point. Like, I have the GameCube version, so I kind of consider this to be alright to be streaming Wind Waker. What the hell is any of this? What the hell is any of this? Okay, here we go. This is how we do. Get over here, suckers. Did that even... What is going on? Shoot him with the laser beams? The lazy beams? Probably not, because I don't... Yeah, there's no way to dodge that. What else have I got? Command them, maybe? Oh, they've got targets. They got literal targets on their front. Oh, they also got big glowing assholes there. So how about try that? It's got like a big purple glowy butt. Yeah, how about try that? This is going poorly. Oh, oh, oh. How about a heart? Yeah, right. Enemies don't drop hearts on this difficulty. Actually, Demon Souls is kind of an early PS3 game, so actually if I only care about Demon Souls, which, I mean, to be real, Demon Souls kind of is the only PS3 exclusive game I care about. Yeah, maybe I would be alright to just emulate that game. You know, I've never played a Demon Souls game on stream before, or like a Souls game before on stream. Ow. Wait, what is this shit? What is this shit? Oh, excuse you. This is a little bit awkward. Like one of these? Oh, yeah, that does work. Also, maybe use bombs, since that's what they're dropping for us. Oh, yeah, that's how you do it. Oh, this guy's clever. He's actually shooting the laser beam at me. Shooting the laser beam right at me instead of right in front of me. I don't know how to dodge those. Man, how far back is this going to take me? I should have used a health potion. Oh, no. Actually, this is fine. This is absolutely fine, because we just got to go through the next room and then straight ahead to the next room. I gotta decide what I'm gonna do about Neo. Like, I don't want to abandon it or even take a break from it, but I kind of like the idea of just binging the same game all day. It's just so good for my mind and the way I like to play games, and also for viewership numbers. But then I've got to find some way to... So if I just do Wind Waker from now on, I got to find some way to fit Neo into the stream schedule. I don't need to care about these guys anymore since the door is open. Like, yeah, this guy just wants to shoot the laser beam directly in that, like, kind of perpendicular line there, but eventually we're gonna fight the guy who wants to shoot it right at me. Maybe just go... Oh yeah, just don't even bother with him. Yeah, that's one way to do it. You can kind of tell what his behavior... Okay, that was awesome. That was kind of epic. Here, do it again. Do it again, birdie. They're shining right here for you. Charge at me. Come at me, bro. Okay, fine, don't. Ah, it's 2 for 1. Oh! Okay, so we got the laser beams that are going to follow me now. Because, yeah, they're rotating around. Oh, we got a boss door. I don't know if I have a boss key yet. I also am sure that I don't have a fairy in a bottle, so we'll do that. Man, that fairy is so sad. I hope I don't have to eat him. I hope I don't have to eat him and that we can just set him free after all this is over. Apparently I did have a boss key. It's gonna be a giant robot eyeball with 2 robot hands. Looked up how to do gyro with a PS4 controller. I am super not interested because this is a PS3 controller. I guess I could just buy a PS4 controller if I want to. If gyroscopic control is really gonna help, I could just buy a PS4 controller. This PS3 controller is my longest lasting controller in the history of my life. I have had this controller for over 10 years at this point, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, I absolutely called. Like, I don't remember this guy at all. Like, I remember this boss... There was a boss like this in Wind Waker, I think. Did I get a 2 for 1 there? Oh. Did I say Wind Waker? I remember this boss from Wind Waker. Did I actually say that? I remember this kind of boss from Twilight Princess. That's what I meant to say if I didn't say that. I hope he gives me more arrows. Oh, here we go. Oh, bomb time. Hopefully. It's in Mario Kart DS too. I don't know why I find that so funny. Is it even possible to beat this guy without arrows? Seems like arrows are the only feasible way to hit the eyes on the hands. I mean, this is Bongo Bongo. This is just Bongo Bongo all over again. That's a cool attack. I like that attack. It lags the game, but that's just like, it's not even like a technical like blemish or something. That's just like a demonstration of the power of that attack. Like, it's so powerful, it's lagging the game. I'm gonna run out of arrows right away. I don't know what we do once I run out of arrows. Epic music, too. Got the organ here. Oh, you can actually sword him. Oh, is that how it's gonna work? I'm gonna have to sword him. Also, I probably don't want the bottle equipped here. Maybe I can harpoon him. Or maybe he'll spit up arrows once I run out. Oh, yeah. Okay, easy enough. This is an arrow fight. That's kind of lame. Might as well just give you, like, magic arrows. Give you an infinite supply of arrows for this fight. Also, he shot the... I guess there's kind of an indignity to it. Like, he gave me these arrows out of his nose. So I'm, like, shooting arrows at this guy that are covered in his own snot. Which is kind of disgusting. He's got big nostrils, too. I guess he's got bombs, or... yeah. Like, nostrils that are big enough to shoot out the width and the length of an arrow. So that was a boss fight, I guess. Oh. Is this guy not gonna drop a heart container for me? He's not even gonna die properly. He didn't explode. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. I get a heart container out of his nostril too. There we go. We got the nose heart. Nose fart. Nose fart. Is that... Nose fart is an NSF player. It plays Nintendo sound files from the NES. That's why the phrase nose fart popped into my head. Hey Yoshi Jack, welcome back. I don't know if you've been here this whole time or not. Like, they specifically gave him big nostrils to justify the fact that he keeps on shooting things out of his nose. Like arrows. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I said the full name again. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Now we got a new puzzle. What the hell do I do here? It's because I'm, like, deeper into this glass of whiskey, so I just didn't even think about it. And now we're about to be finished. Let's go first person mode. Ah! Never really upset. That's excellent. That's really pleasing to hear. I'm so happy with people who don't get upset. That's like my biggest challenge in life. I just don't know how to deal with other people's emotions. If people could just like keep their shit under control and not like just make with the sudden emotional outburst, that would just make me happy forever. Wow, that was fast. We just like rushed back to our boat there. Lickety splickety. Lickety splittity splickety. Sure. That's alright. I am a true hero acknowledged by the gods. But apparently our trials aren't over. Is this where we go to like old Hyrule and everything's black and white? Link is the chosen undead. You know, Dark Souls, like Souls-like is a misnomer. Dark Souls games are actually like Zelda clones. And I don't mean like they're clones of games like Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. I mean that every Souls game is basically a clone of Zelda 2. Yeah, Zelda Adventure of Link is the original Souls-like. This reminds me of the, you know the song, the Trollololol guy? That's exactly what this sounds like. This sounds like if the Trollololol guy sang the Zelda theme. Ho 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 ho. I actually wasn't wondering where I was. I was too busy. Too busy singing the Zelda theme and marveling at the music here. Oh, we're about to get the Master Sword. This is a perfect end point for tonight's stream. I really like this effect here. Like the sepia tones. It's like it's kind of get like a little bit of a hint for what of where the game's going here in terms of Zelda history and everything. Also, that's a cool effect there, that Moblin freeze frame. Thinking the game broke? That's pretty cool. Oh, there's a Zelda family photo right there. Oh, that's me. That's viewers, or sorry, that's you. That's you guys right here. This is viewers. This is a statue of viewers. Wow, that's like blinking faster than normal. This must be urgent. Hey. Clue in the shape of the heraldry. Yeah, this is the viewer's choice game, so naturally, yeah, viewers is the real hero here. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I didn't even need to explain it. It was pretty self-evident. I mean, I know he told me to examine the heraldry where I came in or something, but what's over here? Honestly, it's even funnier when your main character has a last name. Like in Suikoden, we got to be Viewers McDole. Well, that's a shame. I'm getting, like, trying to get deep into the lore here. Is there anything we can recognize out here? Any landmarks? Like, is that Death Mountain up there? Is Death Mountain super pointy? In this version of Hyrule? Like, what is that up there? Like, it certainly doesn't look like the Ocarina of Time landscape. Oh, that's got to be Death Mountain up there. That's a big mountain. Or maybe that one there. That one's a bit more mountain-esque. Gonna do the barrier skip? No, because I don't know how. Does the barrier skip involve just, like, repeatedly ramming your face into the barrier? Because otherwise, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the barrier skip. I actually can't think of a game that lets you come up with both the first and last name. First and last name of the character. Like, if I could, we could name ourselves, like, Viewers McChoice. That would be a good one. Okay, I see what this is. I see what you are. Triangle puzzle block. I think this is going to be pretty easy. I think this is going to be pretty easy. I don't know if that sentence was comprehensible to you guys. I said that I think this puzzle will be pretty easy, is what I was going for there. Or maybe you guys don't have as much trouble as I do understanding people who speak quickly or slur their words. This puzzle will be easier than that sentence. This is actually the easiest puzzle in the game. That shouldn't have even been legal. I don't think it's physically possible to move through this floor triangle the way that I just moved through it, but whatever, I'll take it. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. So is this the part where we find out that Tetra is Zelda? Spoiler alert. Is this the part where we get to swap out our kidnapped sister for a kidnapped Zelda? Oh, that doesn't happen yet? Oh shit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for spoiling that cool plot twist for you, Yoshi. Ah, that was a camera angle right there. It's like it was trying to go for the upskirt shot, but then it was like, no, this is a Nintendo game. We'll go side skirt instead. We'll get that crotch shot in there. Like in front of the skirt. A front skirt shot. We do have more dungeons, but not many. Aren't there only like 3 more dungeons after this? Including the final dungeon? Oh, am I gonna have to fight all these guys? They're all colorful now. This sent like chills down my spine the first time I saw it. When they like play the Hyrule Castle theme from Link to the Past. La da, la da da, la da da da. Bum bum. Oh, we're playing a different classic Zelda theme now. This is also from Link to the Past. Link to the Past is basically the template for every Zelda game that came afterwards, even the 3D ones. Link looks deeply suspicious of this Master Sword. So what's with these statues, huh? Actually, now that you mention it, yeah, the windows. The windows, though. So there's a Triforce. There's Owlman from Ocarina of Time. Oh, can we not get a good shot of Ruto? Is Ruto too lewd for this new cartoony, family-friendly game? Oh no, we just gotta drop down. And she's not really that lewd at all. Actually kind of freaky looking. Yep, there. Okay, that's just Saria. Like, you could maybe play this off as being generic Zora woman. That is absolutely just Saria here. So yeah, this is probably the single Zelda game that draws the most explicit connection to another Zelda game. Like, these are actually just the sages from Ocarina of Time. There's the final boss. I don't think I even noticed these stained glass windows my first time through the game. Yeah, I completely neglected this. This absolutely draws just the explicit connection with Ocarina of Time. Yep, there's Impa and her giant rack. There's, what's her name? The Gerudo chick. Her hair is kind of covering up her giant rack. Cool stuff. Naburu, that's right. Yes, Naburu. Going back to the Ocarina of Time playthrough I did last year, but it was kind of a mind-blowing revelation to me when someone like postulated the theory online that like all of the sages in Ocarina of Time die after their respective dungeons. It was like such a mind fuck for me, and it's like so obvious. It's so obvious in hindsight that like that's just like it's not even a fan theory or anything. That's just like obviously what happens. Like it's so obvious replaying Ocarina of Time these days that yeah, the sages die after the dungeons that they appear in. So this is going poorly. I didn't even realize that that's what was happening when I was a kid. But yeah, it's so obvious in hindsight playing the game nowadays. I have terrible reflexes. Okay, now his helmet's gone. Fuck him up. Hit him in the butt. So I've got one heart left. I'd die in one hit. It like, yeah, it's not super blatant. But like, just like with the way they set up the story situation before each dungeon, like it's kind of evident, like time after time, like every sage at the, like based on what happens in the story in every dungeon, like every sage is just completely screwed. It's like every sage is like, okay, I'm off to fight the big bad guy, wish me luck. And it's like, oh, I'm a sage now. I've awakened as a sage. After you never found my body in the boss chamber. I think it's the most obvious with Darunia, where he's just like, well, I'm off to certain death. Wish me luck. Actually, with there being no health drops in this difficulty setting, there is no reason to fight these guys. Did that kill me? Oh, I guess I have to kill these guys. Oh yeah, I was supposed to steal... Oh right, I can't counter. Oh, I've got a fairy. We're still in it. Still in it to win it. Yeah, I can't. Oops, I can't counter. Well, I don't have my sword out. Okay, so that's got his helmet, but I don't care. I don't care about the helmets. I want the armor. He just punched me. He just punched me with his fist. Oh, here we go. There it is. Now I've got your power. Yeah, Saria is like the one sage who doesn't, like, fight the boss of the dungeon. This is a difficulty spike? I actually don't remember this being a difficulty spike, but I guess we'll see. Like, it obviously wasn't difficult in the original game, because all of these guys drop hearts for you. Ow. He just jump-striked me, and it dealt, like, 3.5 hearts of damage. Wrong direction there, Link. There we go. I mean, this is probably more of a difficulty spike where the enemies don't drop hearts. In fact, I'm gonna have to do all this again if I fuck this up. Let's drink. This is gonna be really shitty if I die here. Let's drink. In fact, let's drink. I just banged my front teeth there with that drink, and there was hardly anything left in there. Ooh, that guy's got terrible reflexes. I'm gonna jack his spear and use it to kill the other guy. Oh god, get it away from me. Get it away from me. There we go, that's more like it. Honestly, these moblins were super scary at the start of the game. With their spears, like, yeah, they attack so quickly. You just can't react in time. Look at that! Didn't even animate. I didn't even see the animation there. And that was apparently an attack. Thank God I was guarding with my shield. Like, yeah, now that I got some tools, it's not so bad. We can just do something like this. Get him like that. Give him the whoo-whoo-whoa. Give him the old hoo-ha-whoa! Actually, that's Zero. That's Zero's combo voice acting there. Hoo-ha-whoa! Link is more like hoo-ha-ha-ya! Oh yeah, we got the Master Sword too. We got the Master Sword, so these guys take way fewer hits to kill. I kind of miss the sword beams. I kind of get why they don't do sword beams in the 3D Zelda games, but I kind of wish they would do sword beams in the 3D Zelda games. These guys are kind of boring to fight until you get their armor off. Like so. I think you might be able to disarm their shields too, but honestly, who cares? These guys ain't shit. Is there a boss at the end of all this? Probably not. We fought a boss already. Oh yeah, bombs. Bombs are a good idea. You know what? Bombs are a terrible idea. Let's never use bombs ever again. How many more of these guys are there anyways? Like, I know the Master Sword is super powerful, but it's not that powerful. Like, this is a shit ton of enemies. I'm lost. Surely there's got to be one more guy for me to kill around here. Otherwise the electric barriers would be down. Or is it not even all the enemies? Is it not killing all the enemies that we need to do here? Was I just wasting my time by trying to kill everything? And maybe there's something else we need to do here. Like, I don't know. Push the triangle blocks into Triforce formation again or something like that. Do I need to play Zelda's Lullaby in front of the Triforce here? I actually don't know how to do that. Yeah, I think it's the enemies, but I don't see another enemies to fight. Unless there's someone... The front stiar? Alright, what we got on front stiar? Oh, there he is. There you are. I like how the dominant strategy in this game is just poking the enemy in the butt every time. There it is. That was the last one. That was the last one. I went overtime tonight, and now I'm going to be hungover tomorrow and start the stream late tomorrow. I'm not going to be hungover. I only had 1 glass of whiskey and 1 glass of sake. We'll be fine. Just you watch. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to stream this game all day tomorrow. And then we'll be like done Wind Waker in 2 days. Probably not. There's quite a bit to go through yet. We'll be done Wind Waker in like 3 days. Thank me for streaming? I guess, yeah, kind of. I'd say more so thank you guys for watching. Do I have to... Oh, okay. I can't just, like, walk into the gold shiny shit. I've got to float in the gold shiny shit. That was a cool sequence, though. I remember that being kind of mind-blowing. Going back to Hyrule Castle with the old Hyrule Castle music and everything. My first time through this game. So that's it, huh? What did we even... Oh yeah, we got the Master Sword. We got the frickin' Master Sword. The Sword of Swords here. And we're going to use it to beat up Ganon and rescue our sister on tomorrow's stream. I'm way into this. I'm actually digging this game even more than I did back in the day. I think we're just going to do more Wind Waker all day tomorrow as well. Maybe we just binge this shit. Just finish off Wind Waker by Friday and then do another viewer's choice poll. I don't know. I'll rethink that tomorrow when I'm sober. Yeah, that is the stream. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night. Wow, it's super late. I'm off to bed. Yeah. Hopefully I have a good night. Hopefully you guys do.